Anyways, uh,
That happens.
hello to those of you that may be joining. Wait, Israel, you can wait. What, Israel? What did you play when you were younger? Is it really the
Like 2
heck
games and that was it.
Ay ay ay. But once David gets in here, I guess we can go ahead and start a Rooney. Oh wait, this is Deadly Street Fighter 4 theme? That actually sounds nice. I've never heard the whole thing before. Oh, he'll be on in a few. Okay, so this order is actually optimal because it's in the order of the people that are here versus the people that we need to wait on. Smart. David, get in the general channel. The general voice channel, I mean. But, in fact, I'm going to change the title to the top 10. But the one rule, I guess you could say, that we had for this, because we thought about it after the fact, is it's supposed to be memorable games growing up. So that basically is defined as from childhood leading into adolescence. So basically, don't list stuff from past middle school, I suppose. Maybe.
Simone.
Seems like teens, like right before 13 and before 13, 12 and younger.
Yeah,
Yeah,
roughly.
middle school.
Makes sense.
Like, I basically discarded everything that was after the Wii, the OG Xbox, and the PS2.
I only had to take like one game off because there was only one that I remembered a lot, but it was one I played in like high school.
Oh wait, actually, wait. OG Xbox. What year did Halo come out?
2001?
The OG one came out in roughly 2001 because Halo 1 was a console exclusive and it was a.
Yo, how old was I in
launch title.
2001?
I was 6.
I was 5.
2001, I was 1. If not 0.
Hmm.
I was 0 most of it.
Jinkies. I don't know. Anywho, hopefully your guys' list follows that for the most part. And I
yeah.
think we've given adequate time for people to order their lists and yada yada, right?
Yep. I've been set since like Tuesday.
So I guess let's go ahead and get the usual honorable mention shenanigans out of the way. Gosh freaking dang it.
Ronald, please, at least be more enthusiastic.
Yeah, honorable mention.
Woo! Yabba dabba doozle. Oh, also, I need to rewind this song. It was playing really low.
Oh, that's right, I'm a subscriber again.
Get that song request.
Bowling. By the way, do you guys want to be able to hear the songs in Discord?
Sure.
Hopefully
I
it
don't
should
mind.
work.
If it doesn't work, I'm not gonna be exactly like upset about it.
I will.
Okay. So if you tune to my stream on Discord, you'll see the song request browser and you should be able to hear the music.
I
But, Luis, what are your honorable mentions?
Okay, so since we're doing a top 10, I'm gonna have to discard 5 of them.
Well, wait, did you make a top 15 and honorable mentions?
Yeah, dude.
This is why I tell you guys to make a top 15, so that way if we do a top 15, you can just come up with honorable mentions on the fly. But if we go lower, your 5 are just honorable mentions. Why do you guys put
dude.
so many?
I did a
I'll
top
always-
26. Don't judge me.
Top
I'll always
20.
be over-prepared. Always.
Well, now you gotta make some tough decisions. What are your honorable mentions?
That's fine. I can live with that. Okay, so I'm looking through these. I guess the first one I could put in is, since we're doing top 10, let me add Yu-Gi-Oh! Stairway to the Destined Duel. This is a Game Boy Advance game.
I'm gonna need to
So-
look that up. You said Yu-Gi-Oh. What?
Stairway to the Destined Duel.
Stairway to the. That sounds like an anime arc.
Song.
Well, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is an anime arc, bro.
I mean, no, I mean like this. I feel like if you go on Wikipedia and you look up the anime arcs, I feel like this would literally be the name.
Stairway to the Destined Duel arc.
You're right.
Let me
Next
look
arc
up
is the
this
Sacred
game real quick,
Cards.
cause
Yeah, go for it. And while you do that, I will explain why. So, this was roughly around 2002, maybe. I had a Game Boy Advance at the time. I played it for a hell of a long time. Like, I used to have a Game Boy Light. I don't know what the hell happened to it, so I just stuck with the Game Boy Advance. Nice trump card. Anyways, this game in particular, it really spoke to me because like I had never played Yu-Gi-Oh in my life, and it was because of this game specifically that I had interest in playing Yu-Gi-Oh outside of just that game, and I really appreciated the classic style. Once they implemented, you know, like the black cards, the white cards, and all this synchro summons and shit, I'm like, I'm out.
I'm out.
More of an OG player. Dude, it's
I was gonna say it sounds very
complicated.
boomer of
Just stick
you.
with OG.
Nobody hears
I
an
know.
echo, right? I just joined.
Huh? No, well we hear you now. Howdy. No, wait.
Okay.
What happened?
What happened?
Okay, he's good. He's good.
I'm just wondering if there's an echo going on or no.
Echo from me or from you or who?
From my phone, basically.
Okay.
We only heard you one time, if that's what you're worried about.
Okay, yeah. We're good then.
Well, howdy. Sorry, go ahead, Louis.
All right, so yeah, to finish it off, yeah, it was a big part of my childhood. When it comes to like playing offline, you know, playing on my own, even though realistically everything retro is offline. But yeah, dude, that's my interest in Yu-Gi-Oh. It started because of that game. Okay, so
Now the question is, did you just like the show, or were you like a pro card game player?
I watched the show long after I started playing that game.
Oh.
Like, oh yeah, dude. It was kind of like Dragon Ball. Like, the first time I saw Dragon Ball anything was because of the game, before I actually watched the anime. But, yeah. So my next one is going to be Namco Museum, the PS2 arrangement version.
Namco Museum?
Yes, sir.
PS2 arrangement version?
So this one was unique because although it didn't have a lot of games, it had the most important ones in there. So it had Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, Pole Position.
Oh,
Eh,
so it's
but,
one of those classic collection shenanigans.
Yeah, but it also had arrangement versions, which is a little bit more remixed, one would say. And
As in music
let
or
me
as in
just say that
gameplay?
Galaga, as in game.
Oh,
play.
okay.
Like, yeah, they like for Pac-Man in particular, the Pac-Man arrangement version added like teleporters to different parts of the maps, and there were boss fights, and it was hella sick. My brother and I would have a shit ton of fun playing it because most of those games arrangement versions also had scores, so you're always like fighting for the top score.
Dang, they
And
added
then, of course,
competitive
you
mode.
both get to the boss fight. Yeah, dude, it was so much fun. Like, oh man, like when Sandy's
frick?
PS2 starts working again, we're gonna get on that, and we're gonna, yeah. we're just gonna haul ass on pretty much every single game in it.
Sounds like something you definitely gotta bring to KO.
Oh yeah, and you guys just wait because speedrunners
That's
should
great.
also be a recommendation. Not
What?
it's a newer game. Speedrunners is a I think it's a PC Xbox,
Wait, is that
Game,
your next
but
honorable
it's
mention?
basically no, that's a newer game. I'm just bringing that up for
They
the sake
recently
of
put it
like,
on Switch.
fun to watch and yeah, it's pretty dope. Same thing with Cuphead for PS4.
Dang.
Okay, so that's 2. Number 3 is Tekken 4.
Tekken 4.
Yes. So Tekken 4 was the very first Tekken that I played, and it wasn't even because of like me owning it. It was because I was going to my uncle's house, and he was living in an apartment at the time, and we were just chilling. I was eating my hot Cheetos. Surprise, surprise. I was just lying there with my brother on the couch, and then my uncle saw that we were bored, and he was like, "Hey, you guys want to play the PS2?"
It's
I'm like,
always the
"Okay."
uncle that gets people in the games.
Yeah, this was before he had kids,
Oh.
so he understood. He got us. So he just loaded up Tekken, and I didn't know how busted Tekken 4 was at the time, so we were just having a shit ton of fun. I would always play as Kazuya because he was this dude with this cool ass electric move, and then Tekken Force. How can we all forget about the chicken soundbite?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Tekken 4 is a shit ton of fun, especially for my childhood. Okay, so number 4 is going to be Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
Yo, freaking brawl.
Yeah, dude. So I have
Honestly,
I
it
see
is
a
the most
theme
memorable
with
out of the series, for better or worse.
yeah, yeah. If you okay, so first off, I'm gonna go ahead and let all the Smash people know that I am not a competitive Smash player. I used to be for like a few months, but I play it mostly and only for the content that's in it. So, Subspace Emissary, you could spend like days on that game.
Yeah.
Days on the game. You
Subspace.
could.
Those
I
cutscenes are
played.
dope.
I was always doing like speed runs in target practice, or like the home run contest. My brother and I would just use foxes and just spam A.
Million lasers on sandbag.
Yeah. We would just do like 4-player Smash and then just see who was the best player at my one of my buddies' house. Like when we were kids, it was a shit ton of fun to play. And then we got the wolf fight on accident. So we were like, "What the fuck? Wolf was in the game." Yeah, it's like those things, like just the unexpected. When the internet wasn't really there to screw up your fun or spoil anything, and you just find like secret fights on accident, that's where the
Yeah, a lot of
nostalgia
characters
really
you could
kicks
just
in.
you could unlock them on freaking accident doing Subspace Emissary.
No
Yeah, dude.
joke. When I played Brawl, like way back, I didn't get a Wii until a little bit later after like most of my friends did, and there was like, "Oh yeah, I like to play Sonic," and I was like, "Wait, Sonic's in Smash?"
Yeah, dude.
Like I had a whole crisis where I was like, "You're lying to me. They didn't put Sonic in Brawl."
Yeah, when I was
I finally got it. I was
boy.
like, "No."
yeah, dude. When I was young, because I never played any of the Metal Gear games, I looked at Solid Snake. I'm like, "What the fuck is that?"
I know, right?
The fuck is the most human-looking dude in a Nintendo
All these
game? Like,
grenades and stuff.
yeah, but it was good times nonetheless. I used to main like Fox and Marth at the time. Let's see here. That was my 4th one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my last one, I gotta give it to San Francisco Rush. This was the very first video game I've ever played, and you wouldn't think it because I'm more of a fighting game and first-person shooter guy. But my very first video game was a racing game. I grew up with a Nintendo 64. That was the very first console that I played. And I remember having a ton of fun playing it, seeing how high up in the air you could get on the ramps, and just all these shortcuts that every track had, even though there weren't a lot of tracks. San Francisco Rush.
Oh.
And then, if you can, Ronald, try and look for the what's your name theme in that game, because that was always hyped to hear. Because if you get a record on a track, you get the what's your name theme. I'm like, oh shit, this is hype. So yeah, like, this is just nostalgia at its finest for me.
Yo, I hear you. My bad. I dropped my phone, so I'm trying to grab it, but I'm also trying to play this for you. In fact,
That sounded like a spoon drop.
oh no, my phone dropped on the side of my bed.
Oh,
Let me pause freaking song request.
Sorry.
Wait, what's up?
Okay, good.
I was putting down a glass.
Oh,
Oh, that's what that was. All right. 12 years ago. Jeez, man, I'm fucking old.
Grandpa, I
dude, why does
missed
this
you.
keep happening?
I've never seen this error before.
I was listening to music a second ago. Is it because I have it open in Discord also?
I guess.
Hang on, I'll put this in freaking song request.
Is it
Actually,
even coming through in Discord? I haven't checked.
No, I haven't been hearing anything.
Oh, you haven't? Why didn't you
Even-
guys say anything?
They
the
just
frick?
sit here in silence for like the whole
Oh.
time.
Oh
We're just
my
talking about
god.
my list.
We're talking about games.
We're
Yeah,
creepy.
dude.
Because song request has been working just fine, which is odd. But let me go ahead and
This is gonna be so 1990s. Like, if you start bopping your head to this song, you know you're a 90s kid.
what's your name song?
Yeah.
Here, let me stop that real quick. And
The
then-
stream is noise.
Wait, what?
Cricket noise.
I don't know. That's what popped up on my phone.
No, wait. Say
the-
all that again. What'd you say?
This
The
stream
stream ended.
Cricket
Oh yeah, I
noise.
just closed it out because y'all said there was no sound.
God.
But hang on, okay. Y'all can still hear the song request songs, right? I just can't
No.
open up YouTube in another tab for some freaking reason.
Yeah, in the main stream I can hear the song request still.
Strange. But that song will come up hopefully later on. But
That's fine.
that is Cinco honorable mentions, right?
Yes, sir.
Nick Rooney, what are your honorable mentions? I'm gonna mute myself while I go get my freaking phone.
Honorable mentions are not ordered. Wait, if you're getting your phone, are you able to even write these down? Okay. Honorable mentions are Sonic Heroes. This is not necessarily ordered. I didn't play Heroes as much as I should have when I was younger. I actually played back through it more when I was that's why it's an honorable mention for this list.
Let's go, Sonic freaking Heroes.
Like, I got through like 3 levels as a kid that I just kept replaying.
That is fair.
You know
My
how-
first
you know how
experience
it be
was
when you're
playing the
tired?
demo over and over.
You know how it be when you're 5 and you just started playing a game. It's like, that's almost great. It's almost great. I played the same level like 200 times. You're still entertained every time because you're 5.
Just memorize the lines and you're like, yeah.
I mean, it's Sonic Heroes, not even many lines.
Blast away!
Lego Battles for the DS.
Lego Battles?
Yes, it's an RTS on the DS with Lego characters.
What?
I'm gonna need to look that up.
It is amazing.
I regret not having heard about this before.
It's a Lego RTS on the DS.
Oh my god, it actually came up.
And what else wasn't? Because Gran Turismo 3. Because I played Gran Turismo 3 a bit when I was a kid, but it wasn't until Gran Turismo 6, much later, that I actually started, playing it seriously. Like, that's a problem with a lot of the games I played as a kid, because, like, I'd play them, mess around with them a little bit, but it, like, wasn't until later that I actually went back and actually thoroughly played a lot of them. So, that's a weird thing. It just kept happening with all the games I played as a kid. I'm not sure how... Portal 2, because I'm honorable mention partially because I'm not sure if I played it before when I was 12 or when I was 13. I can't remember. So I'm not sure if it qualifies or not.
It's pre-teen years. Portal 2 is sick.
Portal 2 is a pretty good game. From a narrative standpoint, probably one of the best written games ever made for purpose of a video game. And then what was the last one here that I didn't put on the actual list? Because in my honorable mentions isn't on the list. It's just the stuff from my little pool of games that I didn't actually put on the top 10. So I have to figure out. How many did I give you? 4 so far?
Yeah, he did put down Gran Turismo because he was looking up Lego Battles.
Wait, you said Gran Turismo is another one?
Gran Turismo 3.
Oh, specifically.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Hey.
I played with my brother some, but I didn't play it much on my own. Is one of the big reasons. That again, it's another one of those games. There's a lot of PS2 games that I played a bit when I got the chance to play. Whenever my brother wasn't playing the PS2, but it wasn't until I was grown, like in my teens, like 15, 16, that I really could go back and go to like Blue Shell or somewhere and get a copy again and play it through myself again.
Yeah.
A lot of my main list, though, are games I had access to regularly growing up.
Alrighty. Tim, what are your honorable mentions?
Alrighty. So, the first one of my honorable mentions will be Wii Sports.
Yo.
Actually, just add that to everybody's.
Just put that as everyone's honorable mention.
You have to.
Like,
Don't spoil
required
the
by law. If you
surprise.
had a Wii, you played this.
Don't spoil the surprise.
It's not so much of a surprise. It was like a man of winner.
Well, I mean,
It's not an honorable
how...
mention.
Wait,
That's like
how
on
long
top
ago did
3
it come
for a
out?
bunch of people. Well, the Wii came out in 2006.
2006.
I don't know,
So,
man. I'm kind of debating on Wii Sports or Wii Sports Resort.
I didn't play Resort. I only had
Resort was
the
better
original,
in my
so
opinion, but
I've got like no attachment. But yeah, just you had a Wii, you played Wii Sports. For me
Yeah,
specifically, I did mostly bowling and tennis.
That is...
Those are the two I played the
yeah,
most
that's
of.
like the default answer. Those were so
Yeah,
freaking
bro.
hype.
It's because I don't like baseball and I was bad at boxing.
Dude, FTC players 1v1 in boxing.
Hey,
Where's the Wii Sports bracket at the next
Sports boxing bracket. Let's go.
see me,
Yeah.
man. I was waiting for y'all to bring it because I couldn't find my Wii Sports, and then I finally
Yeah, dude.
found it like a month or so ago.
You'll all play
We-
any of you in bowling.
We made Tekken 7 bowling, so let's make Wii Sports bowling.
Fair enough.
Y'all freaking
Yep.
skipped Wii bowling and went straight to Tekken.
Yeah. So Wii
The real
Sports.
question is, when's the
Yes,
next
wait.
Shenanigans period? Feels bad.
Oh, pulling out.
And
Feels
if I
bad,
get a
man.
Switch, we can do a lot more stuff. We'll get to that later. What's your second honorable mention?
After Wii Sports, we've got the Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy Color.
Is it just called Pokemon Trading Card Game?
Yes. It's
Wait,
called
really?
Pokemon Trading Card Game because it's literally just the trading card game in a video game format. Because I used to
That's-
play the actual physical card game as a kid with like my brothers or like with kids at school. So they made a video game of it, and it's great. It's
Wait,
got
so
a
on the
bunch of
Game
good
Boy?
cards in it. Game Boy, yes.
Game Boy Color.
Yep. It was amazing.
God.
It had a bunch of cards in it that were only in it because it had like randomly do something to this Pokemon which you can't do in real life. And I used to always like wonder, where are these cards? Where do I get them? And they don't exist.
That's
But
freaking
yeah.
wild.
This game's great, by the way. Like it's super fun and it holds up really well for like old Pokemon trading card stuff. That you like battle in gyms to get like medals to fight the Elite Four, who each have like a legendary Pokemon card deck. and it's super hype. Also, I'd just like to point out before we move on to the next one, your rifle in that game is named Ronald.
What?
And he has a really punk theme. He's
Punk Ronald,
basically worse Gary.
That's
Damn,
so
Ronald,
so freaking
Ronald.
wild. Huh?
Ronald's a punk confirmed.
Oh my god.
But he's got a sick theme.
Ronald, I'm warning you now. Matt just put in an Evanescence song. He should be banned.
Ay, ay, ay.
My next honorable mention is another Game Boy game, Link's Awakening. Specifically, Link's Awakening DX, so the Game Boy Color version.
Nice.
It is the first Zelda I played. It was, for the longest time, the only Zelda I've ever beaten. Like, for a good while, like, I played a bunch of other Zeldas, but I never beat them
Thanks.
because, like, either my brothers would beat them and I just
Oh.
watched them play, or I never get around to it. But Link's Awakening was the first one I actually finished all the way through. And super good. I was so hyped when they remade it.
It's a good question. How many of these games have been remade?
Wait, you said
That'd
the
be an
DS
interesting
version?
thing to do.
The DX version, which is the Game Boy Color.
Ronald, you could go back through this list later and like give a special highlight or something to all the games that have been remade over the years.
Oh
For
yeah.
all it's been remade, it's called Smash 4.
Alright. Why isn't Wii Sports remade? Huh?
Does Resort count?
They had a Wii U version of Wii Sports.
Plus, you could just play Wii games on your Wii U.
I was gonna say there. You know, y'all know there is a difference between a remake and a freaking sequel.
And it's not advanced either. It was Game Boy Color.
Wii Sports isn't
Oh,
a game I
wait, I
expect
put
to ever
A.
get
I meant to
remade
put C. What
though,
the frick?
because
Oh, no, let me just put GB. I'll just leave it like
Wii
that.
Sports is very much married to the Wii.
Oh, yeah.
You can't remake it. The closest thing you get is this new Clubhouse games for the Switch.
Like 1-2 switch.
No,
We don't
no,
speak that name.
Don't, no.
Y'all want to play 1-2
We're-
Switch?
I'm so bad at milking cows.
The soda one is hype as fuck.
Also, hold up. The What's Your Name song just came up. Hold on.
What's your name?
My next honorable mention is Tony Hawk's Underground 2.
Yo, some Tony Hawk rep here.
So
Let's
for
go.
the longest time, I actually didn't know I played 2. I thought I
You didn't
played
know.
1. I spent like 7 years thinking, oh yeah, Underground is so much fun, you know, the World Destruction Tour stuff. They're like, no, Tim, that's 2. I was like, wait, really? Yeah. I played a bunch of Tonk Honk's Underground 2. It lets you make your own skater. You end up in this World Destruction Tour where it's Team Tony Hawk versus Team Bam Margera, and you have to destroy stuff. You can play as Ben Franklin and
Isn't it-
Shrek.
Isn't it just Tony Hawk versus Jackass, pretty much?
Yes,
Yeah, pretty much.
and it's you guys. You do competitions to destroy areas and pull pranks, and the loser has to pay for it all. It's a super stupid story, but I love it. It's really fun. It's custom character creation, dumb skate pranks, doofy story, fun stuff. Big fan. My last honorable mention is Earthbound.
You played that as a kid?
I played Earthbound as a kid through good old-fashioned emulation that I learned from my brothers.
At what age did you learn? Wait, whoa! What year was
okay,
that?
so I'm the youngest of 4. My oldest brother is 10 years older than me. So when
what
I
year
was
was
like,
this emulated?
so when I was like 6 or 7, my brother, it was a teenager in high school who learned about emulation. It was like, dude, we can play SNES games for free, and I was like, Earthbound? I know who Ness is. He's in Smash Brothers, and I played Earthbound.
Wait,
I never got around to beating it until later, but
on
like,
the
I
computer?
remember playing it a
Just
lot.
an early emulator on a computer?
Yeah,
That's
SNES
crazy.
9X has been around for like ever.
I guess.
I hate
Dang.
when this happens. Sorry,
Yeah.
give me a second.
All the
I need to-
viruses you have to dodge back in that day, though, to get it.
There we go.
But yeah, it's like my brother knew how to emulate and had a bunch of stuff, and I was like, Earthbound, that's the game with Ness in it, right? And so I played it.
All right, man.
Game was
Respect.
weird. Game was doofy. I loved it. It was the exact kind of like sense of humor that I love, of like just really stupid lines. And a bunch of like really, and like questions that are like yes or no that you can say no to and people will be okay with. Because like right away, one of the first things that happens is like the Poke's annoying some police officers. One of them's like, Ness, can you help me out? He's your friend, right? And you could say no.
You can
And he's
say
like,
no.
You're
what
he's
the
at least
frick?
your neighbor, right? Come on, man.
Goodness gracious.
I love games that let you be mean. It's great.
Okay. Well, y'all can chat it up for a bit while I see if David figured out his mic situation, and I still need to grab my phone. So y'all keep chatting.
I just remembered a game, and I'm trying to just think of it. What the fuck it was? I am missing something in my head.
Yeah, dude. I really wanted to put in like GoldenEye on the list, but I think that playing it at Knockout several months ago really ruined it.
It did not age well.
No, not at all. I thought that it did until I played it. I'm
It's
like,
so
oh, never mind.
clunky.
It's like,
The frame,
hey, the
Gaming
legacy,
sucks
the
so
legacy's
much.
better than the game itself.
if you play with all 4 players, the frame rate is so fucked.
You just like can't even aim. Aiming is like impossible because you have to
No.
like do the gotta stand still, gotta do the like turn awkwardly. Like it's so bad.
And if you play as Oddjob, you're immediately blacklisted from the group.
Yep, just broken hurt box. Just I'm going to be smaller now. Ha.
Freaking Yoda and Soul Calibur 4.
Hold up, just let me become intangible.
Yeah. Another one was Super Mario Sunshine.
Game's good.
Yeah.
See, I was
man.
I was in the sweep wave before GameCube actually. I mean, I guess I had a PS2, but like I was like right at that tail end. Like I got into games as the PS3 and Xbox 360 came out. This is when I got old enough to actually play games. 5 or 6, and look, the PS3's already out. Whereas you guys were like, what, late elementary school, probably when.
I grew up with
PS3 and
literally like right as the SNES left and N64 was like starting to happen was when I started playing games.
Yeah, but like the PS3 and the Xbox 360, those were closer to teenage years for you guys.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Whereas that was like elementary for me.
That's
Like,
that
yeah.
has to be a really fun elementary. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude.
Well, I didn't have a
Oh my
PS3 until I was like, what, 9? Anyway? Or 8 or 9? I think I got a PS3 from my stepdad. Because he had a PS3 for playing Blu-rays and stuff, and then he started dating my mom, and he's like, yeah, you can have it.
Hey.
It's funny you mentioned elementary school because another one that I wanted to put on the list was Mario Kart DS, and I remember that like every Friday during elementary school in like 5th and 6th grade, we would have this like hour like free time, and we would just everybody that owned a DS would just be in this little corner. And we would all have Mario Kart DS and just play together.
No, even the people that don't have it.
Yeah, because
just
even
show
if
up
you
and
don't
play.
have it, you can play Shy Guy.
Yeah, dude, it was so
good.
fucking fun.
Like,
Oh,
That was
I
probably
wanted-
the best decision that Nintendo ever made was
I-
just the local play on the DS. That was
yeah.
big brain.
I
It
wanted
was
to
so
put
good.
Mario Kart DS on my list, but like I played it a bunch and all that stuff, but like my best memories of it came from high school because
Yeah.
like I remember when senior meetings were happening during like the SATs and standardized tests because seniors don't have to take them. They put us in the gym and they had like a big old seminar about like, hey, prom's coming up, hey, all this stuff's coming up. And since me and all my friends
Hey,
were nerds,
Blue Shell's coming up.
since me and all my friends were nerds, we were like, oh, we already applied for that stuff. We already did our prom stuff, whatever, we're good. You guys want to play Mario Kart? And no joke, we had like an 8-man Mario Kart game happening while they were
Yeah,
lecturing us
dude.
about stuff.
It was freaking
And
hype.
the best part is, as they're like about like an hour-long thing, the like I forget who it was. I think it was like the supervisor was like, okay, so we got this motivational speaker here for you guys, and the first thing he does is go to where we're sitting in the gym and point us out and go, you guys, I've just got to say, you're about to be adults and you're being this disrespectful. I'm worried for you. I'm worried you won't be able to be professional adults. Like, he called us out for playing Mario Kart instead of listening to an hour-long thing that didn't matter.
Like, with all due respect, sir, he just hit everyone with the lightning.
This is more important. The best part of that to me is I did speech and debate in high school, and I was going to championships that weekend. So he's sitting here telling me I'm not professional and I can't present myself, and I'm sitting here like, I literally qualified to a championship in that, but okay.
Yeah, they should probably realize that the people playing video games out in the corner, I mean, maybe not nowadays since everybody has them on your phone, but people that in that day and time playing video games are the nerds that are already well off.
Yeah, like they know what they're doing. It was just a really fun like juxtaposition of this guy's being like, "You're not professional," and I'm like, "Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and have fun instead."
The people that aren't professional are the ones who snuck out to the bathrooms and are smoking weed.
Hey, yep.
Those are the people you should be
No,
calling
those
out.
are the people you gotta caught.
You just don't see them.
Exactly.
Don't
You should
be
be
ratting me
thankful
out,
that we're
Robbie.
just playing
Oh, boy.
DS.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm back.
Gamers today, leaders tomorrow.
Gamers today, leaders tomorrow. What the frick did I come back to?
The greatest thing ever.
Ronald, be
You
straight
can
with
find
me.
it in the blood.
Have you or have you not ever smoked weed in the bathroom in high school?
Bro,
smoke
why do I keep getting asked this question?
Wait, you keep. Why is this a frequent question?
No,
Weird.
not specifically in the bathroom, but every time I say, thanks, Matt, for the song. Every time I tell people that I haven't smoked weed at all ever, no one believes me.
I believe
I
you.
don't believe you.
No, to answer your question, I have not smoked weed in a bathroom, or ever.
I did
Actually.
not have.
I
have-
believe you. Don't
See,
worry.
I believe you because I can say the same.
Exactly. It's because I'm a loser too.
Because we all know that we were all in our gaming clubs in high school at lunch instead of being social.
Bro, I was in 2 clubs throughout the entirety of high school. Martial arts for the first year, and then I was after school b-boying for the rest of high school.
I didn't have the money to get
You're giving
weed.
people the footsies in IRL, man.
I had
That's
literal
literally-
footsies.
Were you laming people out in the martial arts club?
Honestly, I was kind
No,
of
no, please.
doing that. Well, the martial arts stuff, the performances we did were more so like for show and then like general self-defense. But with the b-boy stuff, I was the opposite of lame. I was super duper fast.
Oh yeah, you were talking about Smash Club? Oh.
Huh? Well, I was never in a freaking Smash club. In fact, dude, actually, yeah, I was never really into Smash like that until like I started going to tournaments here back in Fresno. Because when I was playing in Santa Cruz, I played with my roommates, of course, and we all think we're the bee's knees. And then my first tournament ever in my life is in a college dining hall on a laggy projector with a wireless GameCube controller. It's freaking wild.
That sounds like you kidding.
Testing one.
Yo,
Testing one.
David? Is that David?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry.
Howdy, David. There you
Got
are.
it.
I was just about
Got
to
set up.
message you again. Okay, so first off, howdy again to everyone that's watching. Sorry for the break. So just to sum it up, in my room, my bed is on this like, you know those beds that have like a stand under them and has like drawers and stuff. Basically, there's like a very tiny gap between the bed and the wall. And if my phone falls in that spot, I need to like move the freaking bed. It was a whole ordeal. We're back, and David's here. Howdy, David.
Oh,
You down to give your honorable mentions for your list?
sure. I'll give the honorable mentions. I do just have some quick questions though. When we make top
Shoot.
lists, are they? Is it supposed to be like one game per franchise or not? Because that's gonna affect my
No
top.
limit of franchise. So you
Okay,
already
cool.
know you're gonna see like 6 Sonic games from me, dude.
Okay.
Damn it, Ronald.
All right. So in that case, I do have a list. The first honorable mention I'm going to say is the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It's the only Legend of Zelda game I've completed. I don't really play Nintendo games that much, but I still remember this game very well. It was a really fun game, and I really like how it kind of changed the tone of Legend of Zelda. It kind of gave it like more of a darker nature. You know what I mean? And yeah, there were also a lot of epic moments, and this is a very long game too. I remember it was like, took like I'd say like maybe 20 hours to complete.
Dang.
The prelude.
Funny enough, there's I guess from that era you can actually look at a lot of games that took on quote unquote darker natures than their franchise was before.
Like Shadow the
Such
Hedgehog.
as Sonic. Yeah. A lot of franchises took edgier turns in those years.
What year was that? Was that 03?
Early mid 2000s.
6.
Mid 2000, slap mid 2000, yeah.
Man, I wonder what series went edgy that time. Ronald, you want to let us know?
So,
Any Hedgehog did?
actually, it's spoiler alert. The game's
Sonic.
not on my list.
Dang
Sonic
it!
06.
Should it be on my list? I don't know.
I love that game. It's not great, but I love it.
Well, because in fact, David, I forgot if you heard or not, but there weren't any really real rules for this. But since Lee said it's most memorable games growing up, the general time period is like childhood to adolescence.
Yeah, I heard that.
But when I think of like the games that I played and the games that stuck out to me the most, I don't know if Shadow the Hedgehog stuck out to me as much at the time, but now seeing it in context with the rest of the series, I respect it for what it is.
I think Shadow the Hedgehog is one of those games that like so many people look back at and it's like a guilty pleasure almost, that they like unironically like it and they think that they're gonna get shamed for doing so.
Anyone who like looks back and is like, how did people like Shadow the Hedgehog? That's so cringy. That's so weird. I just think back to elementary school when we saw the magazine spread with Shadow with a pistol,
With a
and all of us
freaking
were like,
pistol?
"Yo, it's the coolest thing."
I've already talked about
Like,
it, and I can talk about it again at any time. Shadow the Hedgehog is a weird game, but a good game.
It is. It will always have been the coolest thing they ever could have done, and I don't care what anyone says. Like, everyone's like, "How could you be hyped for this?" Wasn't there. Everyone I knew saw that and was like, "Yo."
Frick, I might need to do a freaking mulligan. No, frick, no, you're right. Okay, David, do your honorable mentions before I want to do a freaking mulligan already.
All right, the second honorable mention I'd like to say is Virtua Fighter 3. It's actually a Dreamcast exclusive. Yeah, it's kind of a forgotten game nowadays. When most people hear Virtua Fighter, they usually think Virtua Fighter 2 or Virtua Fighter 4 or 5. Virtua Fighter 3, kind of like Tekken 4, kind of like experimented a little bit. It kind of made the stages unusual. You know how Tekken 4, I know Luis mentioned Tekken 4 earlier,
They had
kind
slopes.
of Tekken. I'm sorry, what?
Slopes, like angled floors.
Yeah, and Virtua Fighter 3 did the exact same thing, and it was kind of interesting. And most of the Virtua Fighter games, they kind of have like a square platform, whereas Virtua Fighter 3 kind of like jumped out of that. It was kind of like it actually introduced walls, which were kind of interesting. But yeah, it's not, it's one of those games where it kind of seems fun, for the first few hours, but then you're like, move on. And that's why I'm not including it in a top 15 list. I'm only saying as honorable mention because I'd say it is, worth, giving it a shot at, just playing a little bit. If you see it at a random game event.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. All right. Any other comments or anything?
Oh, I mean, every time I hear Virtua Fighter, I think of Michael, and then I think of how much stuff he hasn't come to, and how he was supposed to be. Well, him and Darrell were supposed to be like reviving the Virtua Fighter scene, and that didn't happen. That's how I always think of Virtua Fighter. But then I also think of how Virtua Fighter has a bunch of stuff that fighting games should always have, like proper freaking training modes.
Yeah.
They did that first. And yes, this is indeed Paper Cut Radiation himself. Howdy, Daniel. But go ahead, David. What's your next honorable mention?
The next honorable mention is Sly Cooper 1.
Yo,
Nice.
frick. Let's go, Sly Cooper.
Yeah,
Oh my.
You know, thinking about it, I probably should have told Dana about this list and got him in on this.
hold on. I'm gonna. Hold on. Let me get back onto Twitch. I kept hearing double voices all the time, so I jumped out Twitch. I'm gonna get back in and so I can take a look at what's going on. But anyways, yeah, I mentioned Sly Cooper 1 as an honorable mention because it was a really fun game, but the one negative thing about it is that it doesn't really have that much replay value, and it's not like really as open world. It's not really, not really as open world as Sly Cooper 2 or 3. You know, it's basically more linear. So if you play through it and do all the side missions, complete all the side missions once, there's like not really much to do. But it was still a good game, and it was Sucker Punch's first game. You know Sucker Punch, right? They're the makers of Sly Cooper, the infamous series, and Ghost of Tsushima recently. Also, by the way, to everyone watching this, just a quick fun fact. If you don't know, the same company that made Ghost of Tsushima also made the Sly Cooper series. So just a little fun fact for those of you watching. So yeah, it was the first time Sucker Punch made a game when after it was bought by Sony. It was the exclusive, and yeah, it was a good experience, but not much replay value. So again, that's why I'm mentioning it as an honorable mention instead of adding it to top 15 list.
That's fair.
Dude,
Right.
Ty the Tasmanian Tiger is getting a fucking.
I cannot believe that's getting a freaking remake.
I am
Go.
blown away from that.
A positive thing about the Sly Cooper though is the boss battles. I like how all the boss battles were actually like very, very different. They weren't really like repetitive or anything, and there were kind of like some surprise mini games that would appear out of nowhere, which kind of like added in. But I should just say made it more interesting. So
Since you mentioned it, I might need to replay that series again.
Yeah, it's a good series. It's actually aged very well, and the graphics for a PS2 game are actually pretty good.
I feel it.
So
Oh my god, did y'all put peanut butter jelly in the freaking song request?
Damn it, Daniel.
Hey, Ronald.
Yeah.
So calibrated.
Ronald, Danon's gonna be joining, so add a list for Danon.
Wait, who?
Danon, my buddy who you brought Knockout all the time.
Oh, well, are they joining the Discord, or are you putting their list
No.
for them?
Same headset. He's gonna join.
Oh, sick. Okay. David, what's
That was a good
your...
call, then.
While I see why the frick peanut butter jelly time is in the song request, David, what's your next honorable mention?
The next honorable mention I am going to bring up is let's see, where was it? Here it is. Destruction Derby. Do any of you remember that game? It's kind of a forgotten PS1 game.
Destruction Derby? Is it anything like Twisted Metal?
It's basically a car racing game, only the half of the objective is to actually crash into the other car, and there's even one bonus mode where it's basically bumper cars and the objective is for the other cars. So it is kind of an interesting game. And I still remember it hasn't really aged that well, honestly, but the reason why I'm mentioning that because it's kind of a nostalgia game for me. It was literally one of the first games I started playing. There's actually the first game I played. I'm going to mention that later when I create my top 15 list, but Destruction Derby was like close to the first game I was playing, and it's kind of like an interesting change of pace from usual racing games where the goal is to make it to first place. I like the fact that in Destruction Derby, the goal is basically to not only make it to first place, but try to like crash into the other cars. And that's kind of like Grand Theft Auto in some ways. There's a mode in Grand Theft Auto that's kind of like that. So just seeing that, I can see where Grand Theft Auto kind of got influence, if you know what I mean.
Kind of reminds me of Burnout, actually.
It's the Burnout before Burnout.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I'm down
I
for
think
that.
it might have also been developed by the same people. Don't quote me on that though.
That would also make a lot of sense.
Somebody clip that.
Damn. But I think I vaguely remember hearing that the Burnout Dev's first game was Destruction Derby under a different name, though. I'm pretty sure.
I think I played Destruction Derby 2 a long time ago because because the cover art is ringing some bells for me.
It's also one of the games that made it onto the PlayStation 1 Classic.
Mm-hmm.
Word. Oh, wait, so that's 4. What's your last one, David? Or do you have another one?
Okay, so, yes, I do. The last one I am going to bring up is none other than Mortal Kombat 2.
MK2?
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2.
I haven't heard of many people that actually played the classic MKs back in the day.
I still remember when I was I played Mortal Kombat the first time when I was just playing, you know, for fun. I still remember playing the first time when I was 10 years old, and you know, and it was kind of, because I still remember I was playing Tekken and Virtual Fighter before that, and Mortal Kombat was like a completely new platform. It was also the first 2D fighting game I got into. So I kind of like I really like the change of pace from the usual 3D fighting games I was playing for fun, just for fun, not competitively, of course, but you know, just for fun. And when I first played Mortal Kombat 2, it was kind of interesting. I kept seeing all these fatalities. I'm like, man, how do I do all these special moves and all that? And I was really confused. Those are the days. And fun fact, Sub-Zero Ice Ball is the first projectile I've ever done. I ever did.
Oh, you missed that on the Tiger.
Sub-Zero Ice Ball. Yeah. Sub-Zero. I know. I play as Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 11, and he's not a new character I picked up. He's like basically the OG of an OG character I play. You know. And I remember I was like, wait, how did I do that again? Oh, that's the ice ball down to forward and then X. I was like, oh, that's how I do it. So yeah, and it's also kind of funny how you could easily freeze yourself with Sub-Zero, and that's actually been the case with Mortal Kombat. Even in Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe, which is basically Mortal Kombat 8, you could actually freeze yourself as Sub-Zero. If, let's say, you froze someone and try to freeze them again, you could basically sabotage yourself. Did any of you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
That small detail. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 9 is Mortal Kombat 9 deactivated that. It changed it to basically providing a little damage instead of freezing yourself. But I thought that was interesting. So yeah, that's why I'm adding in Mortal Kombat 2 because it's the first Mortal Kombat game I really played for fun. I remember getting it on Midway Treasures too.
Nice. Alrighty. Luis, is Sandy ready yet or nah?
I haven't not yet heard from her, so I'll just skip her for now.
Oh, alrighty.
Not unused to that around here. Skipping people.
Right?
John, are you good? John, you're here, right? She's having her mac and cheese. Oh my god.
I'm here.
Did somebody say mac and cheese?
Sounds good.
Yo, it does.
Also,
literally
Nick,
just had mac and cheese.
what's your homie's tag again?
Wait, what would his tag be right now?
Hey, no, it changes.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty,
we're gonna get through all these honorable mentions.
I'm trying to remember what his PS3 aggravator would be.
Aggravator?
Aggravator would be one to use for him. Yeah.
Oh,
That's his PS4 name.
This is kind of an official thing, but Sandy and I have officially called our couple name Mac and Cheese.
Oh, lordy.
Oh my.
Amazing. Sounds cheesy.
Sounds
Wow, well, it's such a good a time. It really is.
Alright, man.
What, does that put holes in your heart?
Oh my god. Okay, John, give your honorable mentions, please. Howdy, Sandy. Speaking of which, y'all need to sub to me so I can get Sandy another tier 2 emo.
Yeah, full disclosure, I am absolutely grinding farming items in PSO2 right now.
I figured, but John, what's your honorable mentions?
All right, first song I'm gonna put on here is Assassin's Creed.
Yo.
Remember, I am the Zoomer of this group. Okay.
Oh, I'm here too, man.
Respect
Yeah.
Zoomers, don't worry.
Half of you
Well, I've
are
seen
honestly probably just over
Boomer
18.
list.
Now to think about it. How old are you
Well,
again,
now
John?
that Dan is joining, yeah.
I'm 20.
Yeah, Nick's 20. Wait, Nick, you're 20, right?
I'm 19 right now.
Oh.
I turned 20 in like
See?
2 months.
Man, I'm not used to being
I feel
an
like-
older
I feel like
guy.
compared to
Weird.
him, I'm probably gonna have the most Zoomer.
When I have
list.
that beard,
So,
I do look kind of old, man.
Yeah, dude. I think Ronald takes first place right now.
I think so, yeah. How old am I
How old are
again?
you, Ronald? I mean,
I was
you
hoping
should
y'all
know.
would tell me, because I don't remember.
I don't know.
You were 17.
What year are we in? 20.
What are you, Robin Williams?
The pandemic year.
Jumanji?
What year is it?
Bad year.
Oh yeah,
1995,
we're in the
remember?
cursed year. So I am 27. Had to
You
think
old as
about
fuck.
it.
I will always be as old as the year since 2000 is as soon as it turns September.
Fair enough.
Nice.
That's quite convenient.
I'm the killer instinct here.
Oh frick, should I have
I
Assassin's
am
Creed in
not
honorable
used
mention?
to being an older guy. That's weird to me. I'm the youngest of 4 kids.
See, I'm the reverse.
That's
I'm the
real funny.
freaking oldest. Dang it.
I
should
am
have
a
Assassin's Creed?
middle child.
Lucky.
I'm also a middle child.
I am the older one.
Middle
Also
child,
my son.
disconnected by each of us having 3 different fathers.
I'm an only son.
Alright, Ronald, in case you didn't see it, Sandy's just finishing up her list.
Oh, yeah, I saw. No worries.
Middle child only connected by mother. That's what I am.
All right. Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed. Got kind of introduced to it to Revelations. I don't know. Just as I went along with it, I just really liked the story. I was really engaged, and kind of stealth aspect made me I just really want to get into the franchise, you know.
Yeah.
So Assassin's Creed 3, Black Flag. I didn't play the original.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play 2, the most famous one actually. I didn't play that one.
I forget that 2 is the most popular one.
Yeah.
That's the only one I've played.
I played all the way up to Unity, and I thought Unity wasn't as good of the story because it was really focused on all the as much of past story stuff. I really want to know what's going on with the modern day shit, and I figured out
Reed is one of those.
not too long ago. It's they pretty much cut that shit out and finish that story off in comics or something. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Assassin's
Well,
Creed
I
kind
thought
of
I'd
grew
say-
out of control.
Assassin's
Yeah.
Creed kind of turned into its own different thing over time, where it's now more a tour of just different historical locations, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
They make a good game every time. It's just it doesn't seem like there's much of an overarching story anymore.
Yeah.
Between
I
games.
feel like
Black
you
Flag
can't
was
replicate
alright,
what the
Black
first
Flag
one did.
Yeah, as long as we're going with the story. Unity, okay, I feel like we're getting lost here. Where's the story anymore? So
Yeah, I mean the story
Well,
is like
oh,
self-contained now.
yeah.
Like the games are
Yeah.
still really interesting, but yeah, like the Assassin's Creed lore could be very much not paid attention to anymore.
Yeah. But the fun thing about the Assassin's Creed stuff was going through historical shit. And
Yeah.
that shit helped me
Yeah.
with history class.
Everybody who
I fucking know
says
it
that
all.
they, instead of studying for their
fucking
history
know it all
exam, they
history.
play through Assassin's Creed.
See,
That's
no
so
one cares about
true.
history. You either play Assassin's Creed or you're into the Fate series.
Or,
I was gonna
or-
say, there's always the Weeb alternative.
or Call of Duty.
Yeah,
like
no
the
one.
history
Yeah, or
stuff.
actually, yeah, one of those 3 things: Call of Duty, Fate.
Yeah.
Call of Duty only covers so
Or
many
Assassin's
of the
Creed.
topics, though.
No one actually
You
cares
play-
about history.
You play Call of Duty where Assassin's Creed cuts off,
Very much.
pretty much.
Dang, who
Or you
needs
just watch
school?
the
Just play
Assassin's
games
Creed
for
movie.
Call of Duty picks up where Assassin's Creed stops.
Yeah, see what Michael Fassbender does with the movie.
The next one on my list is
You summoned a
Teenage
boss.
Mutant Ninja Turtles video game based off the 2003 series.
Wait, hold
Yeah.
hold up a minute. Which Ninja Turtles game?
I forgot what it's called, but it's based off the 2003 cartoon.
But
It's
which
like where they got
console is
like
it
into
on?
the edgy stage, I guess.
Which console is it on?
It was on the OG Xbox.
Mm.
Oh my
Bro, where's
god.
the
Wait, Xbox
TMNT
One.
4
What the
Turtles in
frick?
Time?
No, the original Xbox.
It autocorrected Xbox One. I didn't know they kept making Ninja Turtles games.
It was like a 4-player Ninja Turtle game, kind of like a beat 'em up almost.
Are you
Yeah,
talking
Turtles
about
in Time.
Mutant Melee?
Are you talking about Turtles in Time?
Let me see.
Hold on.
I know that Turtles in Time was like one of the best
Yeah.
beat 'em ups.
It's the one
'Cause
people
mutant-
still talk about.
Started dripping when he heard Xbox. uh,
Daniel, please, come on, just.
okay, so Ninja Turtles 2 Battle for... Dude, okay, hold on. My monitor's also really far away from me, so I can't freaking see.
That was made by Konami.
2003, you said?
Yeah, 2003.
Wait, did you say it's based off of the 4Kids anime?
Yeah.
This is like my Tony Hawk Underground 2 discovery happening live on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, which game did I play?
See, yeah, because there's some games that I remember. Mutant Nightmare? Is that what it's called? Wait a minute.
I'll pull it up in the Discord.
Oh, wait, I think this one's it. I think we found it. This one? Well, this is
It might be
PS2.
the-
Is it
By
also on
Konami.
Xbox?
Well, basically, it was on this. Well,
It was on
same
both
console,
consoles.
yeah. Like, just different consoles. And
Wait, it was on... Dude, it was on everything. What the frick?
what happened?
Yeah, dude.
It was
I
on
just heard, like,
everything.
crazy ass echo.
Nani?
Yeah, that's the one.
Does
So,
this
yeah,
one also have
yeah.
sequels? Because someone in the chat mentioned Mutant Nightmare.
I don't know. This is the only one I played.
We're gonna
This
need
is
to
the only
find
one
some
I do as a kid.
gameplay. Did you link it in Discord? Oh yeah, you sent an image. I'll see if we can find some gameplay later on. My thing keeps acting up and not letting me look at videos. But
It's like you're basically going through like the same story as the animated series was going through.
so it's TMNT, the show, the game. That one
Pretty much.
specifically.
And it was like a beat 'em
Oh,
up. And
God.
pretty fun to me.
Street Fighter
I just
delivered
remember
again.
like I was so confused how are we getting this far, but we always end up at the very beginning. This is before I knew what a save button was.
Oh, dearie
So I
me.
always
So-
prefer
I am
always-
so sorry.
start the game to play through the game, and always having the
Are we still
damn
doing
it,
honorable
we have to
mentions,
fight
or
through
are we
this
on
boss
episode
again.
now?
That sounds mad depressing.
It was
Reminds me
ridiculous.
of back in the
First,
day when I had a
horrifying.
console and not the memory card.
Are we doing honorable mentions still, or are we on the list now?
Well, this is honorable mentions. Dang,
it's
imagine,
like I like doing
man,
with
imagine
people.
having an older brother and you're like, big bro, check out the game that I beat last night. And you just boot up to the beginning of the game again. Bro, what the
Me and my
frick?
cousin, we always made it like I think halfway through, or maybe a quarter. I don't know how long the game really was.
Oh yeah, Daniel was right. Even worse, the days where you had to do freaking cheat codes to get to specific parts.
I still
Oh,
remember
dude.
codes for the Game Boy Advance SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Oh my
Robotron
God.
64.
SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom on Game Boy.
It's so bad compared to the console version.
Dude,
It's its own
Robot-
thing. It's not
It's
that
a
bad.
it's a really awkward like puzzly platformer, and I'm not a
Not
fan of it.
bad.
It's not good. I tried playing it again
Not
recently.
good,
and
but
I-
not
it's
bad.
not good.
Maybe
like a-
it's just more
Like a
of
solid 5 out of 10.
I can't chime in on anything SpongeBob related at
But,
all.
but Battle for Bikini Bottom itself, the official one, that
Oh, yeah,
one's
the
a
console
banger. We can
version's
agree
tight.
that, yeah. Okay, as long as we can agree that that one is like god tier,
Console
then
version's like one of the best licensed games ever made.
I think it's still one of the best collectathon platformers ever made. Period.
Really good.
All right, we need to
Oh yeah, go ahead and
add the
continue.
original Battlefront 2 to this list.
Oh, we got our first repeat.
It's a good repeat.
It
played
is
it
a
all.
pretty repeat. And I think. Do you have an honorable mentions list, Dana? Or did you just make top 10?
If you made a top 15, you just clip your bottom part and
Yeah,
honorable mention.
if you can make an honorable mentions top 5 really quick, then.
Also,
go for it.
don't force honorable mentions because it's been like how long and we haven't even gotten to
It
the
was like
main
2
list
weeks.
yet.
Yeah, don't pull a Phil. We don't know
Alright.
one another.
Alright, no honorable mentions. If you want to put one, I'll give you one, Dana.
Just say Wii Sports. Everyone will agree.
Everyone puts Wii Sports
Honestly,
as their
yes.
honorable mention.
The king of honorable mentions.
I don't know who put Scatman on, but this song is honestly a bop.
Yeah.
It was Matt, wasn't it? Oh, look, it was Matt. What a shocker.
I don't have my money yet, so I can't sub for song
Watching his
requests.
music taste.
Yo, where's Phil to
You're
give accidental gift subs?
Phil, you wanna hook a brother up?
Or anyone that's subbed, go ahead and take Tim's request if y'all want.
Wait, let me grab the song, then I'll pull it.
Uh,
listening- Reese.
Oh yeah, Battlefront 2. I didn't really have I didn't know what multiplayer was. So I always played on like the Conquest mode, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Galactic Conquest.
Yeah, Galactic Conquest.
It's
I
so
always
good.
liked
The
that.
Conquest was
It was so
good,
fun.
man. That was like,
Yeah.
that's one of the best, like, what do you even call that mode? Like, it's not a story mode, but it's not exactly a one-off either. It's like,
It's the choose your side kind of thing.
it's like a,
Closest I could compare it to is like what For Honor does with like the territorial shifts.
it's like almost a board game, and it's
Yeah.
great.
I like the way how if you I used to remember spamming up a bunch of hero bonuses and saving them, and only using them on defense. So it's like, oh, you attacking me? Okay, I've got Darth Maul.
I suck the shit out the game, but I love when I got high enough scores where I could play the Droidicus.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll die, I'm like, shit, but that was fun. This was before having any knowledge on online multiplayer. But yeah, that was a fun time for me.
Game was great.
It was addicting.
I might mulligan and put that in my list somewhere. I'm remembering it more now.
I still remember Battlefront 2 having the machine gun, the minigun class, and not knowing at all how to fire with it. And
The
I'm like,
Republic
brother,
Commando
what
guy?
do I do? Yeah, how do I do anything? And my brother has to explain to me, and I still don't understand how to fire the minigun.
How do I become a hero? I don't know how to do
Yeah,
it.
I only tap, man. I think I'd hold it down for 2 seconds and be like, nothing's shooting!
The gun's broken.
I was so confused as a little 6-year-old man.
Let's see, what else we gotta add? Fusion Frenzy. I have to put that on this.
Oh, lordy,
Dan saying he had a bigger brain than me and he figured it out.
Fusion Frenzy. Gosh dang it. Why the frick is it not on my list? Oh no.
I'm so bad at it, but I love it.
Gosh,
That
this
guy
game's
is
so amazing.
Sickening as hell with friends.
When are we running the Battlefront 2 brackets at Shenanigans, man?
Yo!
When we
First game
stop
I
running
downloaded
Fusion
on
Frenzy brackets.
Xbox One was Fusion Frenzy immediately.
Yes, good sir.
And I think I had I didn't even have the full game. I just had a demo version.
See, we're
Yeah,
talking about
the demo was on
HD.
Halo.
We're talking about HD remakes. We need a freaking HD remake of the first one.
Just
Yeah,
make another
dude.
really good one.
Of what?
If
First
they
one,
can,
Ronald,
that'd be
you mean-
nice.
Ronald, the first game, what are you talking about? There was only one game.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
But I forgot 2 existed.
No, don't even
I
talk
know
about 2.
Playing 2 either.
Don't
I've
you
never
dare.
played 2,
I
and
still
from what
never
I've heard,
played
that's a good
2.
thing.
It's just apparently cursed.
It's
Oh,
it's
God.
awful.
Of what game?
Fusion
That I
Frenzy
avoided at
Dose.
all costs.
Oh yeah, there's only one Fusion Frenzy, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do more explaining of Fusion Frenzy when we get to it.
Dang it. I'm gonna need to do so many mulligans.
A lot of my time was like playing these video games with like my cousins when they come over.
Yeah.
Cause like I didn't have like any brothers or anything, so I was like mostly playing like solo games. And
See, the most interesting thing though with this
one of
list,
these things we could do.
most interesting thing with this list is that I could make an entirely different list almost of games that I love from the time period that I could have played them as a kid, but that I've only played going back, like the entirety of the Metal Gear Solid series and the other series as well, like that I were out when I was a kid, but I've never played until I was older.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
That would be me with like a buttload of like PS1 games because I never had a PS1.
Yeah.
See, last one I had on my list is Tekken.
Which one?
Yeah. Which one?
Tekken 1.
The first
Oh,
one?
Shit.
I didn't get real into Tekken until Tekken Factory 2, but the first one that I like realized the game existed was Tekken 5.
Wait,
Dark
so
Resurrection.
is Tekken
Dark
5 your
Resurrection.
answer?
Yeah, Tekken 5.
Okay.
Is it Dark Resurrection or Vanilla Tekken 5?
Whatever was on PSP, I guess.
It's probably just Tekken 5.
On PSP?
Yeah, it was on PSP.
Yo.
It's Dark Resurrection's the PSP version.
Yeah, that
Okay,
makes
and it
sense.
was that one. But yeah, I remember discovering King and Christy on there, and I was like, shit, I want to play this game.
Mm-hmm.
PSP.
And I was too embarrassed to
Tekken
play
sounds
Christy
painful.
because female character.
Female
So
character,
I just stuck
yeah.
with King. King was fun as hell, and I got into playing on him on Tekken Revolution and Tekken Tag 2 for a bit.
Yeah,
It's
that's
all
what came
about-
out on PSP.
It's all about Roger, dude.
I wonder if I can
Roger
find a
the
copy of that at Blue Shell right
He was
now.
alright, but I was a huge wrestling dude, so
Roger the Kangaroo.
I was into, like the wrestling character, so King connected to me immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what made me fall in love with like Tekken and got me into Tekken now.
Got you.
So yeah, those are my 5. I don't really have to say a lot because most of these games I just like played on my own in like seclusion. I don't really have to like. I don't have to like have family members always play these games with me, you know.
Interesting thing to note about me as well is that I'm also one of the people here that's not going to have any fighting games on my list because I didn't play fighting games until like last year.
Hey,
Yeah.
I didn't
I'll
play
go
fighting
ahead.
games till college.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's when a lot of people get into fighting games. Either you play them as a kid, or you got into them during college, or you played Smash and you got into it as a high school or whatever. But I've never seen
Yeah.
anybody get into traditional fighting games during high school.
Yeah. So surprisingly,
I thought bye. Except for
Surprisingly-
Injustice or Mortal Kombat.
I don't
You
have.
hear anything like Street Fighter or Tekken often. Actually, yeah, I'm surprised when I hear Tekken because it's probably more popular than I expected it to be.
Surprisingly, I don't
But
have
yeah,
any
I'm
Mortal
never going to
Kombat
hear Street
games.
Fighter. I'm never going to hear King of Fighters. None of that.
I don't have Mortal Kombat on my list.
Wow, no Mortal Kombat at all?
That's because like I didn't really start picking up MK in general until I was maybe like 15.
Oh.
So, oh yeah, dude. But once I got in, especially with 11.
That's fair.
But yeah. But no, there is a particular fighting game that I did grow up with.
Well, yeah, Power Stone.
Power Stone.
Not that one. I wonder what it could be, right, Daniel?
I remember watching
Oh, yeah.
some episodes on like the Wii. I had to go on
Shocker.
YouTube.
Oh wait, Luis, did you see what he said yet?
Okay.
Okay, yo,
Daniel?
Nick, get your homie on the mic. Honorable mentions.
All right, here you go. Oh, my turn. All right. You can introduce yourself.
Also, Sandy, if you're watching, feel free to just pop in the Discord anytime. We need to get through these honorable mentions already.
Haven't even started the list.
Straight
All
up,
right.
dude.
Y'all
Hey,
always
hey,
do
I'm on
me.
here.
Howdy.
Hey.
He said your
Hey,
tag is
it's,
Aggravator?
Yeah, my tag's Aggravator. I popped up in chat as Spooky Boy.
Oh, that was you. Okay. Sick.
Yeah.
Do you have any honorable mentions ready, or did you come up with them on the fly?
I have one honorable mention, Super Mario Brothers 3.
Yo.
Hey.
Oh, that's a good one.
That was one of the first Game Boy Advance games I ever played, and the GBA was my first handheld.
That was a good like port of it too. Came with
It was a
Mario
great
Brothers
port.
too. It was a good one.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
super dope.
Yeah, I think a lot of the Super Mario Advance games came with a port of Mario Brothers Arcade.
Yep.
I had Super Mario World on it as well.
I had
Yeah.
Mario 3, Mario World, and Mario 2. I had all of them except the Yoshi's Island one.
I had Mario and
so
Luigi
good.
Superstar Saga.
Oh, I played Superstar Saga. It was great.
That
What
one
about,
was pretty
What about Super Mario Land 1 and 2?
Okay, those I have
6
not
golden
played.
coins.
I love 6 golden coins.
Dang.
Super Mario
I'm
Land
sure-
1 was like really short, but
It's like
Super Mario
12
Land 2 pretty much made up for that.
That's your only honorable mention, dude?
Yeah,
No,
it's-
I appreciate
one-
it. You don't have to have a bunch of them.
I had a bunch just because originally it was going to be top 15.
This is why, but that's why I say to make the list like that just in case. But do you,
Like, I literally came up with this list while I was in the while I was in the bathroom. I got the top 10 down, but I got one honorable mention listed. I might have another one, but it's a little further. Like it's on PS2.
well, was it during your childhood / adolescence?
Oh yeah,
Oh, then yeah. What is it, dude?
Kung Fu Panda.
Yo,
Oh my
I freaking
goodness.
love that game.
Yo,
They did an
Yeah,
amazing
Kung
job
Fu.
with that game.
there is a. Oh, my
yeah.
God. I need to bring this up when it's my turn.
Honestly, movie-based games were doing really good on PS2, at least during my childhood.
I played the 360 version.
Oh Jesus.
But for the sake of nostalgia, I'll bring up. I'll shoot you another one. Over the Hedge.
Ooh.
There was an over the hedge
Oh,
game.
Pretty much
You-
every DreamWorks
it-
movie in that time had a game.
Yeah.
I think
Shrek-
there's a Shark Tale game.
Yeah.
There is. Shrek 2 had a game. That
Wait,
I have.
are all of these on your honorable mentions or no?
I guess so.
So
Yeah, but
over the
it's-
hedge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to look that up. What the frick?
Yo, if you want to look.
Oh,
up
yeah,
something-
damn,
It's
go
a
ahead
good
and send it to me.
two-player.
It's 2-player?
Yeah, it's a good two-player game. Like while you're playing the game, a second player can just join in.
Yo, so like Sonic Shenanigans.
Pick up co-op.
So, pretty much.
Let's take a look.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Ronald,
but Luis, what
I
were you
have a
gonna
treat
say?
for you. I was saying I have a treat for you when it's my turn. What's up, Sandy?
Oh my goodness.
Uh,
Howdy,
Yeah.
Sandy's here.
You know how Kung Fu Panda was like, kind of felt like an expansion to the movie story.
Honestly,
Well, here
kinda.
it's pretty much like a really expanded epilogue. Over the Hedge.
That sounds amazing, actually.
Like most of the game takes place after the movie. There's like 4 levels you play from the movie.
Dang.
Who is in
Then
that
the
movie?
rest is like a post-movie story.
I
Remind me
think
to check
Bruce
it out,
Willis
man.
was in the movie. I think.
I think Bruce Willis is the raccoon.
Yeah.
He was.
Oh my god. I've wondered who the raccoon's voice was. And I never
that was-
realized it.
It was Bruce Willis, dude.
Are you serious?
Bruce Willis played a raccoon. He played
Yeah.
RJ.
Oh my god, I hear it now. That's freaking hilarious.
I just hear it in my head.
Yeah. Oh man, that's
They
good.
had they had Steve Carell as Hammy.
Oh my goodness. that's
Wait a
right.
minute. He. Oh no! I'm gonna watch the movie again. I'm gonna
Wanda
freaking
Sykes
realize
was
all of
Stella.
it.
I'm feeling
Yeah,
sick.
they got Nick Nolte and William Shatner on it.
Yep, William
Yeah.
Shatner's the possum dad.
Yeah.
Dang, we're gonna
Yeah.
have to rewatch that freaking movie. Yeah, Daniel.
Avril-
Well, Daniel. Hopefully, we don't judge your
Fun.
list too harshly, but go ahead and send it to me.
Avril Lavigne was in the movie too.
I can't tell if you're making that up or not.
I'm not.
She was Heather.
Heather.
Dude, was this movie really that stacked back then?
Yes!
Yeah.
Dude, Ariel
DreamWorks
Winter.
was still really good at the time. Like, everything was great, so they could afford great voices.
No
Let's
wonder
see,
that
they had
movie's so
Thomas-
good. Frick.
They had Thomas Hayden Church. Eugene Levy, you'll recognize him from the American Pie movies.
Yeah. Ariel Winter.
Or-
when she was hella young.
Or what's it called? Oh yeah, Schitt's Creek. That's what it was called.
Dang.
Good times. Alright. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's pretty much it for me for honorable
Honorable
mentions.
mentions?
All
Okay
right.
then. Sandy, you have honorable mentions?
Yes,
Okay,
I do.
alright. Okay, cheese, go for it.
Cheese. I'm here to bring the cheese, alright?
Alright,
Oh,
you,
Alright, we're
you,
starting edgy right now. My first one is gonna be Mario is missing. No, I'm just kidding.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
I
She's
have
not.
played it, but it's not memorable.
Oh,
Okay.
the game sucks.
It does.
It's
Shrek
really
Super
bad.
Slim.
Oh my gosh,
It's memorable for how bad it is. Does that count?
I mean, I guess well, he just said memorable. Luis didn't specify. So we could have
That's
bad
good.
games in this list also.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Y'all could put Sonic
Well-
06 in this list and it would make sense.
Oh, I remember it.
Yeah, it's memorable and
Oh, frick.
Oh.
It might actually deserve to be on my list. I'll get to that later. Sandy, what are your honorable mentions?
Alright, the first one, most of them are gonna be from arcade games because those were mostly what I had.
They really
Okay,
stand
so
out.
The first... Oh, okay. So the first one is gonna be House of the Dead.
Hey,
would
I have House of the
like
Dead 2 on Dreamcast.
Where's Time Crisis?
Oh, Time Crisis. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, I don't know. It was like right there, and it always stood out. You know, at the arcades.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah,
how I got
so-
tired of on-rail shooters because friends always keep asking me to play them with them. I don't want to play them.
Don't worry about it.
It was too spooky, but I still played it. Yeah.
Nice.
Alright. So, for my next one, it's gonna be Mortal Kombat 2.
Yo, isn't that another repeat?
Another repeat.
Another good repeat.
Damn. We had two
Apple-
people have Mortal Kombat on the list and not me. That's kind of surprising.
I forgot why. I couldn't remember if it was 2 or 3, but I think it was 2.
What do you remember about it?
I remember that I would always pick Johnny Cage.
That's two.
Good grief.
This was before he dies. Spoilers.
Oh,
Oh.
dang it! Spoilers for like a 20-year-old game.
Thanks, Luis. What the frick, man?
Sorry, man. You just
Johnny
you
Cage is
wanna-
my favorite character.
No, I'm not.
No, no, no.
I'm gonna boycott the whole series.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't know you wanted to see it long enough for Ronda Rousey as a shitty Sonya.
You ain't wrong.
Freaking flame. Sandy, what's keep going? Sandy.
Honestly, why Rhonda?
Look, Rhonda is cool and all.
For motion cap.
Guest character. They didn't
But
mean like a
not
guest.
for voice.
Nobody,
Not for
for that.
voice.
Voice guest.
Yeah, if she had her likeness, I actually would have minded.
Honestly, I would have just gone
Freaking
back
Daniel.
to her MK9
Jesus,
model.
Daniel.
Don't even hold back. Jeez.
What did she do to you, man?
She beat
Point
up
on this
Orange
bear where
Cassidy.
Ronda Rousey hurt you.
Ronald.
Huh?
She beat up Orange Cassidy.
Yo, she beat Orange Cassidy in a grudge match. Son of a frick.
Alright, go ahead, Sandy.
Yeah, please continue, Sandy.
Alright, the next one, it's Primal Rage.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah. I remember I saw that at the Nickel Arcade, and I was like, oh my gosh, they're dinosaurs, they're fighting. It
Yeah,
looks interesting.
shocking that she picks dinosaur characters in KI.
Hey, dinosaurs are sick.
Hi. Dinosaurs are cool. What's wrong?
Are dinosaurs cool? I guess they're kind of cool.
Yeah, they're giant lizards.
I guess. I
What's
see a
not
tiny
cool
lizard.
about a
though.
giant ass fucking lizard?
I mean, half of them got tiny arms, or arms that they can't really.
So
Flail
they've
around.
got big mouths.
And they got a
They
giant
don't need big arms, and they got big teeth.
Yo, real quick.
They got nails. Slap you.
Oh,
Hey.
hey, Daniel.
Fuck Ronda Rousey. I'm out.
I appreciate it.
I have a feeling that people here aren't a fan of Ronda Rousey.
I appreciate that, Daniel.
Thank you for sharing that with the class.
And I think some
Yes.
people left the stream after that. It makes it even funnier.
Ronda Rousey
was-
fans,
Way to go,
BTFO.
Daniel.
We just gotta.
I
we
think
just
the
got a
thing
quick-
said 9, now it says 8.
We just got a quick cameo from Dasa Moran. Be
Yeah,
sure
that
to
was that's
subscribe
what
to
I'm,
his
by
only-
the way. Y'all go follow him. I think he's
Throw
still
money
doing a
at him.
giveaway.
Subscribe to his OnlyFans account.
I don't know if the giveaway is on
Send him
OnlyFans. That's
pictures
for
of Ronda
something else.
Rousey.
I think he'll ban you.
Gonna suck
Nah.
to him just to send a message and say, "Hey, Ronda Rousey's the greatest," and get banned.
I'm a mod in his Twitch now. He's gonna make me ban y'all.
Nah, we're fine.
My little sister loves Ronda
OnlyFans
Rousey.
is
She'll
only
be crying if
99
she heard this shit.
Daniel, what the frick? Know your worth. Your OnlyFans should be at least $5.
It needs to be $5.59, man. You gotta
Not
represent.
even $5.99, just $5.
No, $5.59. Represent Fresno.
I know that might sound rude, but I was trying to spin it that either you're choosing between his OnlyFans or his Twitch sub. So you do one or the other. But the point is, Daniel, it should be more than 99 cents.
Ah, well, you
Wait,
heard it,
the
guys.
giveaway ends tomorrow? All y'all better go sub right the frick now.
Dang
Yo.
it, I don't get money until like later.
So,
Someone gift me
can I
some.
win? I forgot if my resub already happened. Can I win?
Also, why would I even want the game? I don't have a PS4.
Just, Rick,
So
Rick
you
Bug.
sell it to get a PS4, obviously.
The whole game.
That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
Go to
It's
like,
like
a store. I'll give you this shiny digital code for Ghost of Tsushima for your finest PS4.
It's like selling a car for gas money.
I know. dude.
I don't see the problem with that.
Like selling your girlfriend for a freaking flashlight.
Oh
That's called
Aw.
prostitution, bro. The frick?
So, do you have any more honorable mentions?
Yeah,
my
Sandy,
gosh. I need to finish mine.
can you get us back on topic,
Save
please?
us,
I thought we're
please.
about to get banned.
Sell the real
No,
deal for
there's
a
been
silicone
worse.
knockoff.
You guys are welcome.
Sandy, please give us your other honorable mentions.
Alright, the next one's Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Oh,
Hey,
Well,
I'm
what
gonna
happened
take you
Oh.
for a
there?
ride.
Lovely game.
I'm gonna take you for a ride.
More enthusiasm.
Take you for a
Gonna
ride.
take you on.
Good.
Man
Put you in a
who,
car.
Gosh dang it, this freaking game. It is very memorable though, especially when you play it before you know the competitive aspect of it.
Before you learn an infinite.
I remember I would just
Before you learn how to do it.
just pick the 3 coolest characters and then just mash buttons.
Yeah,
Okay,
servbot, and servbot.
That's how I found out about freaking Jin.
Ryu, Ken, and Akuma, my dude.
Dang, this dude went to MVC2 just to play Street Fighter. What the frick?
Dude, those are my arcade days.
Daniel, send it to me on Discord.
There ain't no Street Fighter games at Nickel Arcade.
You're right.
Back in the day, there used to be Soul Calibur there.
There used to be Killer Instinct arcade cabinet with other fucking games in it.
No, you're the dude that goes to a Tekken 7 tournament and then you win with Akuma.
You're goddamn right.
With Akuma versus Geese in grand finals.
Who's Noctis?
No, Noctis gets out at top 4.
Leroy?
Oh.
They lose to the knee game. They get double eliminated.
Yes.
Dang.
Taking it like a champ.
Sell your stick at that point. Take it like a champ. MVC2 is indeed very memorable.
Yes. It's an arcade classic for sure.
Definitely.
Alright, my last one. What all started it all, Mario Kart. The very first one.
Oh.
The SNES one?
Nice.
Super Mario Kart.
SNES.
One's impossible to turn it.
Yes, it is.
Yes,
It's-
it is.
Super Mario Kart.
Nice. I only had like one experience playing the game. Sadly, it was at another friend's house, but it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I only played it because my cousin had it, and I was usually playing that with another game, which is in my list.
Okay.
But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Word.
And it's funny because I never played any other Mario Kart not until
Wait,
8.
what the frick? Daniel, I'm sorry, Daniel, you sent me the list in the tournament channel.
These are tournament-worthy games.
He's got multiple WWE games. I think these are not tournament games.
Of course he does.
Of course it'd be WWE.
Oh, I should have known.
Hey, SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 was a banger.
SmackDown, here comes the pain.
I'll format this
Honda's my
later
role
on.
model.
What was that game mode called? Bras and Panties, where you just like fight as girls and they like strip each other down or some shit.
Is that an actual game mode?
I certainly did not play that.
I was a curious child.
Here, I'll format this later. But here's a peek at Dasamudan's list.
Oh my god, blur it out.
Wait, blur out the list?
I'm just kidding.
It's called Girls Gone Wild. Dude, do you guys remember like you
Waiting
remember
for a
being up
DOA
late at night?
Extreme on this list.
Like you're up late at night and then you see the Girls Gone Wild like commercials and your parents like, oh god, change the channel.
No. Because I either didn't have TV or I watched wholesome Christian channels. Thank you very much.
Once it happened to me.
I just got ads for Christian Mingle.
I just hurt my head a lot.
I feel like
I was
any
super
Girls Gone
curious.
Girls Gone Wild commercials are like, what was that called, Spike or things like that. They're kind of like very hazy dream memories where it's like, did I actually see the commercial or did I just like, I don't know. It's so
What's the
hazy.
comedy channel that just does reruns of Family Guy forever? TBS. I think they had them late at
I
night
had
too.
these dreams of waking up to Adult Swim at 3 in the morning.
Trust me, they are not
3 in the
dreams.
morning, Adult Swim is the scariest stuff.
They're not dreams.
Yeah, dude, Robot Chicken was terrifying when I first watched it.
You don't get Robot Chicken at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. you get the really stoner stuff. That's like,
You get 12-ounce mouse or something like that.
yeah. You get
With
some
Billy's, Super Jail.
Kenny
Super Jail was
from
fucking
South Park getting
crazy.
shot in the head, and I was like, what the fuck?
You wake
There's a
up to
kid
like 3
show, what
a.m.
happened?
Adult Swim. You're gonna be like traumatized.
Or if you were really lucky, you would wake up to Inuyasha.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't get lucky. If that happened to me, I'd probably wake up to like Mr. Pickles.
I love
Dude.
Mr. Pickles.
I mean, Adult Swim can have creepy stuff, but who doesn't remember Mr. Meaty on Nickelodeon?
I tried to
Dude, I
forget
remember
Mr.
Mr.
Meaty.
I grew
Don't
up
talk
with
about
it.
that show. That show never happened.
It had its moments, that's for sure. And it
Yeah, it's
most certainly
creepy
had its
moments.
puppets.
It was like Chucky doll scary.
Yeah,
Bro,
but worse.
Honestly, imagine having that as your boss. A half dead
Like
guy in a
Shenanigans, we need to do
cowboy hat.
top 10 traumatizing things we saw as children.
Oh no,
I'm all for that.
bro. It's not even gonna be a shenanigans. It's gonna be an intervention.
Yeah, y'all are trying to turn this stream into a freaking creepypasta now.
It's a support group.
We're here for each other.
Group therapy, let's go.
Raise your hand if you've been scarred by Mr. Meaty.
I'm raising it now. I'm raising
Both
it now.
hands are up.
Okay, I'm gonna give my honorable mentions now.
Save us, Ronald, please.
I can only put my hand halfway up because I wasn't too scared by it.
I was thinking of the Girls Gone Wild stuff, so my hands are down.
Yeah, let's stick with Girls Gone Wild. Anyways, my honorable mentions.
Someone clip that.
You... So many people clip me and put it in evidence.zip with no context.
Oh no.
Dude, Tax Files 1997.
Sonic Riders.
Yes, Sonic freaking Riders. Oh man.
Hey,
With the Sonic stream, I already talked about why this game's so freaking cool. But it stands out in my memory because it was like a non-mainline Sonic game that genuinely fully had my attention and intrigue. Because they're on these freaking boards. Who's this Jet dude? He seems like a freaking goober.
Hawk!
Yeah.
I want to beat
I
this
think-
guy in the freaking story mode. And then, like, even aside from the story mode and playing and bodying all my siblings, the single player content, there's actually a lot to do. Because there are all these missions where you had to gather all this junk to unlock more boards, and you use those boards to do better and unlock even more stuff. Sonic Riders is sick. It demanded so much of my time and interest. And it was really
It gave
satisfying
me-
to beat.
It gave me a lot of Kirby Air Ride vibes.
I loved Kirby Air Ride.
Yeah, it was dope.
Yeah, well,
I
first
played
off,
a lot
I
of
love
the game.
freaking Kirby Air Ride. I feel like Kirby Air Ride had a completely different vibe for me.
It's
Kirby
way
Air
more
Ride is just
simple.
a nice game. Like,
Yeah.
just a
It's a
great-
lot more fast paced from
Yeah.
what I remember playing of it.
Yeah, because Kirby Air Ride doesn't really have as much of a battle aspect well, at least in the normal races, and the boards you ride are, I feel like, a lot more specialized. Like, there's XYZ board, you can clearly, also, because the game's super simple to play, Kirby Air Ride, you know what each thing does. Sonic Riders, they give descriptions for some things, but some things you kind of had to just figure out. Like, you find out the cloud board has like abysmal turning because it does like a really wide like diesel truck turn. It's Sonic Riders has a lot of stuff that you kind of just have to figure out, but it's part of what
I've seen that-
adds to its depth.
You telling me the Sonic Riders has tech?
Yes. Me and Nick just talked about. There's a whole competitive scene for Sonic Riders right now. It's wild.
Nice.
Where's Nick at? He can talk about that later. But Sonic Riders is cool.
I think he stood up just now. I think he'll come back.
Oh, well, I mean, he'll chime in at some point about Sonic Riders. But my next honorable mention, oh boy, another Sonic game? I wonder.
I
Damn
can't
it,
believe it.
Ronald.
Oh, surprise!
Sonic Advance 3.
What the twist?
Hey,
Specifically 3.
Well, yeah, specifically 3 because you'll notice that some of these games, the reason I marked them in this memorable one, are they're games where they're like a turning point, where you experience something that demands your curiosity. Sonic Advance 3, because I don't remember how much I was into like handheld gaming at the time, but in fact, there will be another game on this list that adds to that. But Sonic Advance 3, the whole tag team stuff, your abilities changing based on who you're partnered with, all the level design, and like there's so much to this game that was new for me in terms of a Sonic game, especially on a handheld. It was just cool. Sonic Advance 3 is sick. So, what could possibly be the next honorable mention?
Sonic
A Mario
Advance 2.
game.
A Mario
Fighter.
game. Wait, 3 and K. There we go. Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yay.
Nice.
I mean, basic nostalgia. Everyone knows this game is also revolutionary at the time. You put two games together and they make a big one game. It's so wild, bruh.
Little boys make big boy.
It's like a Tarantino movie put into a game form, kind of. Like,
Mixed with some cocaine.
You play Sonic 3, and it's like, wow, that's a cool game. You play Sonic and Knuckles, wow, that's actually a pretty cool game. And then you flip open the thing, and then you slap it on there, and your room like turns into like a psychedelic trip or something. Yeah. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a very memorable experience because it's just straight up revolutionary at the time, and it's a very complete experience too.
Definitely.
It's a cool freaking game. So, number 4 is obviously another Sonic game. No, it's not. I'm gonna need to look this up actually because it's specifically the Pac-Man on PS1.
Oh, interesting.
No, Pac-Man World. That's what it was. Dude, this
Pac-Man
freaking
World?
game. This game was wild, dude.
Pac-Man World's great.
Pac-Man World is amazing. Dude. And probably this was just from my experience when I was younger of like playing Sonic games, and then, well, Sonic, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, the trifecta. But then I don't even know how I came across this game, but it ended up being an amazing experience that got like mad hard for me at the end. I remember actually like struggling at the levels in space. And like my dad was like be watching me play, and I'm just sitting there like, how the frick do I beat this, Dad? I don't even think he helped me.
Daddy, please help me.
I eventually did beat the game, and the game's mad satisfying to beat. I think it has some like
No.
quirky ending where you eat one of the ghosts or something. I don't know. But that game's freaking sick, dude. It's just called Pac-Man World. Someone has the stream open, don't they? Because I hear my echo.
Yeah,
Maybe.
someone has it open and it's coming in through Discord again.
Give me a second. My hand freaking fell asleep. Pac-Man World. And actually, this kind of reminds me of the fact that I never got to finish the second one because I didn't own it. I played it at this daycare place that I went to, and I need to play the second Pac-Man World. That one was
my
even
only
better.
experience of the second Pac-Man World was on GBA.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I never got the full experience.
Vastly
Yikes.
inferior to the console one.
Yeah, I tried the console one. I saw Pac-Man freaking ice skating. My mind was blown. That is wild. Also, let me turn up whatever is in song request right now. It sounds really low. What is this? Gosh, dang it. I got freaking memed. Okay, what's my last honorable mention?
What was the request?
The blue song.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like Rick Roll.
No,
I'd be
no,
down
no,
for that. The
please.
song's
Imagine
great.
getting a Rickrolled in 2020. Joke's on you, it still happens all the time.
The song's still good. I
Okay,
love getting Rick
so my last honorable mention I also need to look up because this game, I don't even know what the actual title of it was, but I remember distinctly, I think there were 2 different bunnies. I don't know Looney Tunes lore. I don't know which bunny is which, but I think there was a blue one and a pink one, maybe. I don't remember, but
Tiny Toons then.
maybe.
If you remember a little blue bunny and a little pink bunny, that's Tiny Toons.
Oh yeah.
And there were 2 different Tiny Toons games on Genesis.
Tiny Toons Buster's Hidden Treasure. This might be it.
There's that, and
Yo,
there's Acme All-Stars.
this was it. I'm sorry. Mad nostalgia just hit me. I think this was it. Yeah, because I remember this game distinctly because I don't know. Have people beat this game before? Like, this is a genuine question. Have people beat this game before?
I've
never even played it.
Okay, because I distinctly remember it took me so long to get farther in the game, and then I eventually got to this freaking treasure, like this sunken ship level. Like, we all know swimming level, like underwater levels are like terrible in games, but I remember I got to this ship level and it was literally impossible to beat. Like, I was actually like stuck. I just remember like there was like a wall that I couldn't get past and there was nowhere for me to go. So that's the reason I remember this game, because I remember that I couldn't freaking beat it.
Let's get good, bro.
Just kidding. I don't even know how old I was. I'm sorry. In fact, sorry for my enthusiasm here, but like, now I really want to revisit this game to see if I just missed something super duper obvious in my young age. Oh, frick. I should have done that. Also, I'm blue blaring in my ears.
Dabba dee dabba die.
Yes.
Dabba-dee-dabba-da.
But yeah, that game, that's the reason that game sticks out in my memory, so I had to make an honorable mention. So, are we gonna get to the actual list now?
Let's do it.
Now, Luis, in fact, it's a good thing I made this top 10, because how long have we been live and we're barely starting the freaking list? But
almost 2 hours.
The conversation's been nice, at least. I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves.
I've been having fun. I'm playing Marble It Up while we're talking about whatever, so I'm having a good night.
Wait, Tiny Toons Acme All-Stars? Is that a freaking Battle Royale game?
No.
You put a Battle Royale on Genesis that long ago?
They revolutionized it.
We did it first!
It's a sports game? What the frick? Okay. So, Luis, did you want to... I forgot how you said it before. Was it that we did 3 at a time, and then we do top 3 one at a time? What did we do?
That's what we did, I think.
That's what we did with the top 15, but since we're doing top 10...
Should it be 2 at it? Wait, 1, 2... I can't do math right now. 7... You can't divide 7 into 3s.
Let's just do 2 at a time.
2 at a time until we get...
10?
Yeah.
What? Oh, I did 15.
I've told you guys, this is why I tell you to make a 15 list, because if we cut it down, because we have like 20 people, the bottom 5 is going to honorable mentions.
And then people ended up doing 15 and honorable mentions.
Why do you guys do this to me?
We over-prepare for the good of the stream. That's all there is to it.
Wait, Sandy, did you reorder your list? Like, shouldn't you have...
No, I did top 15 and then 5 honorable mentions.
Oh, lordy.
That's okay.
A lot of us came in here with top 20s.
Alright.
Next time, if you guys really are down for just a super duper long chillin' stream, you know what, actually, do you guys want me to expand this in the top 15?
I actually deleted some from my list, and I saved it, so I can't undo to bring them back, so I don't remember what the other ones are.
Just leave it as it is for now, dude.
Yeah, I could just change mine
'Cause
until.
It's already
I-
late, so let's stick with top 10.
Yeah, I bring
Yeah.
this down to top 10 when we have like a big set of people and if people have a bedtime. So if in the
Alright.
future I know that we don't have a lot of people or y'all don't have a bedtime, we can do top 20 degeneracy.
Yeah.
But for
So,
now,
we'll
wait.
do-
So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1,
Two at a
2.
2 at a time is fine.
Yeah.
Well, then you're gonna get to 4, and then okay. All right. Well, 2 at a time then. God.
Yeah.
Take it away while I put some in song request.
All right. So on my number 10, I originally had Yoshi's Island on here, but I took it out only because I didn't want to have like so many Mario games on here.
Dude,
So
pick what speaks to your heart, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had
so
Yoshi's Island too. But no,
It's
it's gonna
okay.
go
You
away.
think
I
I'm
can live
kidding?
with it.
Half of my list is Sonic games.
nah, I'm gonna be expansive as best I could. So my number 10 is NFL Blitz 2002 on the original Xbox.
Ooh, that's a good.
Oh my goodness, man. Although I did have some experience with NFL 2000 on the
Oh, what the
arcades,
frick? It's not typing.
every time I went to my uncle's house, other uncle, we would just hook up the original Xbox, play Fusion Frenzy and NFL Blitz 2002.
Yo, that sounds like a grand
And-
old time.
It is amazing, man. The best part of the game is just the fact that after the play is over, you could just freaking elbow drop on the people, throw everyone on the ground.
Y'all are so disrespectful every time I dunk on y'all.
It's so chaotic, but in a good way. Like, I love it. I never get tired of it. And hearing the sound effects when you stiff arm someone, they straight up die and fall on the floor.
It's so good.
It's fucking amazing. If
I-
you run into a group of
Daniel already trying to spread falsehoods. Y'all have already seen how I can mess y'all up in freaking NFL Blitz.
He's right though. And then when you run into a
Big
group of
hits.
people, when you run
Matt
into a
with
group
the
of
sound of-
people, you just when you run into a group of people, you hear the bowling ball sound effects.
Oh my god.
I do, Daniel.
And
I do
Daniel, you
remember
can't
when
say
had
you
to carry
carried me because what happened? I played Luis and Jose did 2-on-1 against me, and they literally barely beat me. So
Ronald,
who's
it's
getting
my list.
carried?
Shut up.
Come on now.
Okay.
Sandy, you
So-
got the evidence.zip. I don't even need to belabor over that.
Not for
Nah.
NFL Blitz.
Sandy,
See?
you're supposed to roll with it. The point is,
Sandy,
we know what I'm capable of.
Sandy, your checks in the mail. Okay, and my number 9 is Killer Instinct Gold
Killer Instinct
on the
Gold.
N64.
Mm.
So I
How many
did not
did
grow
you
up
play?
with the arcade version of Killer Instinct or Killer Instinct 2. I grew up with the console versions. So as an N64 like original player, I grew up with almost every game that I could find with it. Specifically-
Fighters.
Not Clay Fighters. that's a Phil answer. So Killer Instinct Gold had one of those like rare things as a kid to where one specific character in a non-horror game scared the hell out of me when I was a kid, and that dude was Gargos. Like the way he looked, the way he stares at you, this huge ass gargoyle final boss with like purple lipstick like Frieza, scared the hell out of me when I was younger. Like so much that once I got to that fight, I legit turned off the console and I ran.
Dang.
I just realized how lazy his name is, kind of.
It is. It's very lazy.
That's a very
Um,
straightforward name.
How
I
about
mean,
that?
Spinal,
Just saying gargoyle.
but
Go
same
hard.
thing with Spinal
Yeah.
and
Riptor.
Glacius. Yeah,
Cinder,
Glacius,
okay.
Cinder.
There's
Ripped
But
away.
full gore isn't full of gore, so 0 out of 10.
Oh, God.
Uh,
What the
you're
frick?
right.
Well, he has a giant hype beam that blasts through your body. So there's the gory part.
You make him
Yeah.
sound like an MK character that's not an MK.
He should. He absolutely should be an MK.
You would fit in really well.
Definitely.
Tusk
could.
is not a
Absolutely.
tusk.
Daw. Daw. Oh yeah, but yeah, Killer Instinct Gold was the second Killer Instinct game that I played, and I still love it. I don't care if it's broken with the counter mechanics, but it's really good nonetheless. And yeah, that's my number 10 and number 9.
Nice.
Daw.
Hi. Yo, Nick, are you tagging in?
I am here.
10 and 9, broski.
My 10 and 9, I have put list. Un momento. My number 10 is the tail end of eligibility for me is the 2012 Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Oh.
The hell out of that game when I was that year that it came out. I had it on like every platform it came out for.
Entering your radical phase.
I always liked racing games, but that one was like hella fun because it's basically Burnout Paradise but with real cars. Because they gave it to the Burnout devs and they were like, "What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Burnout." It's basically the story of how that game happened.
Dang.
But yeah, that game is just really fun. A lot of people disagree with it because it takes the name of Need for Speed Most Wanted, which I can understand that it definitely is not the same thing as the 05 Most Wanted. Originally, it actually was supposed to be a lot more like the original Need for Speed Most Wanted, but it ended up being like, we're running out of time, guys. What do we do? What do we do? Burnout Paradise 2. Basically, how that game happened.
If it ain't broke.
If it ain't broke, reuse it when in desperation.
Like they did with the Xbox One and PS4.
Anyway, my number 9 though, and I'll be disappointed if there isn't many more from this lineage of games down these lists. Lego Indiana Jones.
You're gonna be disappointed, my dude.
Honestly, it is very freaking memorable.
I get the feeling that Mad Fox and my buddy Dan in here probably have some Lego games on their list.
I have played Lego Star Wars though.
But
Legos
yeah,
is
like
probably
all
on my
Lego
list where I
games.
actually finished them. Those are the games that I played with distant relatives and never actually finished the game.
I mean, they're just solid games, all of them.
They really are.
One of the
every
first
Lego
games
game
I
I've
ever
ever-
like 100%ed was Lego Star Wars on PS2.
This is a kid-friendly retelling of the original.
So
movies.
good.
But like the Indiana Jones one especially, that one was really great. Like I really liked that one. I mean, obviously we can't discredit Lego Star Wars, but we'll see if that shows up later or not.
I have a
Oh, version.
DVD collection of like Indiana Jones movies, and each disc has a playable demo of Lego Indiana Jones if you put it in your 360.
That's how
What?
good it was.
Wait, the DVDs have like
Yes.
valid 360 data
Yes.
on them.
All 4 of them.
That's crazy.
I know, right?
It's the craziest thing I've heard of, man.
I'm
Like-
gonna look at the back of the box for them real quick.
Wow.
But yeah, it's sick.
But yeah,
Let me look at
Lego games. Shout out to those. Always, you can always rely on them being a quality, fun time.
If I made like
Yep.
a top 10 best party games, Lego games would definitely be up there.
Just like
And yeah, Lego Indiana Jones, the original Adventures Xbox 360 game demo.
Yo,
That's-
link me.
I'll take a picture of it and put it in the Discord
Well,
real
yeah.
quick.
Dang. Now I kind of want to play those again. I still have the freaking Lego Harry Potter that I didn't finish.
You know, my friends, because they're coming out with a new Lego Star Wars game later this year, my friends have already agreed that we're going to sit down and play through a marathon of the Lego Star Wars games leading up to the
do it.
new one.
Y'all better
Because
stream
they're
it.
doing, I think they're doing literally a 1 through 9 Lego Star Wars later
Oh,
this
that's
year.
gonna be sick.
And so me and Dana and another one of our buddies are planning on just sitting down a whole night party. Whoever dies has to pass the controller to whoever's not in, because it's 3 of us.
Good grief.
Just passing around the controller, mindless fun. Anyway, that's my.
I posted the picture in the Discord. But yeah, on the back of the box for it.
Wait, where did you? Oh, I forgot.
put in
I'm in the
Shenanigans.
tournament channel because. uh,
I don't know.
But yeah, Xbox 360 game demo for it.
It's just crazy because you wouldn't be able to write like a. You wouldn't be able to do like a
Yo, that's wild.
like a PS2 or 1 game like that because the PS2 games have like special like way they write
they're like
data.
special discs.
But that's crazy that they could do that for the 360. That
I
they
know,
could just
right?
make a DVD that just reads in a DVD player and by a 360.
I know, right? Sick.
Technology is sick.
Technology is an amazing thing.
The future.
Oh, Tim, what's your 10 and 9?
Alright, so my number 10 is gonna come off really weird.
Oh boy.
It is a little game called Front Mission on the Super Nintendo. If you're sitting there going, well, gee, Tim, I've never heard of that. You're right. It's because it was never released in America.
What?
So how'd
Front Mission?
How'd you play
You
it?
played a game that was never released in America as a kid?
Yep.
That sounds like a red flag.
Yeah. How did? Did you play in
So-
the? Did you play in the black market or something?
So I brought up
This dude
earlier
just
that
straight
whole
up has a
thing of,
hentai
oh,
game on his
I'm the
list.
youngest of 4. My oldest brother is 10 years older than me. By the time I was like 6 or 7, he was a high schooler, like late high schooler, who learned about emulation. And Front Mission was a popular emulated SNES game. You're gonna have to look up the Super Nintendo one specifically because it got like remade and stuff later.
Oh.
But Front Mission is a tactical, like, it's a tactical mech game where you have an army of like robots
We're
that
playing
you-
M-Bon now?
that you that you like arm up with weapons, like an arm weapon and a shoulder weapon. You have them shoot things and like target specific body parts to blow them up.
Yo, are we
And-
hitting up, what's his name? What's his name, Ronald? The guy from UC Merced? Johnson?
Joel
We're hitting him
Johnson?
up? We're hitting up Joel about the
For some
sound-
Front
early
Mission?
M-Bon.
But like it had like a translated ROM of it that was popular for
Oh, so that's
emulation.
why
My
some of this
brother
is
played
English.
it and he was like, yo, you guys should try it. And me and my other brother tried playing it. And I would always get to this one specific mission where it would crash because like the ROM was broken and the text
Oh.
wouldn't work.
Yo.
But like it was just a really fun like strategy game. It was a really cool game and I played it a bunch up to that level.
Dang.
And I'm gonna look for a song real quick to put in song request.
Have you ever gone
but,
to Redemption?
Okay.
Have you ever gone back and actually completed the game?
I wanted to once and I can't find a good ROM. The last ROM I found was the bad one still that broke.
Oh my god.
It's freaking legacy.
I'm gonna grab the shop theme from the game because I remember it so crazy. Like the back of my head, like whenever I play any game that has like a store to upgrade stuff, I always hear it. And then the best part is whenever you buy or sell anything, a bit crushed voice says, "Thank you." So it's like, oh, time to upgrade all of my army stuff. So buy these missiles for this robot. Thank you. Upgrade this arm. Thank you. It was so good.
Dang. Now you're
So
making
yeah,
me
Front
curious
Mission on
about
the
that.
Super Nintendo. It never came out in America. I played a translated ROM of it growing up, and I love it. I want to go back and finish it at some point. I looked
me
up
know if
the
you find a
remakes,
good
and I
ROM.
don't know if any of them are good.
Oh.
I don't know if any of the remakes are good. I've heard mixed things. But yeah. My number 9 is not nearly as much of a storied game. It's Mario Party 7 on the GameCube.
Wow.
And it's that because, like I said, youngest of 4, I never really owned a console. I played on my siblings' consoles. The first console I had that was technically mine was me and my middle brother shared the GameCube. It was like a duo Christmas present. And the GameCube we got came with Mario Party 7. And that was the only game we had for a long time because like we never had an allowance, and so we didn't really get a lot of money coming our way. So we never bought games on our own. We got them as gifts or whenever we could through other means. So we
Sorry, I
pretty
had to
much
play
played Mario
this
Party
with your
7 for like a year.
Frig.
Until eventually like we traded games in for more like GameCube games. But yeah, like my entire memory of my first console that was technically mine is all with Mario Party 7. It's a really good Mario Party. It's the first one that lets you play as Dry Bones.
Ends friendships.
I like how the criteria for it being good is playing as Dry Bones.
Oh, you mean to tell me it's not hype to play as Dry Bones?
No, you play as Shy Guy.
I don't think Shy Guy was playable in 7.
Oh, well, you pick Shy Guy anyways.
The thing I liked the most about it was that it had, like, how its items were orbs. It had custom orbs depending on who you were playing as, so there was actually a reason to play certain characters over the other. Also, Peach and Daisy were broken. Because their custom orb was, when you use it, you get 3 coins for every, like, space you move that turn. So if you did that and
That's
rolled a 10,
actually
good job,
busted.
you just made 30 coins for free.
Dang, now we need a freaking tier list.
Busted. But yeah, Mario Party 7. One of the
like
first
the
games that was
Smash Ultimate
technically
update.
mine.
Wait, what, Luis?
Like, the tier list is gonna look like Smash Ultimate's roster at the time.
Oh. Yo, David, you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Howdy. You ready for 10 and 9?
Yes, number 10 is Galaga Destination Earth on the PlayStation 1.
Ooh.
Galaga Destination Earth.
It's basically a remix version. It's kind of a forgotten game nowadays, but I still remember it very well. I still play it occasionally. It's basically a remix version of Galaga, the original game. It was made by a third-party company, and it was actually, if you're a fan of the original Galaga game, actually Galaga, the original Galaga is one of my favorite games of all time, and getting to play a remix version of it and was basically really fun to play. It's because it kind of adds in a little bit of a story quality to it, and it's basically like sends like a more epic version of Galaga. Think of it as Galaga, but with like an epic story to it, epic like Space War story to it. That's basically what it is.
Dang.
And it also has a really unique soundtrack to it. And it was, for a PlayStation 1 game, it was actually very ahead of its time. The graphics actually still don't look that bad for a PlayStation 1 game. And a small detail I liked about it is that, each stage would have a bunch of waves, and some waves would, like, for example, wave 1 and wave 2, it would be the traditional Galaga view, right? The overhead view. But then suddenly it would go to a third-person view, and you would actually be fighting the enemies via third-person view. It kind of looks like Star Fox. And then there were actually some hidden tanks where you could actually go in, and it basically become like a first-person shooter, a tank first-person shooter for like a few seconds to kill extra enemies. And then there was also a side view where you basically view the ship at the side. It was just a really fun game. It had a lot of creativity to it, and it was made by a third-party company that basically doesn't exist anymore. So the chances of getting a remaster are slim to none. What were you saying?
That makes me curious, and it sounds like one of the earlier examples of switching between perspectives, 2D, 3D, FPS kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It was really it was a really awesome game, and as I said, I still play it occasionally. The soundtrack really also fitted in. I like the atmosphere, kind of the dark and gritty atmosphere it had. And the greatest thing about it is that even though it really like changed its vibe and atmosphere, it still felt like an actual Galaga game. It didn't feel like too out of place. It actually felt like I was playing a Galaga game. So that's why I'm actually including it in the list instead of just leaving it as an honorable mention. There's games, and you know, it barely made into the list. You know, it would have been top 15 if it would have been number 15 if we still had top 15. But you know, that game in my opinion was a little bit too important to leave out, so that's why I left it in there.
That's fair. Also,
So-
Luis, you gotta put a space after SR. Luis?
My
I don't
bad. I'm eating chips.
Oh. David, go ahead and give your number 9. Let me read this.
Chips or hot Cheetos?
Shut up.
Clearly, mac and cheese hot Cheetos.
Oh, God.
David, go ahead.
All right, so number 9. Let's see, where was it? I have it on the notes right here. Okay, so I was originally going to include 2 Star Wars games in here, but now that the list has been cut down to top 10 of 3 Star Wars games I was thinking about, I've decided to include the original Star Wars, the original Star Wars trilogy arcade. Do any of you remember that? It's an arcade exclusive.
Wait,
Any of
original
you
Star
remember that
Wars trilogy? On what console?
Yeah,
Or did it come out on console at all, or
It's
just arcade?
arcade's exclusive.
Oh.
Do any of you familiar with that? In the chat, anyone of you familiar with that?
I remember one where you actually had the like the stick be a lightsaber.
I remember
Yeah.
one like arcade game that was like a cockpit of a TIE fighter. I remember that one.
Yeah, so basically, this one is kind of like in fact, Ronald, I actually am not on Twitch right now. Are you?
Yeah,
are you
I'm
looking
looking
it
it
up?
up.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, it basically goes through scenes of the movies from the original Star Wars trilogy, and it actually makes you feel like you're part of the game, not part of the game, part of the movie. And so there's like a scenario where you feel like you're in a I'm sorry, and I'm a Star Wars fan too. I don't remember what are those wings called, those ships called, controlled by the rebel.
The
TIE
X-Wing?
fighters?
What are they called again?
X-wings.
X-wings, yeah. You actually control an X-wing, and yeah, good thing I'm
I'm
not
not a
taking a Star Wars. I flunk.
I'm not a nerd. You are.
Anyways, so,
No.
anyways,
Did I play this
so
before?
you control an X-wing, and you destroy the TIE fighters, and there's also an incident in Hoth where you first start out a ship, and then you start and then it basically becomes from a flying shooter to a rail shooter, and then you basically killing stormtroopers, and you can even control a lightsaber. Luis, I think you were right. You actually control a lightsaber in 2 scenarios, and there's even a scene where you battle Darth Vader, and it actually feels like a realistic lightsaber game.
Yep.
And the graphics are still really great to this day. I mean, this game was made in the 90s, and it was never ported to any console, which is a big shame because I still remember I really enjoyed that game. And I was debating between episode 3, episode 1, Jedi Power Battles, and this game, and I just go with this game since it's only a top 10 list. And yeah, that's the game I'm including for number 9.
Yeah, I feel like this
which
does
is-
stick out in my memory. I feel like I've played it at some point.
Yeah, you could look it up on YouTube. You can still find it on YouTube. Just type in the Star Wars original arcade trilogy. It's basically like a variety of genres. It can become, as I said, from a vehicle shooter to suddenly becoming like a normal rail shooter, and then you can even control a lightsaber, which was really cool. That's what really made it very unique, was the fact you could actually control a lightsaber and battle Darth Vader like right then and there, and you feel like you're actually dueling Darth Vader. The only thing was missing was 3D glasses. No, I'm kidding. Well, kind of half kidding. Would have been, yeah, 3D glasses.
I
But
feel like that might have
anyways,
been
yeah,
an implementation back then.
yeah,
Giving kids
It's-
3D glasses.
yeah. Well, it's and the main reason why I put that in is just nostalgia. It was like that's actually what got me into Star Wars, is playing that game. I actually played that game before watching the movies. So yeah, it's just a nostalgia thing. I don't like Star Wars as much as I used to. But I still remember that game very well, and I thought it'd be worth putting it on that list.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Hey, it's aggravated. Just wanted to say I'm back.
Oh, howdy. In fact, coincidentally, you're right after John. John, are you there?
Nice.
Is that you, John?
Right. There's life in him yet.
What's that, John? I'm just confused.
Who's
I'm
talking?
so sorry. I'm sorry.
So, was that John or no?
Don't worry.
No, it was not me.
Oh, okay. I was like...
I'm so sorry.
Somebody clip that, please. Anyways, John, are you
Like, that wasn't like a little burp either. That was like trying to get stifled and it popped through it.
I mean, I am drinking something right now, but I did not burp.
Are you sure that
Yeah,
wasn't?
no, it was me. It was me. I had a big ass glass of Dr. Dew.
okay?
Oh, dude, you were definitely doing it.
John,
so-
give your 10 and 9, please.
All right,
Before we laugh too hard.
all right. Viva Pinata.
Ooh.
Wait,
so
what?
fun.
Put
Nice.
Viva Pinata on that
Viva
list.
Pinata?
That game is amazing.
Is that a
It was
Samba
like,
de Amigo game or something?
It's a 360 game.
It was like it was a 360 game, and it was basically like a kind of like a gardening game.
So
You basically had to like just garden a certain way to get in certain pinatas to like basically join your garden and live in it.
You're forgetting the best
Wait, it's a
part. You need to
series?
make them dance so they have babies.
Exactly.
Okay, what? Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, hold up. What did this autocorrect to?
Wait, what?
Wait a minute.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Why did it...
What are you
Wow.
looking up?
I went to
Ronald.
Viva Pinata video
What?
game series.
Ronald's feeling juicy today.
I don't even know what that
You know
was.
how to spell pinata.
Wait a minute. You mean Viva
Filled
Pinata,
with
the
fun
freaking
and
4Kids show?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it had a game first.
Bro, it had a game.
It had an amazing game.
Oh
Yo,
my
next Shenanigans or
God.
anything, I'll bring my Xbox with it.
Not gonna lie,
fun.
I never really watched this show because I thought it was mad weird.
It is.
Viva la
Loved it. I was a
Juicy?
kid, man. I loved it.
I don't know why it autocorrected to freaking Viva La Juicy.
Wait, I think that Viva Pinata was the last game that Rare made before they were owned by Microsoft.
Yeah, I know that this show was funny. I just never watched it because something about it bothered me. Maybe just the way it looked. I don't know.
The animation in the show looks kind of gross.
I didn't know they had
Probably
a
had
game.
some
I liked it
some
very
Donkey
much.
Kong Country cartoon vibes to it.
You know,
Coconut
that's a
cream
really good
pie.
way to put it.
My
Ay,
imaginary
ay, ay.
friends were pinatas.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Also, whoever's
Dude.
watching my stream, I guess just turn it down a little bit to reduce the echo.
I shower you in coconut cream pie. Good
Yeah, I
old
had fun with
Donkey
that
Kong
game.
show.
I did not like.
Ah,
People will always like hit their pinatas with a shovel. I was not one of those players. I did not want to do that. I felt bad.
I know, right?
Jeez.
The game is amazing. Like,
yeah.
I will totally vouch for everything he's saying. That's so good.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
There,
it's
I
anything
turned
for
the
kids,
Sneku
I'm down to
monitor
try.
Yeah,
down.
pinatas. If there's a pinata you don't want in your garden, beat it with a shovel until it smashes, dies, turns black and white, and leaves a skull candy right there.
Sounds depressing.
Jeez, are you one of the people that abuses your chow?
No, I didn't
No,
want to do
it's-
that stuff.
Sometimes you
know,
have to. Sometimes you need to kill certain pinatas for other ones to show up.
Oh yeah, there are some evil pinatas out there.
Bro,
yeah, the
what the
sour
frick?
ones.
Yeah.
That sounds like a super selective breeding program.
It is.
I never,
Like
I never,
Well,
It's
it
like
is
a
selective
it's like a
on what pinatas you
commune.
want.
It sounds like Animal Crossing, but
I never thought that I would hear
Animal Crossing
two,
with brutality.
two words
Like-
put together. Fucking
If
evil
I can
pinata.
summarize entirely why Viva Pinata is the greatest game ever, the very beginning of the game is you getting a plot of land that you fill with dirt, a worm shows up, you get another worm to show up, and you have the two of them dance, and then a fat lady flies down from the Alps to deliver their baby.
What the actual fuck?
What?
I recommend you all play this game because this game makes some memories for you.
It's so
Unlike-
good.
It's making
At
memories
this
right now,
point,
that's for
it's
sure.
probably better just to try it out than to hear people talk about it, because the more we talk about it, the weirder it sounds.
You have
It's
to
on the
play it. It is
Xbox,
so much fun.
Game Pass.
No wonder Rare got bought.
Anyways, what's your number 9?
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there was even like a Fusion Frenzy version of the game that was fun.
Fuck, I got excited for a moment. It's on his list already. I'm okay.
Number 9. You know what? This is right. Mortal Kombat 9.
What?
Ooh,
That's a good one.
nice.
That's a great one.
Yeah, no, it's
There's
pretty
one
good.
I actually got this on the launch date of the game, and this is when I first got my PlayStation 3 as well. So that's
I
why
remember.
I'm gonna
Interesting.
hold it up there, pretty on my. That's why I'm putting it on my top 10.
I remember when I saw like footage, specifically the X-rays before the game came out, and we're like, dude, this game looks brutal as hell. And then we see like Melina's fatality. She like bites the head, and like, what the hell?
And that was the
Yeah,
crazy thing.
it's-
I was like there was a point where my Xbox pretty much at 360 it died, right?
Oh,
So
boy.
I became like, a huge Nintendo nerd, and so eventually we got like to a PlayStation, get to getting a PlayStation 3. We go on launch night of when Mortal Kombat 11 is coming out actually,
Mhm.
and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm playing this game again, but it looks cooler. I didn't know like video game news or any of that shit. So
Yeah.
it was like kind of like really cool just seeing Mortal Kombat kind of back to me, and just getting the PS3, which also got me back into like playing online, or my first time playing online actually.
So for
So
those
that was
who
like
have,
that was some good time right there.
yeah. So for those who have actually played it, who has beaten Challenge Tower number 300?
I did.
I did.
I did. I defeated John
I
Sharp.
cheated.
Dang, got a bunch of real gamers in the chat. Frick.
Yeah, fam.
I cheated. You lose like 10 times with Goro, and then the difficulty goes down.
Yeah, pretty much. You guys know what you get for beating it, right? Naked
Yes.
Melina.
Do you actually?
Yeah, you get Melina with like wraps all around her.
Oh.
Yeah, from when she was first first revealed in the story in the lab.
Story.
The most lewd costume in the game.
Pretty much.
Shoutouts to all the Melina fans.
I don't think anybody can get more nude than me.
You know, touche.
Hey, but then there's also the way to create a paradox with meat. You beat meat's meat with athlete's feet at the Mortal Kombat meet and greet.
Bro, did you just make that up?
That was too meaty for me,
Sick
bro.
bars.
That's
Well,
like Mr.
anyways.
Meaty. That's like Mr. Meaty level hype.
It was great coming back to the series, seeing the
You
story
forgot
mode
to
come
invite
back,
Mr.
or
Meaty.
not come back. Like, seeing it actually have a story mode.
Actually,
Actually, don't invite
so much
Mr. Meaty
cinematic.
and he shows up anyways.
I was gonna say when is the turning point when the story actually kind of gets a bit more, I don't know how to phrase it,
It
able
was
to be
actually
taken
fun
seriously?
at DC, where it actually
FK9.
started getting cinematic, and then
Yeah,
the kind of idea transferred to Mortal Kombat 9,
which has like some insane like twist in it.
and it's like the complete fan service to of like reliving Mortal Kombat 1 to 3.
Pretty much.
Sound on my
It's
end
the best-
cut off
best
for a
cast
second.
in the Mortal Kombat franchise, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Sound on my end cut out for a second. I thought you said like insane tits or something
Oh,
like
no.
that.
Sorry, that's even better because Daniel's Daniel's message got flagged for being sexual.
For being sexual.
Automod.
Oh,
No,
he said
'cause-
beat his meat.
yeah, having automod stuff on is just so freaking funny because the stuff that gets flagged is great. Like 10 variation. I've had to approve like 10 variations of the word waifu. It's hilarious.
I heard that standard.
Waifus are lewd.
Christ.
You heard it here, folks.
All right, who's next?
Aggravated.
biggest
10
me.
and 9, please.
Okay, my number 10 is Lego Star Wars.
Word. Lego.
Yeah, and I'm talking about the first two games.
I forgot there were multiple parts.
Like
right?
when it was marketed as the complete saga.
Yeah, yeah, I guess throw in the complete saga.
I'll just type it as Lego Star Wars for now.
Yeah, just like categorize it as that, I guess.
Dang, it's a lot of Lego representation tonight.
Oh yeah, it was a big part of my childhood. I'd always been playing it.
Lego
And
gets
aside
artistic.
from almost no voice acting and mostly just a bunch of grunts and groans,
Oh yeah.
it was it was a pretty funny interpretation of the movies.
Insert the Lego Yoda scream here.
Oh, dude, that was...
Well, I mean, that's part of what makes it so good is how well they tell the story with no freaking talking.
Yeah, dude.
I
No
know.
dialogue.
That's wild when you think about it. Oh my god, I keep thinking of the freaking sound effects.
I think that one scene for the pod race level where everyone's trying to fix the engine, he's just all,
Yeah, just short.
Just
Ay. What's your
then
number?
they try to buy a new engine from Watto. He charges a huge price, and with absolutely no introduction, Anakin just jumps off the table and points at a pod racing poster.
Yep.
Just no
Just,
introduction
hi,
because
random people, I'll race.
The games are so fun.
just like he just comes out of nowhere. Like even the people who worked on the game just didn't like him in episode 1. Like, here, let's just throw him in on this level, and then he's your short character for the next level.
He's your short character.
Yeah, he crawl through those hatches, get those little mini kit things.
They're good games. Also, anyone else that's subscribed, feel free to hit up song requests. We'll probably dial it down later on once I finalize the Street Fighter 5 theme list, but I don't have to be the only one putting music in there. In fact, I'm surprised Matt hasn't been trying to meme it up some more. But, what's your number 9?
Right, sorry. My number 9 is some might know this one because it was a really popular open world game, Spider-Man 2.
That's good.
Spooderman Dose?
Yep.
Spider-Man.
And the absolute best as part of the game, the fights, not the moves and stuff, or even for one of the tips where the narrator just goes, "There's only one attack button," as a joke. It's the ragdoll physics.
Yeah.
Like that part of the combat just made me laugh every time, especially when I could just beat someone up after I've already defeated them. Just send them flying upwards.
This man exploiting the fullest of the early days of ragdoll physics.
Like, it's just sheer excitement. it's just hilarious.
It honestly is. Gosh dang it.
Honestly, in almost any game, ragdoll physics are hilarious.
Gosh dang it, Luis. Should have saw that coming.
I was gonna put the pizza theme in here. Beat me to it.
Now, in fact, now I know why so many YouTubers use that freaking song. Now I know what it actually
came
is.
from Spider-Man 2.
So many YouTubers
Yeah,
were using it with like no context, and I was like, where the frick is this song from?
Yes.
I like that when I pasted that link. I see that the very first like this dude's bio here says like only the greatest song in the history of the entire world. This music gets you so pumped to deliver some pizzas.
Does it actually?
I'm not gonna
I
say
can't wait for that
I'm
to
not gonna
come up
say
on the
any more
freaking
comments.
song request. Alrighty, but who's freaking next? Sandy. Are you
What happened?
Sandy, are you ready? Are you okay?
Okay. I'm okay.
She's really sad I beat her again.
No,
I hope that doesn't get clipped out of context, Chief.
I was gonna say top 10 out of context statements.
Like, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I was just laughing at the pizza theme. Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Alright, my number 10 is Super Mario Bros. 3.
Word?
Super Mario 3.
But it's for the NES.
Ooh.
Oh, not
How
the
many-
advanced?
I was gonna say, how many versions are there?
Well, I grew up with the original on the NES.
I guess I'll-
okay, makes sense.
I still have it.
Nice.
Yeah, my mom would always play it, and like every time she would find like a cool secret, I'd be like, "Oh my gosh, that's so cool!" And then whenever there's a boss, I'll be like, "Mom, let me try to pass the boss."
No,
She's
Miha,
like,
you
no.
can't do this. You
No.
need to get good.
It's like, no, you die. You're gonna lose a life.
Gosh, dang it.
I remember dying like a bunch of times just trying to get a hold of the boss fights or even the mini boss fights with, I think he's called Spike. At them, yeah, Spike at them little tower things in each
Oh,
world.
that's a Boom Boom.
Yeah, Boom Boom.
Spike's the little green guy.
Let's call him Spike because of his shell. But yeah, Boom Boom. I got a couple times I got a hold of him growing up, and then I had to get a grip on beating Bowser's kids.
Back when
Yes.
they were his kids.
Put that in context.
They're not as, that's okay, they're not his kids anymore.
Hey, dude, didn't the Mario timeline get like freaking rearranged or something? I forgot what happened.
There's a very famous interview with Miyamoto where someone asks him about like a Mario timeline thing, and Miyamoto just says, "Okay, stop. I don't even think about it this much. You're trying too hard for a video game."
Oh my god.
He like straight up just says like, "Okay, just calm down. It's just Mario."
He loves you just bro.
Imagine
Yeah,
trying to have a
but,
cohesive timeline with your freaking video games.
Low key roasting game theory.
There's also
yeah,
a time
well, like,
where
yeah, but you know the way each game was made, like the first game feels like the original adventure. 2 ends with Mario dreaming of it, and 3 looks like a play.
Yeah, 3 is supposed to like intentionally be it. In fact, I plugged this channel before when I was playing Mega Man X4, I think it was. Look up the leaderboards, I think it is on YouTube. I'll link the channel if I can find it, but they do timelines for a lot of various games, and it's actually pretty informative. I'll link the channel in the chat at some point.
Ronald, it's the NES, not the SNES.
Oh, I put an extra S, my bad. Give me a second. What's your number 9, Sandy?
Okay, my number 9. This is like the PS2 version of Mario Party. Rain Man, Raving Rabbids.
Hey.
You just had to go
dear.
straight to the Raven Rabbids.
That game was actually pretty fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I only played the first one.
The rabbits
I
just
just-
drive me nuts.
I had a feeling the rabbits were gonna show up in one form. If it's raving rabbits, I get it. Like, wasn't that the first time they were introduced?
Title?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, I think that's when they were like at their best.
Mhm.
And then after a few games, they got tiring.
Yeah.
In a show.
And a show, yeah. I got too oversaturated with them. But it was a fun game, though.
It is.
The fact
Yeah.
that it had...
What about the
Yes.
suck drag? Wait, what, Daniel?
Oh yeah, the Suck Dragon. That's right.
I haven't
Oh,
played
yeah,
Rayman in so long. That's a
we
series I
played
need to
the Uno
revisit.
version. I mean, the Rayman version of Uno on Monday, and it was
It has the Suck Dragon.
the Sug Dragon.
If you guys, if you guys
Are
have
we
questions
gonna
about
elaborate on the suck dragon, or are we just
No,
letting that
I
sit?
guess we're leaving it at that.
Yeah,
I mean, I can explain it.
everybody can try for the suck, but they're not always gonna get it.
Okay, this is taking it too far.
I mean, if you're down with VTubers, you can look up maybe some Dragon Suck. I don't know.
OnlyFans.
Every time I look at VTubers, all I see is GTA clips.
That's even better.
No, basically, there's a Rayman version of Uno, kind of like a theme to it, and it has particular like special cards that does something different. And what everybody calls the Suck Dragon does is that it takes the cards of everyone, and it kind of just shuffles it,
it
and
just
then
makes it even.
yeah, basically,
Oh, it does it so.
yeah, it sucks really hard.
Daniel, stop.
You guys are welcome for the Daytona theme, by the way.
Thank you.
Rolling Star. Why'd you put Rolling Star, man? Dun, dun, dun. Alrighty. Where the frick is my phone so I can put my 10 and 9?
Ronald, it's just Rayman Raven Rapids.
Oh, I thought it was Rayman Legends.
No.
Legends is way later.
I forgot the Rayman titles, dude.
I
Damn it,
literally
Ronald.
just said it. It's just Rayman Raven Rapids.
This is what happens when you don't have the suck.
My favorite
is what
Rabbids
happens when you
game
don't
is
have
there was
the-
a little
the
rare
suck, okay.
game where it has a rabbit in a little like lab room, and it's supposed to say that it's inside your Wiimote. So what you do is you shake your Wiimote, and it shakes the lab room, and you can splat them across the walls.
What the heck?
They made that. That was a game you could buy, and I think that was the whole game. It was
I think
just-
that sounds like a freaking phone app that they sell for 99 cents, and then you're like, why did I buy this?
Wait.
Because I
Are
want to
you-
shake a rabbit and watch him fly around screaming.
Are you saying that the point of the game is to shake your Wiimote so you could splat something on a wall?
The point of the game was to shake your Wiimote so that this rabbit would scream and splat against the walls, and you could watch him fly around and get hurt.
Oh my
I'm
That was
getting
the whole
bored.
game.
I'm
When I
getting
hear
great mental images.
When I hear splat against the wall, I keep thinking of the blob.
What? Also, Daniel, if the Suck Dragon is Coco, then yeah, I'm down.
Are you in love with the Coco?
I was
That's a good
referring
one.
to the VTuber, but the fact that you brought that up. Oh my god. Now it's stuck in my head. No, what have
Someone's
you
got a song
done?
request that, I bet.
No, don't. It's stuck in
I'm
my
on it.
head already.
I love it.
Oh, frick.
Heard that song in years.
It's all flooding back into my... Anyways, what's my number 10? Oh, looky here. It's not a Sonic game.
I don't believe you.
Really?
Crash freaking Bash, bruh.
This
Crash
is unforeseen.
God, Crash Bash is. I mean, it's a game that I definitely need to bring to KO and throw hands in with y'all. But
Oh my.
little mini story time. I already told y'all I'm the oldest in my family, so growing up with video games was primarily with me and my brother Michael, who's 3 years younger than me. So when I play Crash Bash, not only did I think this game was freaking sick because it's like arena mini games. There's freaking pinball and stuff. The game's cool, but playing the story mode, I was playing with my brother. And there was one night where we had got to like basically towards the end of the game, but it was like super duper late at night, and he must have been mad tired because he fell asleep. And I remember trying, in fact, this is probably gonna sound mad cringe, but I remember it vividly. I remember trying so hard to beat the game by myself, and I couldn't. And I was like basically begging Michael, wake up, please. I need you to help me beat this.
And I don't beat Crash Bash.
And he must have been so tired because he was not waking up, and I was like just so distraught that I couldn't beat this by myself. So I had to wait till the next day for us to beat it. It was this is a great multiplayer game. I should make like a top 15 party games list. This would definitely be on. Crash Bash is sick. But people that already know like my origins besides Sonic games, they could probably expect what's coming next.
Halo.
Oh, close. Well, not actually close, but that's later.
Close, except not even.
You're close, but not
Spoiler alert.
I forgot what the first one is called. Is it just called Spyro the Dragon?
I think
Yeah, it's
so.
just called Spyro.
Freaking Spyro is
Spyro!
so freaking great. I love this game. And playing it again with the remaster is just so beautiful. And it's a game that sticks out in my memory because, again, think about the games that I like. I love the Sonic series. I love the Crash Bandicoot series. And here's the pizza theme. Nice. Great timing. Because that's honestly how a lot of the missions in Spyro were. You're just going from point A to point B, chasing something, or following something, or delivering something. Spyro is a great game, though. In fact, for nostalgia sessions, I'll probably stream finishing Ripto's Rage, because me and Aimee started playing it off stream, but I might start streaming it in the middle of it. Oh my god, this freaking song.
I can't wait to play the remastered version. Please.
It's because Sandy and I are going through the Crash trilogy, so once we finish, we'll do Spyro.
Y'all better hurry up and finish it then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the fourth one's coming out soon.
Yeah, dude,
Dang,
it's about time.
Yeah, I can't believe. Actually, I'm honestly shocked. I wouldn't have
I
expected that.
I like the little joke they had at the end of the trailer. How many times you beat this guy? Oh, just 3. Really? It feels like way more.
Oh yeah, the fact that they won't acknowledge the other games.
Just nope. This is it. This is 4.
It's good.
I thought the original 4 was Wrath of Cortex.
I know, right?
Yeah, I need to play the first 3 games. I don't know whether I'll play the original ones or Insane Trilogy. I have the original 2 and 3 for PS1.
The Crash and Spyro crossover was kind of cool.
Yeah, it's dope.
Yeah, but as we're playing 1, I'll either borrow my friend's copy or I'll just try and get a hold of Insane Trilogy, and then I'll go back and finish up. I'll finish up Wrath of Cortex because I beat the boss once, but I haven't got all the gems yet.
Oh dang! Y'all said Cortex. Now I know what I need to put in song request.
Cortex.
Ow,
Yeah,
frick.
speaking of,
Vortex is still up there.
I can't request songs anymore.
Wait, why not? Oh wait,
Because
do you already
it
have 2
says that
songs in there?
I already have 3.
Oh
You
yeah, I
have to let
forgot.
them-
3 song limit, bruh.
You suck.
You have to let them play, and then you
This
can
man
request
trying to spam up the song request and not give other people a chance to put in songs. How dare
I'm trying to
you?
put.
them. I mean,
Well, you know
at
what,
least
Ronald?
he's filling up the queue, right?
I appreciate it. In
At
fact,
least I'm
speaking
doing
of,
what you didn't do before.
wait, what I did and what?
What you didn't do before, but the first time we did this, it was like silent on half the stream.
Look, man, I have a lot of things to manage. Can you give your 8 and 7, please?
Fine.
It's
You
like,
know
yeah,
what?
Mom.
While you give your 8 and 7, I'll do you a solid and put in that song for you, because I'm a nice guy.
Fine, Mind Führer. We got number 9.
What's your number 8?
Okay. Jesus. Okay, so my number 8 is well, we were talking about it a long time ago, and it's come back. It is Wii Sports.
Hey.
I was about to say Crash.
We've
Crash is
come
up.
full freaking circle.
Of course.
It all comes back to Wii Sports.
Dude, this was
Wii
like
Sports Resort.
okay, Resort was better, but I grew up with sports.
Resort.
So shut up. Wii Sports was one of the only games that like my entire family, like even my mom, like that we all played together. So it was a great time, man. You know, the 5 of us before we were getting older and we were growing stuff out of our bodies. We were just chilling and anyways, yeah, dude, like Wii Sports, it wasn't a very
Resort.
resortful game, but it was before making You're right. Yeah, we played a shit ton of bowling. That was pretty much the go-to. We do bowling, we do golf, tennis, boxing at times, baseball, but yeah, nonetheless, the stuff that has already been said about Wii Sports, you know, just reiterating on it. It was a good time. A time before the coronavirus.
Oh.
Don't everybody get hyped up at once.
Oh, you get a yay.
I know. And then my number
Yeah,
seven.
I'll send you a howdy.
Okay. Alright. And then my number 7 is Mario Kart Double Dash.
Hey.
I should have. Well, actually, huh? Makes me wonder what's above this.
So yeah, Double Dash. Did you, Daniel? Are you positive or negative? Double Dash was and still is just like my all-time favorite Mario Kart game because of how chaotic it is, and not just in like regular racing, but in the mini games that you can play in it. Like the bomb one is easily my favorite like mini game in Mario Kart. It's just so chaotic, and you could
Friggin'
you could
intense.
hold on to. Yeah, dude, it's so much fun.
And now it's an absolute pain just to find a copy of Double Dash for me.
Yeah, it's not cheap. Not at all.
That or they're just selling the case or the instruction manual
Yeah, straight up. But,
and not the actual game.
But yeah, dude, Double Dash will stand the test of time. It's like, in terms of the GameCube, it's just the melee of Mario Kart, where it's like completely chaotic. Some things can be busted, and
Never
you know what,
forget
like
Luigi.
yeah, never forget Luigi. And
Never forget Luigi.
Is he dead?
yeah, well, he was during our playthrough.
Hey, L is real.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Alrighty. I guess it's time to raw tag back into Nick.
Yeah, I'm done mine PRS.
Bro.
On here. My next one is for the DS. Fossil Fighters. If anybody ever heard of that?
Yo!
Fossil Fighters?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't heard about that in
Pokemon, not
forever.
Pokemon. Like Pokemon with dinosaurs, and it's really lit, and it's really cool, and I still haven't played the sequel. That first one was really lit. I never actually moved it. But it's really fun.
Also, you sound
I
kind of
think
far away.
Oh, I think I lost track of what I was supposed to do to progress the story. Is why I stopped progressing the story. And this is one of those games where it's like, oh yeah, if I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now, fuck. But like, it's really lit. It's like you go around, you find fossils, you have to like polish them up and clean them up to find out what fucking dinosaur it is, and like you find some really cool stuff. Yeah. There were like a lot of games for my DS. DS was what I played a lot before I got my PS3. Played a lot of that DS. But yeah. My next one is a game that's only this low because of the fact that it's one of those games that, as I said, that I played actually not too much as a kid, just with my brother and stuff, and only went back later to actually appreciate later. But Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4.
Hey.
Oh.
I'm really hyped for the remakes, and yeah, with like Tony Hawk games, pretty lit games. So
Gosh,
not
that's
much
so
else to
good.
say on that one. If you haven't played the Tony Hawk games, do play them. Play them when the remakes come out.
Y'all think I'm kidding? At the moment we start having locals and those come out, that's actually going to be the priority for Shenanigans brackets.
What tricks, games and stuff?
Just the default. Well, actually, the question is, would they bring back the cheat codes, and would they be allowed?
They would.
Yes,
Oh, but they would not be allowed.
Nah, like we should allow infinite grinding.
I mean, you can infinite grind if you're good. You
Nah.
should see the stuff that people do in Thug Pro.
You just
Things
have
people doing.
you have the easy balance code, and then it just comes down to who gets a point lead, and then starts grinding.
But yeah, that's my number. Next number
4
5.
specifically.
Yeah, 3 can be like counted as well, I guess. But I played 4 more as a kid, so 4.
Makes sense. Yo, Tim.
Alrighty.
Alright, number 8.
8 and 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, my number 8 is an old PC game called Master of Orion 2.
Master of Orion?
All
Orion.
these obscure games, man.
Master of Orion 2 is a game where you play as an alien race. You can choose one out of like 20, or you can make your own by picking one of the ones and choosing what like racial characteristics it has, like if they're psychic or if they eat rocks. And you run a race.
Those are very evenly balanced abilities, I think. Being psychic and being able to eat rocks, man. I'm
Eating
not
rocks
sure.
is actually broken because it means you can live on planets that can't grow food. Like you don't need to farm, you can just eat rocks.
Oh my god. I can't
It's
believe this
super
man
broken.
just sold me.
You can live
eating
on like
rocks
the
as a-
moon
as a
and planets
power.
that are like inhospitable because you don't need to farm. But
Yo, I'm psychic, man. I can do all this cool shit, but I'm losing to this guy who can eat fucking rocks.
Only
No
one of
joke.
you can live in an inhabitable place.
Exactly. But it's a really fun strategy game that I've played so much of that I've like know like the back of my hand to where like every now and then I'll be like, I want to go back and play it, and then like after a certain amount of turns, I'm just like, and I have now mastered everything, and every other race is super behind in technology, and my empire is 5 times the size, and this is, well, now what?
I guess I'll go eat
that
rocks.
The best part of the game is that like there's diplomacy between each race, so you can choose who to befriend and who not to befriend. You can do trade deals and research deals. You can choose to be good at research and try to get like a bunch of science done. There eventually, if you get good enough technology, you can straight up build Death Stars and blow up planets.
Holy cow!
Yo,
Get a weapon that if you target
What
a
were the
planet,
graphics
turns
of
it
this
into
game?
an
What year was it
asteroid
made?
field. 90s, I believe.
okay, if it was the 90s PC games and
Yep.
nothing too crazy looking, but sounds fun.
It's a lot of fun. I love this game a lot.
There were a
Cylons
lot
are
of-
broken. There is one race in it that I absolutely hate, and I will always play as them because I do not want to play against them. And they're called the Cylons. And the Cylons live on a low-gravity planet, and they suck. They are super weak, but they are incredibly smart and brilliant and good at research. And with enough research, they eventually just overcome every one of their racial weaknesses. If you do not get rid of them immediately, if you like blink and 2 years pass, they will have developed 5 times better technology and mech suits and instant death rays and be like, sup, nerd?
Why is everything
Doesn't
coming
matter
back
that
to
we're
M1,
weak.
man?
GG.
You look away and they make freaking Gundams and take over your planet.
Yes.
Also, I guess quick aside, Daniel, I didn't even know a new Skate game was being made because I played the first Skate, and you know what I did? I did like the first 2 missions. I was like, okay, this game's whatever, I guess. And then I saw this like really big hill, and I spent the rest of the little time I had left with that game building a really big ramp and going down this hill and just jumping off of this custom ramp. And then I didn't do anything else in that game besides make custom ramps. So
Yeah, that's a skate experience, man.
yeah,
That
I didn't
actually
even I didn't even finish the freaking story. I'm sorry.
Yeah, skate is awesome. I'm so excited that so many good skating games are coming out this year,
I
man.
know, right?
So when you got the Skate 4, like the meme of like every EA post in the
Where's
last
Skate
10
4?
years, where's Skate 4? Where's Skate 4? Where's Skate 4? You know that social media intern over EA is like, here it is, fuckers. You shut up now.
Wait, Oregon
So
Trail
bef-
to where on your list, Daniel?
So real quick before I move on to number 7, I just want to point out I didn't know Master of Orion 2 was on Steam. I
It
knew
is?
it was on GOG, but
Oh,
yeah, it's
frick,
right
it
there in
is.
your Google search. So I
Nice.
might have to buy it on Steam to replay it again. And secondly, I also want to point out, I looked at it on Steam here, and it originally came out November 22nd, 1996. That means it came out when I was 3 months old.
Yankees.
Game is as old as I am.
Oh wait, frick! I'm an idiot. I put his song request, and it's the Coco song. Dang it!
Oh my god.
I was not paying attention.
Oh no.
I'm in luck. Oh my god.
You activated my trap card.
Literal Coke. Gosh, dang
Yeah,
it.
Master of Orion 2 is great. You can, when you do a custom race, my brother and I found out that the most overpowered race you can do is you pick one that eats rocks and is really smart.
Gosh, dang it.
Because you just live on any planet and your research will be amazing. So there you go. The moral of the story is eat rocks and nothing can stop you.
Yeah. We need
Should
to
I
see
try
more
this in real
characters
life?
like that, is eating rocks. What are you gonna
I think
do
I'm gonna
against a
try
guy
this
that can
in
eat
real
rocks? What?
Exactly.
Rock eater.
Rock eater.
Still in a dream.
That's what Danon's playing right now. He's playing
Rock
Sneku or another
eater.
between the games right now.
What a thrill.
It legit sounded like you said
Game's
rock
so good
eat,
though.
rock eat ass.
Oh no. That's not a rock.
That's not right.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. And it's in great shape.
Oh shit! I got fucking grappled.
All right.
Should have ate more rocks.
Oh
What's
my
your
God.
number 7?
Krusty
My
Krab
number,
pizza.
my number 7 is Gauntlet Dark Legacy.
Oh shit.
I feel like I'm gonna be
I
looking
played
up
the-
every game on your list.
Yes, you are. So
Gauntlet.
Gauntlet Dark Legacy is kind
Couldn't
of
you
like,
have played a normal game in your childhood?
give it
Couldn't you
time,
have
normal games
Mario
will come later.
Sunshine or something, man?
Like Call of
Give it
Duty.
time. Give it. I played Call of Duty in high school.
Same.
Wasn't
I
a
played it in
kid.
college.
But Gauntlet Dark Legacy is a. What would you call a game that's kind of like Diablo? Like, what do you call that genre?
Diablo like?
Uh,
I don't know.
It's you don't have like gear and builds like you do in Diablo, but it's the same kind of thing of like a dungeon crawler where you go through levels and beat stuff up and all sorts of things. I have a lot of memory of it
Adventure?
because the characters and animations are really fun. Like the speed character is a jester who has a really big over-the-top walk. His projectile is to keep throwing bombs, and whenever he eats anything, he goes like really loudly and obnoxiously.
Oh man.
He's amazing. But I remember this game a lot because of like, well, one, just the animations are silly, and then two, it has like an announcer voice in it that commentates whenever you go to a level or whenever things happen, like Gauntlet does. So like when if you've ever played a Gauntlet game, like older ones, it'll be things are like, oh, you need food or all this. But in this game, it
Yeah.
goes, Green Jester needs food badly. You are now entering your worst nightmare.
Freaking
It's
hype,
so
man.
good. It's such a good announcer. I
was a
love
Killer
it.
Instinct? Was a Killer Instinct announcer hired for that? What the fuck?
I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, it's
Yeah.
dope. It's a big fun game. If I ever had like a way to play it, I would totally like just sit down and be like, yo, let's play this, and it'd be great.
Yeah, I did play the original Gauntlet, so I kind of get an idea of how the game works.
Oh yeah, it's a great like upgraded version of it. It's so good.
Yo, alright, thanks for stopping in, Daniel. I don't know how late we're gonna be up, but I will split up this giant list into multiple images and post it on the group. And this will probably go time-stamped on YouTube at some point. Oh wait, that was your number
That was
7.
number 7. Yeah.
Julio. Yo, David.
What's up?
Howdy. What are your number 8 and 7, my dude?
All right, so number 8 is Time Crisis Zone.
Oh.
Hey, Time Crisis does make a cameo.
So, yeah, Time Crisis in the particular game is Time Crisis Zone. Do any of you remember the particular arcade game Time Crisis Zone? It's basically like a spin-off series from the usual Time Crisis. You use a submachine gun instead of a handgun.
You said it was
You
arcade?
remember that? You can also choose which stages you do first. There's one in an office building, there's one in a park, there's one in a mall. And the final stage, I don't want to spoil it in case there's someone who hasn't played it and wants to play it, so I'm not going to say what the final stage is, because I don't want to accidentally give a spoiler. But anyways, the point is that it was a really fun game. It's especially the console version. The console version really had had a graphic enhancement. The main character actually was completely remade. I wouldn't say completely, but he was remade, and he had more dimension, and what I really liked about the console version is that in the there was a special mode where you could actually switch from submachine gun to a handgun to a shotgun, kind of like Time Crisis 3. But what made it better than Time Crisis 3 was there were actually like secret weapons you could find. There were like certain areas where if you like did a certain task, if you like killed a certain enemy at a certain place, basically a hidden enemy, you could actually get a certain weapon, such as like a flamethrower, a laser gun, and you could actually like just for that moment go into a special area and battle enemies with those weapons. So I just thought those particular features were really cool. And the boss battles were really good. And yeah, I would say for I kind of had a portrait as a word when I said dimension. I would say for a rail shooter, the characters are a little bit more dimension. I know most rail shooters, there's not really much story. It's it's not really designed to have a good story. But I would say for a rail shooter, it has a better story than it does have a better story among the rail shooters, in my opinion.
So it stood out at the time.
Yeah.
So it stood out at the time.
I'm sorry, what?
Or sorry, so it stood out at the time, you'd say?
Yeah, I would say it stood out at the time. I believe it was released on console, I think 2004, 2003. I don't quite remember when it was released. Oh, by the way, it's a PS2 exclusive, though.
Yeah,
PS2
let me go
exclusive.
back to the search.
And it also had a special mode that you could not. It basically had a part 2 of the story that was not in the arcade version. I thought that was also really cool. It also had some trials and all that. Do you remember all those trials and challenges that were outside of the arcade mode in the other Time Crisis games? This one had those too. So I just thought I just think it stands out among the other Time Crisis games. Don't get me wrong, I still like the other Time Crisis games, but this one, in my opinion, is the best of all.
It's neat.
Yeah.
Let
me see.
Any comments or anything before I move on to number 7?
Well,
Questions, comments, concerns.
I haven't touched a Time Crisis game in a hot minute.
I do all the time when I go to Blackbeard's.
Word.
Which Time Crisis game do they have, Luis?
I think it's 4.
Oh yeah, 4 was still a good rail shooter. To be fully honest though, it was. I don't know. It wasn't a terrible game. It basically just got repetitive. You can only do so much with rail shooters and all that.
True.
But I think they should. Yeah, what I'm thinking, what they could do though, I think if they really want to bring rail shooters back to its former glory, is basically remake a rail shooter like House of the Dead. I remember House of the Dead was mentioned earlier. The House of the Dead 1 game, I imagine remaking that game and then an actual remake. And then having an option where you can play it as an arcade rail shooter or switch it to an FPS and basically go anywhere you want.
That'd be an interesting option.
Yeah, I'm really hoping Sega does that.
Yep. Dude, imagine Time Crisis or House of the Dead in VR.
Oh,
yeah.
Nope. I ain't touching that. Oh, frick. What's your number 7?
Number 7 is I was definitely going to include a Resident Evil game if this were any game we played at any time. However, luckily I played one Resident Evil game before my teenage years, and that was Resident Evil 4.
Oh, ooh, that's a good one to play.
Yeah. Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is not my favorite in the franchise, but it's the only, as I said, it's the only one I played before my teenage years. And remember, I played this when I was 12 years old. It was what I really like about this game is that it really did a great job of fusing survival horror gameplay, like the original Resident Evil games.
Mm-hmm.
And actually fuse it with a typical action game. It really had that perfect fusion. The problem with Resident Evil 5 and 6 is that those two games were like too much like an action game. Resident Evil 5 was a weak entry. Resident Evil 6, anyone who's familiar with Resident Evil, almost everybody agrees Resident Evil 6 was by far the worst. But yeah,
for someone like me who doesn't play the originals, I loved 6. But keep going.
Yeah, 6 wasn't like awful, but it was basically
it was completely different. That's for sure. Yeah, I can see it being the weakest.
Different. Yeah, it had some good moments, but yeah, it was overall as we all agree, it's the weakest of the series. But anyways, Resident Evil 4. What was interesting is that I played it first, but then when I played it later as an adult, after I played the first Resident Evil, the GameCube remake, after playing survival horror and then I played Resident Evil 4 again, I'm like, man, this actually feels like Resident Evil 1 in some ways. It actually still feels like a survival horror game. I mean, you can still recognize it as like an old school Resident Evil game. And yet they were able to, experiment, turn to a third-person shooter without abandoning its roots. And it had some pretty good villains. I mean, the acting was kind of cheesy. It had some forgettable characters. I'm not going to mention anyone, but it also had some really memorable characters. I still remember Jack Krauser. That's like literally. Do any of you remember the Jack Krauser boss fight?
Pretty good.
Any of you? It's kind of later on in the series. But yeah, it was one of the best boss fights of all time. And a particular thing I think what I really liked the most about Resident Evil 4 is how it was not a zombie game, actually, technically. I like the fact that the enemies were not zombies and they actually took a step away from that. And I think that was really smart of them to do that. It had originality to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the quick time events are pretty good too. I like the fact that in Resident Evil 5, a problem is that there are too many quick time events. It was over. There were too many of them. Resident Evil 4 had some, but didn't have too many. So, yeah. But personally, this is kind of irrelevant. But personally, my favorite game is now Resident Evil 7. But I didn't, that was released just a few years ago, so. That's why I didn't include it on the list. But yeah, if there was I would definitely include Resident Evil 7 if there was a top 10 games of all time. Top 10 favorite games of all time.
Mary 7's good.
Yeah, it's definitely the best of the Resident Evil series. It really brought it back to the roots, and even though it's in first person, I know a lot of people hate the fact it's in first person. But it's a lot like the Resident Evil 1 remake, honestly, gameplay wise. Yeah, sorry if I'm talking too much. I got a little carried away.
Huh?
No worries.
This is the gush about your nostalgia.
Yeah. We picked a topic built for gushing. If I could talk about eating rocks for 5 minutes, you can talk about zombies.
Yo, if I could send one step from Eden back in time, I'd be talking about that.
No.
I feel, Nick, actually, don't say that, because I feel like if you found out about One Step of Eden from Eden before you met us, you wouldn't be playing fighting games.
I still play like a few hours every other day.
See?
Wait, you played One Step?
I have not played it. I have had
still need
2
to
friends
get it.
stream it, and I will probably be getting it the next time it goes on sale.
Get it, man.
It's
it's on
really
PS4,
cool.
Switch, and PC. It's so good.
Wait, it's on
It's pretty
PS4?
cool.
Yeah, it's on PS4 now.
It's on like
Is
everything.
it cross-platform or not?
There's
Like-
no multiplayer to begin with right now.
Oh, yeah, I
There's
forgot.
no
it's
online
still working
multiplayer
on
right
it.
now.
Yeah, there's
There's
just
only
the
local multiplayer. The local multiplayer isn't crazy, but you better bet we're playing matches when we get locals going
Boy,
again.
I will
Well, you
totally
know I'd
lose
want to get
you.
the PS4 version then.
You are catching these Celasy setups, and you are going to take it. You want me to
I'm
just
so
deny?
down to lose.
You want me to just deny 9 of your 16 spaces with 1 dash in?
Bro, I'm gonna
Aerostrike?
find the most lame strategy possible.
The girl that builds a bunch of guns.
Oh yeah, you're playing Hazel, man.
Oh,
But it doesn't.
baby.
It's not gonna matter against my main because I dash past your guns and I throw a fucking nuke at them, kill them.
Why do you always
Yeah, if you're
find
playing
these
Hazel,
unga bunga ways to approach no matter what game we're playing?
No, my character literally dashes onto your side of the stage, man.
Unga
Goodness
bunga, we went over.
You better be very happy that they're not allowing Kit 2 for her in, because in her second kit, she literally dashes to the other side of the stage, and you can move around for like a second.
Skedaddle skadoodle, I control the neutral. God.
How about the mutual skip in a game where you normally can't pass half screen?
Why do you always play these enabling characters?
Well, Celasy's so fun in story mode though, because you fucking get crossfire. Her second kick gets crossfire immediately, just out the gate. You get crossfire, and you just upgrade the shit out of that spell. So you just go to the other side, and you just on self you cast fucking crossfire, and it does like 2,000 damage, fully upgraded.
Dang, you're a freaking cheater.
That's a lot of crossfire.
Oh,
You should
wait.
check out one. Just
gonna
play One
rewind
Step
this
from
song, it
Eden,
wasn't
play
turned up all the
Celacy,
way.
and it's great. I will gush about One Step. Anyway, I successfully sidetracked the stream to gushing about One Step, so we can progress now.
We can get back to what matters: eating rocks.
John, are you ready?
I guess, yeah.
I get. What number are we on? Dang, we're barely on 8 and 7. Frick. What are you?
We'll be here late.
I hope y'all don't have a bedtime. Yeah. What's your 8 and 7, bro?
What's a bit?
Alright, for number 8, let's put on there Modern Warfare 2.
Yo, frick.
I was just playing that yesterday.
You can't tell me this game isn't memorable.
It is very
Yeah, dude.
memorable.
I didn't technically count for growing up with it, but if I could have, I probably
Yeah, I
would have had
played
it
it
at least in
more
my
so in
honorable
college.
mention.
Same.
I
That
played
is
in high
like
school.
where I kind of discovered like the online scene for like first-person shooters. This is where I discovered, hey, I can make friends on here. Also, there's a lot of toxic people saying the N-word on here.
Boy, howdy.
Oh yes. Welcome to Call of Duty, my friend.
There's a bunch of
I didn't hear a
316
lot of
no-scope
N-word in Call
assholes
of Duty. I heard a
everywhere.
lot of like the usual mom stuff.
Yeah.
Mom, get the camera!
Yo, your mom jokes are gonna end up in a freaking museum one of these days.
Yeah.
Shit, there was a whole show about just doing your mom jokes.
I feel like that could have been a your mom joke.
It is.
Probably could have.
Your mom's gonna end up in a museum someday.
Oh, God.
That was the first Call of Duty game that I played.
Yeah.
And we're like, your
Just that,
mom
but,
goes
like-
to college.
I'm like,
yes.
I always played through the story, but I was like always fixated on just playing story modes younger. So
Yeah,
when I
me
went
personally,
through the
that's how
story
I got
modes,
into Call of Duty. Was this campaign?
Yeah, it was
Mm-hmm.
that mode was just nuts to me. It was like,
Russian.
yeah, okay.
Oh god.
I was like, I was not shooting civilians.
I
was
think
like,
that
I'm
that
good
mission
about this.
alone got it banned in several countries.
It did.
Oh yeah,
Started a
and
whole
that
bunch of
mission got
controversy.
kicked out of a bunch of stuff too. They were like,
Yeah,
"Hey,
dude.
literally remove that, or else you can't sell that."
think- I think that my favorite mission in that campaign was the battle for the White House.
oh that was a good one.
Whiskey Hotel.
Honestly,
Yeah.
a lot of almost every mission.
I
in
want
that
to play
game is
Modern
pretty
Warfare
good.
2 again.
Yeah, I agree. That was a really good mission.
Yeah,
I'm still
A lot of the
pissed
American
that, like,
missions.
I beat every single mission on the highest difficulty veteran, except for Favala.
That one's pretty tricky.
So you're
Favala's the
99%
hardest
a real
to
gamer.
number.
Yeah.
Favala is harder
Ramirez.
than every mission on that game on venture mode because
Yeah.
it's non-stop. Everybody's coming at you from rooftops, from different angles. It's just very hard to get through.
You're a
Have
chaos.
you ever played Call of Duty World at War on veteran? Everybody
Oh,
is
God.
throwing grenades at you.
Don't
I was
even
getting those
remind me.
grenades. Those
Don't.
grenades are not fun.
Yeah,
Like
just
not War at War, but Favala, man, Favala's nuts.
Dang,
Still
imagine
know what
trying to
you mean.
play the game and have a good time.
I think.
Are you a fool?
I think the number one soundbite that comes to mind when I think of Modern Warfare 2 is Ramirez.
Ramirez, you're getting
Murder,
run
get
over.
out.
Get out of the way.
I'm not Mick Foley from wrestling.
Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 was really ahead of its time. I mean,
Really
the graphics
was.
were incredible back in the day.
Yeah, dude.
Frick,
Oh, yeah.
I miss Modern Warfare 2 now. I need to play
I
it.
mentioned Spec Ops mode. We had to
I
like
need-
3-star every freaking mission.
Yo,
you
I
wanted.
love
Oh,
those missions.
Spec Ops was great.
Those missions were godlike.
Yeah.
The sniper survival mission was the best. You're just on a rooftop in contingency with a Barrett 50 just sending people flying backwards.
You're playing tower defense.
Yeah,
Don't get hit.
Dude, with
don't
with
hit.
the boy.
just
You're
put
with the boy-
claymores at the bottom of the ladders.
Yeah. You're with
Not
the
to
boy
mention, like,
Ghost.
talk about like the multiplayer maps in the game, and the fact that like you did not get bored if you prestiged. Like if I tried playing like a new Modern Warfare like right now, I still don't have that need to like prestige at all.
Yeah.
Just don't have that need. As I did
That-
back then.
That and the level up or the challenge completed sound effects just startle you. So it's always a surprise, like, hey, nice.
Yeah, I
That
agree.
sounds like level it up.
Are you
But yeah,
punching
everything,
someone?
everything about the game is like hyping you up.
Like,
getting
that's
you
how-
out there. The maps are good. The Spec Ops mode is fun. Story mode is fun to go through. It's
Very
one of the
complete
best
The
game.
games
in-game
that's ever been
the
made.
in-game chat is freaking unforgiving and brutal.
Oh yeah.
Almost.
Well, there's a reason that
That's
internet
second to
interactions
mine.
don't have a rating. Because
Yeah.
they can't
You literally
control
can't.
that. You have to control that by muting
riot
people.
shield. Oh, I'm a whip with a riot shield.
Trust me, I play
Go ahead.
games. Online gaming can still be very toxic. I play Grand Theft Auto Online, and trust me, I've heard the chat in free mode. I mean, man, I one time listened to a toxic chat that dragged on for an hour. I'm not exaggerating, an hour, a whole hour.
Oh, frick.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful who you chat with on there.
I remember playing
That's why I
GTA
never use the
Online.
mic.
I remember playing GTA Online with a friend of mine. He and I were talking on the phone, not on headset, and this one guy who was playing with us started shit with me. So I just grabbed my headset and ended up in a GTA Online argument, and
Dang,
over
imagine arguing with
basically-
people in GTA.
Yeah, over how I was playing. I think I may have kicked his ass once or twice, but then he just started mouthing off to everyone on that
The channel.
like he sent me a message, like he sent me a PS message, like you're a bitch or something like that. I forget I forget all the details, but then he started mouthing off to everyone on headset that I wanted to give him head. So like, okay, that's it. Okay,
Yo, pull up the
message was one
archives
thing, but
on
now
Twitter,
you're
get
just
him canceled.
being a yeah, I just grabbed the headset and I just started going at him, and I just started saying some of the meanest things that I probably can't say on here.
Yeah, don't. Wait,
Yeah,
for your own-
Xbox. Matt, like Matt said,
unless I
Xbox
want to
Live. Or go ahead.
Unless I want to freak out Nick next to me
Yeah.
into thinking if something's wrong with me.
Hey Tim, did your roast level go up?
My rock level? Not yet.
Your roast level.
He's all begging me not to.
Wait, John,
Just
what's
to
your
be
number
sure.
7?
Alright. Number 7. Killzone.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, dude, I remember.
Let's go
Killzone.
Killzone 3.
I love Killzone 3. That was the first Killzone game I played, sadly. I didn't get a hold of 1 and 2 until, like, recently.
2 was fun because you could just pull out a knife and just go nuts on story mode. It was fun. But the great thing about Killzone 3 was the melee kills. Those were animated. So that was like brand new to me. Just the fact that you could stick your thumbs into the eyes of the Hellgas and you hear the glass shatter. It's
Ouch.
amazing.
Oh yeah, that was... I love that.
It was so brutal.
Or one of the conversations in Killzone 2 that had me wondering, like, what is it like to serve in the Hellgast? Like he goes, did you hear one of Radek's men had just been executed for a uniform violation?
Jesus Christ. That's amazing.
I know. I was like, wow, he got shot for a uniform violation. What is it like, what's it like living on Hellgas? What's it like serving for the military there?
Radek was my PlayStation All-Stars main for a reason. He was just he was really cool. He was a cool boss fight. That was the only thing missing from Killzone 3 was like a really cool boss fight.
Yeah, I would have liked...
Talking about like Killzone 3 is like the multiplayer in that, like the story mode is great and everything, right?
Yeah.
In my
Like-
opinion.
Oh
But, like,
yeah.
let's talk about what I think is kind of underrated is the multiplayer.
Hmm.
It had its classes. like hell, being a medic was like one of the best things you could do. It's because you could pick yourself back up if you got shot down. Like you don't just die. You have to like. There's an option to get picked up, kind of like Modern Warfare with the revive.
Oh yeah. I think self-revive. I think I remember self-reviving, like picking up in like later games, like later Call of Duty games.
Like, oh no, I've been shot. Haha, bitch, I'm still alive.
Oh, last stand.
Or I went down in zombies. Oh, I could just pick myself up, or just wait for someone to sprint all the way half across the map to me.
Yeah, I could talk about zombies all day, but it's not my childhood, so I can't.
I don't laugh here.
Yeah, the most zombies that was in my childhood, or counts as part of my childhood, is World at War and Black Ops 1.
Black Ops 1?
And a little bit of Black Ops 2, but that's when I started getting a bit older, so I can't...
Oh, I was gonna say, are those in your 7 and 8 or no?
No.
I never outgrew those. That's why I mastered Prestige level 1000 in Black Ops 4.
Dude, what are some other great things? Oh, Killzone 3, there was like this stealth mission where you cannot be seen, or else these like robot giant dogs would come kill you. You had these like predator wannabe assholes who would run up and just stab you to death immediately. It was a one-hit kill.
Oh yeah, I hated them.
They were cool, but like, damn. I was actually on the edge.
Hey, my dad's telling me I need to get bed.
You also got like a
Make noise.
disintegration gun you could get out of that in the game. That was fun to play with.
Oh wait,
It
what
was
was
like-
that, Nick? Sorry, what was it?
It's
Matt?
like a
We-
more
we-
modern Halo.
Me and Dan need to get
I
going.
guess like a more.
Oh,
It's
do you
like
guys
Halo
wanna...
without aliens.
Halo.
That's basically what the game is. Halo
Dang.
without aliens.
We're gonna get to that later. Nick, do you guys
I
want to
agree.
give up your whole list right now then, or what?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Then Aggravator, give your whole list right meow.
What the fuck was
Let's do
that?
this.
Jesus Christ, let's go.
Aggravator.
Don't worry about it. What's your list?
Alright, I'm back on the mic.
Sick. Just go ahead and go 8-1. You're the star of the show now.
Alright, I'll try to go as quick as I can. 8-1?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, number 8 is Hong Kong 97. No, I'm kidding.
Wait, what?
I'm joking.
I thought that was a movie.
I thought that was a song.
Or a Modern Warfare 2 gamer tag.
Yeah, no, my number 8 is Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh shit.
Sorry, I just something happened inside of me there. I almost got possessed.
Did a part of you die?
I do it.
Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog, whether you like the game or not, it is a very memorable game.
Oh yeah.
Ronald,
was
I'll
like-
be right back.
Okay.
It was like the one Sonic game I owned for a long time.
Again, I've talked about before what I think of it, but it's a game that's worth owning, for better or worse.
Yeah. But like all the different endings you can get or work towards.
Yeah, there's replay
Like
value
that-
in the game.
Like that's what fascinated me the most. Like the first time I played through the game, I ended up getting the ending where Shadow and Omega kill Eggman.
You got the neutral endings?
Yeah, I got one of the neutral endings. It's just like,
Goodbye, Doctor.
Or you're going straight to hell.
Shout out to Jason Griffith. I miss this. I miss him for the Sonic voice. And Shadow voice.
Yeah.
I always thought, in fact, sorry, quick side note, I always thought that was so freaking cool that Jason Griffith did both Sonic and Shadow in that era.
Oh yeah.
I think he did a good job with
Yeah.
him, honestly.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Dang, what's your number 7 then? If Shadow the Hedgehog's your number 8.
Number 7, man, was like just a little bit closer to me, but on the same level as Shadow the Hedgehog, but I had to put it in number 7. I had to put something there. So number 7, Call of Duty 3.
Oh. Call of Outfit. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Did I? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I was checking something. Call of Duty 3.
That's cool. Yeah, one of the OG games. Like, story is great. Great characters too. But like, if you grew up with Call of Duty 3, you'll definitely pick up with people like Huxley or Guzzo.
Okay. Let's see. I was gonna. Actually, I'll do that later. Go ahead and do your number 6. I was gonna copy something.
That's cool. Let's see. My number 6 is Revenge of the Sith, the game.
Oh. Have I played that one?
I think one of the times I was at Knockout, I brought my PS2 with Revenge of the Sith on it.
I forgot.
Like, I pulled up
Remember that time.
I pulled up the 2-player battle mode, where it's like kind of like a fighting game within a movie-based game.
So it's another one of the movie, the game kind of things.
Sort of, but I swear I'm thinking you might have played around once before when I brought it.
I'm
Like
gonna
sometime
assume I
last
have
year.
even the imagery looks kind of similar, but let me just copy it here.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I still remember I played some matches there.
Yeah, y'all were bulling out with this game.
Yeah, and I wanted to introduce it as a part of, like, you know, the poverty gaming, poverty fighting games.
Shenanigans,
But
literally.
yeah, Shenanigans. I wanted to bring it there, but never got the chance. And then, you know, this year happened.
This year's cursed, but hopefully that's one of the many things we'll be able to visit again.
Oh yeah.
In the future. What's your number 5?
Once 2020 finally calms down.
Yeah.
My number 5 is, hopefully this doesn't take place next month, Destroy All Humans.
Hey, the remake came out recently.
I need to get that remake.
And
Honestly, this game belongs on my
gotta-
list. Frick. This game is so
Yeah.
good.
And just last year, I had went back and replayed Destroy All Humans and beat it, just to sort of hype myself up for the upcoming remake. I was gonna do the same with Rehydrated, like play the original game to hype myself up, but I never got the chance.
Oh.
Plus, since I had just barely heard that it was coming out like really soon, I didn't have the time.
Didn't have the chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, Destroy All Humans is a very crude game, so it's not a game that you don't get to play too much in like a Christian household. It's a really funny freaking game though.
Oh yeah. Especially just some of the death groans. They are hilarious. Like, you could tell the voice actors were just
Oh no,
We're
they
just
had fun.
having
They had fun with it.
fun.
They definitely had fun with it.
Yeah.
Ooh, sorry, I'm searching another song to add. Go ahead and say your next one. I'll add it.
All right. Number 4. Or it is the original Star Wars Battlefront games, 1 and 2.
Oh, so I guess that counts as another repeat. I'll copy. Wait, where?
So,
Oh, there we
someone
go.
listed Battlefront as their actual list, or was it a mention?
Oh no, yeah, or I think it was an honorable mention. So I'll copy it from there.
Oh, okay.
Battlefront making the rounds.
Yeah, it
for
was.
real.
It was
Pretty good.
great. It was a big part of my childhood. Just how fun it was. Like if I was ever bored and couldn't think of a game to play, I would just boot up Battlefront 2, instant action, Death Star, everything. Just everything for Death Star.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
This guy. Oh, actually, that brings us into your top 3 territory now. Then, go ahead and
Hey,
fire
Octopath
away.
music.
Though I wish it could have lasted, but I do gotta take off. I wasn't expecting to have to rush through my list.
Oh yeah, wait, he's going mad late.
All right, no, all right. Placing in 3rd place is the first 4 Ratchet and Clank games on PS2.
Wait, you can't say the whole series. Which one?
Go with Up Your Arsenal. That's the one I hear is the best.
Actually, which one? Which one do I remember?
Actually, that was probably my 2nd favorite. Well, they're all good. If I had to choose, since I can only choose one, I guess I'll just go with Going Commando.
That's a good one.
That's appropriate.
I was gonna say you could just make 1, 2, and 3 your top 3.
Yeah. I don't know. I just wanted to include Deadlocked because Deadlocked was great.
I just looked through your list. Call of Duty 3.
Yeah, man.
You're gonna have to explain yourself, my dude.
You have to explain yourself.
Hey, great story, great characters, and that was the first Call of Duty I ever played. I
Okay,
played
that's fair.
3, then I got a hold of Finest Hour and Big Red One.
I am so sorry.
Yeah, I never got to experience the original 1 and 2, sadly.
Me neither.
Oh, it would have been great just to see Captain Price.
That's true. He does make a cameo before he shows up in MW.
Sorry, I'm double
Go ahead and
checking
continue.
the names. Yeah, go ahead and continue.
Alright, 2nd place, as I brought up earlier, Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Gosh dang it.
Hey,
Yeah,
What's the full name? Is that
that is the full name. It's
That's a
full
SpongeBob
name.
SquarePants
SpongeBob
in Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Wowie Zowie? Okay.
yeah, that was one of my absolute favorite games growing up. Like,
Ronald,
I
just put in
I-
BFBB.
Yeah, I played that game for just hours. And as I got older, I got better and better at it, being able to find pretty much all 100 spatulas. As I finally got to experience the final boss battle when I was like 11.
Dang, I didn't know people loved this game so much. When the remake came out, like, people were mad hype.
It's really good. It's one of the best licensed games ever.
Frick.
Yeah, The remake had a couple flaws, one of which was not being able to replay the boss battles, but I think there's an update coming to patch that. It might have been patched because my PS4 did receive an update for it, but I haven't checked yet. Because I had recently beat the game, all 100 spatulas in one sitting.
In one sitting? Is that short of a game? Or did you go that ham?
And pretty much, I went that ham on it.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I was excited when it was first being released. So I grabbed a hat with evil Patrick face on it. The one from that meme with him smirking.
Freaking.
Yeah, I grabbed that. It was actually my sister's hat, but it fit me. So I just grabbed that. At the same time, I was also celebrating Sonic's 29th anniversary. So I had my Sonic shirt on, and I had to. And since I didn't have a ride to GameStop, which was the one all the way on Herndon, I had to grab a bike, and I biked all the way over there, just non-stop. Finally got there, grabbed the game, and then I just had to make the round trip back.
Goodness gracious.
Wait, where do you live? Like, where's the neighborhood that you live in?
Like over in Clovis area.
Oh, okay.
All the way to freaking Herndon.
Yeah, all the way to Herndon and Willow.
I live 2 blocks away from there.
I shit you not. That's how far I went. And I also had to deal with the fact that the back brake on the mountain bike I was using, my idiot sister had disengaged it, and I was trying to get it back fastened back on, but it was already too loose. So part of it was just scraping the back of my calf to where it was bleeding.
Someone's living dangerously. Jeez.
Yeah, and I also learned the hard way that not every sidewalk area is paved with concrete. I had to walk through several dirt patches. I had to rinse my shoes off when I got home.
Dang, imagine going through. Wait, what? Yeah, was it worth it?
Hell yes, it was. I got an ass kicker of an exercise out of it that I didn't ask for, but just to get my pre-order of it, it was worth it.
Goodness gracious. Then, with this experience in mind, what could possibly top that and be your number one?
Well, just something that's been a huge part of my life for as long as I could remember.
Halo Reach.
No. No, I didn't get Halo Reach until like last year.
Oh
wow.
Because a couple years ago was when I first got my Xbox 360. I grew up PlayStation.
Oh.
But no, my number one is Sly Cooper.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up. Yeah, I grew up with the first game. I still have the first game, and I will always go back and replay it if I felt up to it.
That's fair. Sly Cooper's a cool freaking game. It's a series that I never finished, unfortunately.
Yeah, after a long time of playing the first game, I finally was able to get a hold of the second game. I played through that. I loved the series even more. Then I just started searching high and low for a copy of Sly 3. I managed to find a loose disc of it, but then finally I eventually got a hold of a case. I played through Sly 3. I still loved it. I played through Sly 4. I heard Sly 4 was disappointing to some, but I still enjoyed it. I didn't see much wrong with it.
Really? I've heard mixed things about the later parts.
Eh.
I just want to add, in Sly Cooper 4 was made by another company. Sucker Punch did not make it, so that's probably
Yeah, it
one
was
of the reasons.
Sanzaru.
That explains it.
It was
then.
what?
Yeah, it was Sanzaru, the
Okay.
studio that made the HD remaster of Sly 1 to 3 for
Okay.
PS3.
Oh.
Got you.
Yeah, they made that port of the games, and then they went on and made Sly 4. Like when they took the reins, it looked a lot different, but it still had the same spirit. It still had all the same energy, and none of the characters were butchered, in my opinion.
See,
And
that's something I probably would want to weigh in on once I actually play the whole series.
for the fourth game, they did add in a really interesting twist villain from a previous game.
Well, don't spoil it. Now I'm kind of curious.
No, I'm not gonna say it, but it caught me off guard. I'm like, whoa. And I had just met this character, like, what? A couple games ago? 1 game ago?
Alrighty.
But yeah, I won't spoil nothing. It's great.
Yeah, because I'll probably
Hey,
revisit the series at some point.
But yeah, whenever I just feel like it, I can always just revisit it, and I revisited most of the games like several times. And I haven't revisited 4 yet. I need to. I played my first playthrough. I was just trying to play in one straight shot, just to get the completion and the story in hand. But yeah, the trouble I went through to get a remaster of Battle for Bikini Bottom was, of course, taught by something that has always been a part of my life.
So the nostalgia
Like-
for the most part.
To be fair, this list is mostly nostalgia.
No. I didn't mean that like. I mean like that. That makes sense. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah. Like as much physical trouble I went through just to get my pre-order of SpongeBob Rehydrated, and I had more trouble just finding Sly 3. Like I would look everywhere. There wasn't a nearby store that had a copy available. Then Blue Shell happened to finally have one. It was at a I think it was at like a little event at Manchester.
That sounds like
At Manchester Mall. That's where I finally saw the game. Just a couple bucks. So like, here, just take my money. I want that already. Because I'm tired of waiting to have to play Sly 4. Because I was trying to play the games in order. When I got Sly 2, I hyped myself up for it by replaying Sly 1. Then played through Sly 2. Trying to get everything, like all the bottles and shit, and I managed to do so. Then I played Who's Sly 3, like similar to Sly 2, but different in the fact that I didn't have to collect bottles, something that I'd already trained myself to.
Real quick. Shout out to Sandy for putting this soundtrack in song request. This song is a banger. Sorry, go ahead.
That's right. but yeah, I was surprised Sly 3 didn't have bottles to collect, but it was still fun to play through. I didn't mind, because that means I didn't have to go through more trouble just to try to 100% it, the main story, kind of.
See, it sounds like I'm gonna need to have y'all. Well, here's what's gonna need to happen. I need to play through the series, and then I need to have most of y'all back on again for us to do like a Sly Cooper series evaluation.
Like, or just marathon the games
All the
in
games
order.
back to back.
Yeah, back to back.
That would take me a minute. I still have a bunch of other nostalgia series to go through.
Like, or hell, you probably do like several streams like for each game. Like,
Yeah, I forgot if they were like fairly lengthy games, but I could probably finish some of them in a decent time.
yeah, Sly 1. If you know your way around Sly 1, it's not too difficult. It's not too difficult. You probably get through it in a straight shot.
I hardly
on a
remember
single
it, so I'd
stream.
probably be bad at it at the beginning, but
Eh.
it'd be worth revisiting.
But yeah, another thing that made me revisit it even more was when it was when I met my girlfriend, and there's a funny story to it. When I first played Sly 1, I'll admit, little kid me was eyeballing Carmelita. I
don't
was
know who that
eyeballing.
I was
No, I'm not.
gonna say, are we getting
No.
into furry territory?
Oh no.
I'll bring up the chart.
The chart's coming back.
I'm here now.
Wait, what, Nick?
Shut. I'm here now. We need to get wrapped up on me and him. He's not.
Wait, you sound far away. What'd you say?
We need to wrap up me and him. So.
Oh, my
I'm
bad.
here.
I was gonna say, I don't want y'all to get in trouble, but at the same time, we're just talking about Sly Cooper. But do I need to bring up the furry chart so we can?
Don't worry about it.
Where does he fall on the furry chart?
Top tier.
Pretty up there, man. Carmelita, man.
Too lady.
Anyway, my next game, I actually possibly could have contested for higher. The next one's after it though. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky.
Wait, whoa,
I played that.
hold on. Say all that again.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky.
Mystery Dungeon Explorers of the Sky?
Of Sky, not of Sky.
Explorers
There's
of...
time and darkness, but also Sky. Sky was the third one.
That's a good one, Nick. That's a good one.
That game is sick, man. Game story at home, man. It's pretty good. Anyway, yeah. Play that game. Dude, no, you're at the end, man. Your partner being left alone, but then it was a debate. So. Anyway, play that game. It's great. The story's unironically good.
I will take your word for it.
It is super good, man. The game's great. Anyway, next one, Pokemon Diamond. We're hitting it back to back with the Sinnoh games.
Pokemon Diamond.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think much needs to be said about Pokemon. It's Pokemon, man.
It's Pokemon. I've literally played only one Pokemon game my entire life, but
Same.
I understand the legacy. Actually, I guess technically two.
And then my next one, me and Adain think much alike, but yeah, SpongeBob Bath Bikini Bottom.
Oh boy, I should have figured that'd be on your list.
Hey, that's one of the games I actually played a good chunk of as a kid. It was one of the games I actually got a decent way through. I still didn't complete it because I was terrible at completing games as a kid.
Dang,
But
I
one I got
don't
pretty
even
far.
like SpongeBob. I never touched this game, but seeing so many people gas this game up, do I really gotta freaking try a SpongeBob game in 2020?
Get the remake,
Yeah.
man. Get the remake, man.
At least
Oh,
watch the
lordy.
game. Watch gameplay of it.
I'd actually say
You
if
know,
possible,
you
try to
gotta go
play the
online.
original.
Play the
The
original.
remake has some frame drops at some parts.
The remake has
Does it
frame drops?
matter?
What?
Does it matter, man?
It really
It probably
doesn't, but if you
doesn't, but
want an
that's weird.
authentic way to play
Bro,
it, play the
I-
original.
I legitimately cannot, with a straight face, tell somebody that going into the game blind, no nostalgia for the original, that Rehydrated is just the superior way to play it as a newcomer to it. That's just my opinion.
I will look up some gameplay because again, y'all trying to sell me on a SpongeBob game.
It has a
I mean-
really fun bug where if you mash the ground pound on characters, they'll shrink.
What?
It is funny. Anyway,
Uh,
yeah, that game, I mean, the original holds up. I will
yeah.
not lie. But
Hey, if it's-
Rehydrated,
if
I
it's
feel like
good.
how pretty it is. Like it's the definitive way for somebody getting into the game to play. I feel.
If
Anyway,
it's good, I'll take you
moving
guys'
on.
word for it.
moving on. And this is where we start to be like, this is a big part of my childhood from like age 9 on. Little Big Planet for the PS3.
Okay.
Little Big Planet. I spent a lot of time on Little Big Planet.
Good
But-
old sack face.
Sack boy.
Oh.
Anyway, moving on, because else there before I gush about that. Lego Star Wars at number 2, because Lego Star Wars.
Wait, who said it before? Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, Lego Star Wars. So like Lego Star Wars. It's
I
not
like
much
how
more to say.
you and his lists are kind of like inverted.
Yeah. Ronald.
At the
by
very
way.
top, number 1, Over the Hedge.
God damn it. No, number one is this is the reason number 3 wasn't number 1. Little Big Planet 2. Oh boy,
Okay.
that game. I don't know how much time I spent on that game, man. I think it's near 4,000 hours.
God damn.
Like that game had so much to do. You know how good that creative mode was. You could
It's
create
so
levels,
good.
you could create whatever you want.
You create
you-
games.
Like, and then there was like the
Create
social
entire
aspect. Not
games.
even to mention, yeah, you could literally create entire like games inside of a level, like racing games and all kinds of
right
stuff.
now.
And then like not to mention that like 4-player co-op that you could link up with anybody seamlessly and have social profiles. This was in like what 2010. I don't know when this was. Little Big Planet 1 already had that, but like the Little Big Planet series was way ahead of its time
Yeah,
with like
quite
social
groundbreaking at the
networking
time.
stuff. Like the online functionality of Little Big Planet 1 and 2 was phenomenal. And then Little Big Planet 2 just added so many new like things to do with creative mode, like programming logic and stuff for your creations, to where they actually had like controls where you could make a car that you literally just get into a seat and you control. By the way, that's what I did for a lot of it. I created cars that were like replicas of real cars, and it was really cool. And you could do that. You could be a guy who makes car replicas, and they're like really cool. And you get all detailed and stuff. You make custom stickers for it, and then you like make all the custom details where it's like size the character, and you have like a car. Or you have those people that do other things like the fucking furries that roleplay in it. Like, there's so many sub communities here. The roleplay furries, the guys making cars, the people making plane replicas, the people making levels, like actual levels, the people that are gods in that regard, like making full-blown levels that get millions of plays. I'm like, you could do whatever, man. This game was crazy. And then you run
Actually
into some
limitless
guy.
possibilities.
You run into some guy online who's like in some other like sect of the community that you didn't even know of. It's like Twitter as a game.
Telling you, guy who found out Subways build your own.
Like, anyway, Little Big Planet 2 's sick.
Very hype.
I wish the game didn't die. I wish Little Big Planet 3 didn't fuck it up so badly. Actually, I do hear that there's a revival of Little Planet 3 recently, and I might check that out. But they
Really?
fucking split. They fucking split Little Big Planet 3. They split the community in half between PS3 and PS4. It was on both platforms, but there was no crossplay. It was a fucking mess. Things that ran well on a PS4. People created a level on a PS4. It ran well. It ran like ass on the PS3. Yeah. It's really because you publish a level on PS4, you can play it on PS3, but you can't play with people across platform. Yeah, they really fucked up the release of Little Planet 3, and it fucking killed the community.
Dang. Wait, what
So-
year was this? What year did you say this was?
What, 2010? I don't know when Little Planet 2 came out. It might have been
Yeah, 2011.
maybe 11. Maybe it was 11. If you look
That
it
was
up.
Little Big Planet.
January 18th,
Little Big Planet 3 that
2011.
split us up.
You played Little Big Planet 2 back in the day? Is that what you're saying? Is that what I
played,
hear?
like, I played it once when it was free for PlayStation Plus.
I see.
And I beat it.
But yeah, Little Planet 3 was, well, I mean, the story mode was just the beginning, like, literally. Like, the game says it in a cheesy way, like, this is just the beginning, but no, that was fucking true. And they had all the DLCs and shit, like the fucking Pirates of the Caribbean DLC, the Incredibles DLC, the fucking Street Fighter DLC, the fucking Tekken DLC, the SpongeBob DLC. There was DLC. for
Wait, they
every
had that many
fucking thing.
crossovers?
Yes, there was countless crossovers, and they were all outfits and stuff. And some of them were level packs. We got cool items too, and cool new materials. Like that was so much shit. This game was amazing. Anyway,
It's
Probably
coming
the most
back in
hyped.
a way, right?
Little Planet 3, some people are playing on PS4 again. Allegedly, the community is starting to grow again. There's stuff going on, but we'll see. Once I can find another copy over at Blue Shell, I'll start trying it out again. See what's going on over there on PS4.
Jankies.
But yeah, it was great. I just spent like 10 hours making a car. Like, look at this fucking Ferrari I made. It's so detailed.
Imagine how this like community would have been with like streaming exposure, like more streaming exposure and stuff.
I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, game's pretty lit. I think that's where me and Dana gotta get off. Kitty, stop cutting my legs. Cat,
Alrighty.
no.
Thank you for joining us, man. And I will. I mean, how do I even timestamp this? Honestly, I don't know.
Anyway, see
It'll
ya.
be on YouTube at some point. But take care, you guys. And we are like halfway through the rest of the list. So what we could do right now is give wait a minute. 1, 2. We could give each of us you want to give 3 and then we do the one at a time top 3.
I think that'd be good.
Okay. Hold on. Where the frick? Let me see where we left off.
I
I'm
think
down
it
for
was-
that.
Okay, so
I think it was you and Sandy, maybe.
okay, wait, so yeah. Me and Sandy will give our 2, and then after that we'll all give 3, and then we're in top 3 territory.
Boosh.
Coolio. Sandy! Thank you, by the way, for all the jams and song requests.
You're welcome.
Me. It's me.
I mean, thank you too, Louise. I see Alistair's theme is queued up. Much appreciated.
No problem.
I'll always support Octopath music.
Yeah, I didn't know Octopath had so many bangers.
As I was saying,
I'm more of an octopusy kind of guy.
Ronald
It's
is
my
Van's
favorite
boy.
James Bond.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Sandy, go ahead.
Alright, my number 8 is Tekken 5.
Oh.
Surprise, surprise.
Wait a minute. Which Tekken was said before? Oh, it was Tekken 4 that was said. Okay.
It was 4 and 5.
But there was 2 versions of 5. It was Tekken 5. It wasn't the Dark Resurrection one.
Got you.
What are y'all doing?
What's going on, Ronald?
I'm asking y'all, where is that noise coming from? What are y'all doing?
Right, man?
Somebody's churning butter.
It ain't me.
It ain't me.
I think it's that spooky boy.
Oh, wait a minute.
as I was saying, guys.
Oh, I thought it was me. I was mashing buttons right now.
Wait,
Oh, that's what it is.
No, I thought it was me. Somebody else.
wait a minute. I just realized. I thought Nick and wait, I'm sorry, I forgot his actual name. But I thought you guys were on the same headset.
Wait, what?
Well,
Did you
Nick-
just get Discord? I've had Discord, dude.
Wait, but like, I'm so confused. Okay, but was that you making all that noise?
This is the circle that's going green.
I think people are just plunging into chaos.
What is happening? I'm gonna mute you.
He's living up to his name. Spooky, spooky boy.
The RC from Toy Story just woke up.
Gosh dang it. Sandy, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Number 7 is Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
The one that almost made the list.
Oh, frick. My hand fell asleep. Hold on. Mario and Luigi.
Super.
Someone's next to a microwave.
Somewhat. What?
I heard the beeps.
I have never heard that saying before. Oh, wait, you meant literally. I thought you were saying like a saying. Wait, Mario and Luigi.
Oh, it's that noise.
Wait, so you said Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga?
Yes.
Yes, she did.
The one and only original.
There we go. Okay.
Don't worry about that.
I don't think I ever played that actually.
You never played that? Really? Ronald, have you ever played Super Mario RPG?
No.
No.
Well, fuck. It's basically.
Okay. I know. You think our Mario RPG is cool and all, but no.
I mean, I hear it's got cool music. Does it have cool music actually? Is that what
It
I hear?
does.
They both have good music.
That's the game that's got Gino in it.
Yeah, dude. All right, go ahead, Sandy.
I already gave my.
Oh wait, that was. Oh yeah, that was 8 and 7. Oh frick, what's my 8 and 7?
Oh, you're not gonna iterate on it?
You know what?
Iterate on it?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's like 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it's like I just wanna.
I just want to sleep. I was woke, but now I'm asleep.
Those of you that did stick around with this, I do appreciate y'all.
You're welcome.
And this was Then again, this was all Luis's idea.
Not to be up this late.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be this late.
None of y'all should ever expect any of these to ever be done before midnight, unless we do a top 10 and we literally don't elaborate on anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
But I will attempt to be swift, like a Knight of the
Me too.
Wind, with mine, because my number 8 is Sonic and the Black Knight.
God damn.
Just kidding.
So Sonic with Martin Lawrence. I think Ronald gets that.
Oh my god, that'd be terrible but amazing. My number 8 is Sonic Battle. Also, let me turn up your song request a bit.
Well, you
Again-
were not kidding about the Sonic games, Jesus.
You thought I was freaking exaggerating, broski?
You think you thought?
A lot of this I elaborated on in my Sonic games tier list, but like I've said about a lot of these other Sonic games, they have an experience that separates them from the other games. Sonic Battle is a good freaking game, even though it's just a little Game Boy game. The RNG is kind of doo-doo sometimes with the skills that you get for Emerald the robot, but the gameplay is actually fun and interesting, and the story, frick. All I'm going to say about the story is play Sonic Battle. You won't regret it.
I think I might.
You should. Number 7, Sandy.
Sonic Spinball?
Sandy's a video game?
Sonic Spinball is memorable, but I ain't putting it on this freaking list.
Yeah, I ain't figured.
Crash 3.
Oh, nice.
3, that's the one
Warped.
I played a long time ago.
And we will
Crash
play again soon.
Bandicoot 3 is a freaking masterpiece.
It is.
And, dude, I can't wait to get to Crash 3 when I finish playing through that trilogy, dude.
Me too.
That's gonna be nice to experience all that again. But this game is amazing. And it's so wild playing a game like Crash Bandicoot, going through all kinds of different zones, having slight tweaks in gameplay, even when you're playing the stupid underwater levels.
Ew.
You get to ride a freaking motorcycle in one of the levels, man.
That's like a couple.
Spoilers.
The first one's okay. But when you get to the later ones, it's
Hard.
hard.
God dang spoilers.
What? It's not really a spoiler.
The motorcycle level is relatively well. The first, okay, so there's the first motorcycle one and the first Coco stage. The Coco. We want to talk about hard. The Coco stages, to do them perfectly.
Those are fun.
They're fun, but to do
Ronald.
them perfectly is hard.
Mhm.
Are you in love with the Coco, Ronald?
Shut up. What's your next three?
Oh, where is my next three? I'm trying to look for my
Also, now I gotta. Oh, actually,
I got a hangover from the chips. Where the hell? Okay. So, my next race. Let me see here. Okay, so starting at number 6 here is going to be. As much as I wanted to put Guitar Hero here, but I didn't play it until after I was like 14 and 15. I decided to put in Super Mario World.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey.
Yes, this one is iconic for me because it was one of the two main SNES games that I played.
Super Mario World.
Yeah, dude. We played it all the time as kids. My brother and I, my cousins, every time I go to my grandmother's house, like, we would always get together and do stuff like that. It was pretty awesome. And, God damn
Freaking
it, Bella.
flying Yoshi.
Flying Yoshi. Is that in Super Mario World?
Yes.
Yeah, I was the game introduced Yoshi.
Oh, that's right. Okay. It's been a while, as you could tell. Balloon Mario.
Oh
Yeah.
He's so chubby.
Yeah. I didn't think that'd be much possible. Yeah, it's pretty great.
Remember that one level in the bonus world that's like all Balloon Mario, and you have to fly through like the
yeah.
flowers that spit fireballs, and I hate it.
Yeah, for real. But yeah, essentially just that was like a big part of my childhood playing Super Mario World, and we would always do speedruns in it at the time when we used to be good, and it's something that I'm probably gonna do soon again.
Nice.
Especially this weekend, possibly. Let's see. Number 5 is Doom 64.
Hey.
So, this is probably one of the Dark Horse Doom games, but this is the very first one I played. Like, this was one of the other games that like terrified me as a kid.
That's understandable.
I would play through the first level. You know, you shoot a couple of the zombies, and then once you get there, you have to get to this particular mini elevator part, and then once you do, you see this big demon just running at you, and the design of the demons in that game is freaking terrifying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. But I played that game so many times, and you can imagine how excited I was when Doom 64 was announced to be on as a free add-on for Doom Eternal when it came out.
Dang.
So needless to say, within a few days I 100%ed the game because I knew how to get to the secret levels, I knew the cheats, and I knew basically how to beat the game.
Shreds.
Yeah, straight up, like playing the game on the hardest difficulty was actually easier than I expected because of like all the exploits that I pretty much knew, and plus the fact that the Unmaker is so broken when you have all 3 artifacts.
Yeah.
But yeah, Doom 64 was a big part as well. And then my number 4 is going to be. Halo. Halo 1.
For a second, I thought you were doing arms.
Nah.
I was about to be really confused.
I'm not that young.
I was gonna say, like, hold up.
Whoa, whoa.
That was like a couple years ago.
I was born in 2015.
Whoa. See that?
Sandy, a child molester.
I am
Anyway,
6, and what is this?
but yeah, Halo Combat Evolved, the very first Xbox game I've ever played. I remember coming back from school, and for some random reason there was a Xbox in no there is an Xbox just chilling in my dad's room. I'm looking at him play the game. I'm like, what's this? I'm like, this doesn't look like an N64 at all. And he's like, oh, this is an Xbox, I got it. So what's this game? This game is it's called Halo. And so I looked at it. I figured, I tried it for the first time, and I remember
Features
playing
John
through.
Halo.
Yeah, dude, John Spartan. I played through the entirety of the game, enjoyed the freaking music as a kid, and just how iconic it is now.
So
It was it's freaking amazing. You know what? I'm gonna put on the theme right now.
put that song, Quest.
Yeah, of course, dude. But, yeah, man. This is
So
it's
good.
probably the most iconic Xbox game for me.
Honestly, yeah.
Y'all may continue.
I'm hyped
Now
for
I
what's
go-
after it.
Well,
'cause
it is
that's
Xbox.
your most iconic Xbox game, and it's number 4. I'm
Yeah,
hyped.
what would top that? Oh, never mind. Hold on. I see his list. I know what's gonna top that. Tim, what's
Marvel,
your
Alright,
please.
top three?
654, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I take it back. There's
Wait.
one more Xbox game.
Oh, yeah. Number 6 is Command and Conquer Red Alert 2.
I think Ronald knows.
Ay. Command and Conquer Red Alert 2.
Another game I played that brothers had that introduced me through computer games and introduced me to RTSs and really silly stuff. The story's really doofy. I love it. I like the characters in it a ton. The expansion for it is super fun because you can play as a psychic man who defects from Soviet Russia and has an army of Incredible Hulks.
What the frick?
And one of the super weapons you can build is a genetic mutator, which you use on an enemy squad of troops to turn them into Hulks for you to use, and it's great.
That sounds
You
busted
can
as
also
frick.
you can also build literal flying saucers that like you can send over power plants or vehicles to abduct or like disable power from. It's really fun. It's really goofy, it's really silly, and it's a lot of fun to play. Also, the music from it is top tier, and so like when the other Command and Conquer games got remastered, I hope and pray for an eventual remaster of Red Alert 2. Number 5. So this one I don't really need to talk about much because it is Pac-Man World 2.
Yo!
Because Pac-Man World 2 is a game I played on my GameCube, and it's freaking amazing. And what you said, like, yo, he's ice skating, that sounds sick. It is sick. The levels where you're on skates are dope. The final world in that game is like a haunted ghost island. The first level is a skate level. You rollerblade down a haunted boardwalk. It's super
I
sick.
really need to get my hands on this game again.
Pac-Man World 2 is dope. It has some really hard boss fights for no reason. And it also has, in my mind, the most iconic Yandere song.
Iconic.
Because one of the boss fights is against Pinky, and the song that it plays for that boss fight is like really happy and upbeat, but gets creepy and like demented as it plays.
Oh,
And it's
frick.
really disturbing.
Dang. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make it a mission to see where I can get. I guess I am gonna play the GameCube version because my first exposure was I think it was the Xbox version.
I think it's on all three. I think Pac-Man World 2 was on like PS2, Xbox, and GameCube, so it's out there
I'm
somewhere.
gonna look for it on GameCube and I'm gonna play through it.
It's real good. Can recommend. And then my number 4 is Super Smash Bros. Brawl.
Yo.
I was torn between like a Smash game to pick for this, because when I was first like even playing video games, I was playing 64. I played a ton of Melee and I played a ton of Brawl, and I played a ton of 4, and I still play Ultimate. So I was like, well, if I'm playing Smash, what's the one I should put on here? And the reason I picked Brawl is because that's the one I played with people more than just like family. Like 64 and Melee, I pretty much only played with my brothers, but like Brawl, I played with my brothers, I played with friends, I played at church events, I played at school events, I played everywhere.
Yeah, I feel
Everyone
like Brawl
played Brawl.
is the turning point where you kind of started playing with like everybody.
Yeah. Brawl was out at the time where I was like able to do more than just play with my family. I played that with everybody. So yeah, Brawl. That is like iconic Smash with every single person ever. Also, everything that was said about all the single player content it had, Subspace being sick, all the events being good, like target and home run contest, and like the multi-man stuff and the boss fights that are all like replayable. Tons of good single player content. So
yeah.
Game lasted me a good long while.
Yeah. Dang. Brawl had a
Dude,
lot
it's
of
freaking
stuff.
Awesome.
Brawl had a ton of stuff.
Frick. You guys mentioned so many things I should probably mulligan into my list. David.
Still here.
Howdy. You ready for your 6, 5, and 4?
Yes. But it's pretty late, so I'm gonna be talking a little bit more quietly. Can you still hear me?
Oh
Yep,
yeah,
you're coming in
you're
good.
chilling.
David, if you want, you could just finish your list so you could go to sleep.
Thanks, but I'll stick to the end. I'll go with the flow, but thank you for the offer. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. What's your 6, 5, and 4 then?
Number 6 is Sly Cooper 2 in particular. I like Sly Cooper 2 the best out of the Sly Cooper trilogy is because it was, first of all, it took everything great from Sly Cooper 1 and basically perfected it in 2. And I like the darker tone Sly Cooper 2 actually took. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there were actually some very dark moments in Sly Cooper 2 that made the story a lot more colorful, and it actually made you question it. You're like, man, is this a game for kids? Is this a kid's game? I mean, this is a pretty dark moment, so I really like that, and the boss battles were also great. So yeah, you know, and the great thing about it is that you were actually able to play as Bentley and Murray, besides Sly Cooper. That was another great addition they had, and the way you could level up, how you could get money for upgrades was also a really cool addition. So, and obviously the story itself was really good, and I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to spoil anything by accident.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna want to revisit that part of the series.
Any questions or comments before I move on to number 5?
No, go ahead. Or, well, anything for you guys? Because I personally want to experience the series for myself again.
Nah, I'm good.
Alright. So number 5 is Mortal Kombat Deception.
Oh, I should have saw that coming.
The best 3D era Mortal Kombat game.
Yes, it was a really great game, and it basically, you know, kind of like what Sly Cooper 2 did with Sly Cooper 1, it took what was great in Deadly Alliance and actually basically really made it a lot better in Deception. The mini games are great, the chess combat was a great addition, the puzzle combat was great, and the combat itself is a competitive game. You know, there were some OP characters, but no, overall it wasn't that bad. I like how you could switch to weapons, change fighting styles, switch to weapons, and basically use strings that could change fighting styles while you were finishing the string. And the Conquest adventure was really great. You know, for a game that was working with a struggling company, you know, Midway was really struggling financially at that time.
Oh yeah.
Any questions or comments before I move on to number 4?
I agree. It's the best. It's the best 3D MK game.
It definitely is. Alright, so number 4, Ronald, on the list, you're gonna actually have to spell this out. It's kind of hard to pronounce. It's Sphinx, Sphinx, and the Cursed Mummy.
And the Cursed Mummy. I need to look that
Anyone
up.
ever heard of this game?
I have not.
It's basically a video game based off of Egyptian mythology, and this was a PS2 era game, but the graphics still look really good.
Is that on Switch
actually,
again?
huh?
I think it's been re-released on Switch.
It has been. Let me check.
There's a Switch
Okay.
gameplay trailer. What the frick?
It got remastered. Yeah, it's a big shame that it never got a sequel because it didn't really make that much money, because it was a really, really good game. It was actually a very long game, and it was challenging. You see, it was definitely a difficult game, but it was kind of difficult and good. It was challenging. The story was also very dark and gritty. It had a lot of dark moments, and it also had a lot of parkour like Sly Cooper and Spyro did. But overall, it's basically like a dark and gritty version of Spyro / Sly Cooper. That's basically what it is.
Oh.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed it. I remember I've only completed it once, but I'm really thinking of playing through it again. I still have the game because it's really fun to play, and it really makes you feel like you're in Egyptian mythology, because they really do a good job, and yeah, the atmosphere is really great. So any questions or comments?
If you say it's like a dark and gritty Sly Cooper, that also kind of makes me curious.
Yeah, I would say a dark and gritty Sly Cooper or / Spyro. That's basically what it is, because it is it is kind of a platformer and has parkour and has combat. So
Kind of sounds like it reminds me of a Prince of Persia. Is it anything like that or no?
I haven't played Prince of Persia, to be fair, but I guess you could say it is something like that. Basically, it may be an Egyptian version of it. That might be a little bit of a stretch, though.
Prince of Persia was almost on my list.
Word? It would probably be something I would consider if I got to finish the series. See, there's some things that you guys have mentioned that I just couldn't put on my list because I legit didn't get to finish the experience.
I'm like that for a couple of them. It's like, oh, I never actually got around to really playing Superstar Saga, for instance.
Yeah.
Dang. Then, well, howdy, John. Ready for your 6, 5, and 4? John?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you good?
Yeah. Let's see. Alright, put in there Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance.
Ooh. Some more NK stuff.
Dang.
Yeah, that
That's
reason
one of the
is
best music videos. One of the best theme songs of all time, Immortal.
you can't kill me. I'm immortal.
Oh, I was thinking more of the character selection.
Oh, you mean Linkin Park? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, it's demo.
David, we get it. You have a Linkin Park reference on your name. Oh.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
Little Thing
see.
got super
Oh, wait,
hyped
sorry, go
when
ahead.
that song came out. So yeah, that was like my intro. Well, I don't know what I got introduced first to. It was either the Mortal Kombat movie or the Mortal Kombat game. It was one of those two. It was either Deadly Alliance or it was the movie.
¿Por qué no los dos?
And what I thought, what's his face with the Moloch, the dude with the giant chain ball in his hand? I just mistake him for Goro.
Oh, they're very different, dude. One's blue.
Yeah, they are very different. but that was like the closest to girl I was gonna see since it was Deadly Alliance. It didn't have like everybody like Armageddon, you know?
Yeah. And plus Armageddon had Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. See, one of my first video game crushes, Katana right there.
Okay. I believe it.
I think Johnny Cage was my favorite in that game because I could just spam nunchucks and win.
Until Liu
One of
Kang stole
those
the nunchuck
players.
steal.
Yeah. And also Sub-Zero was really good too. And Scorpion.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sub-Zero could like just stick a sword on you and it would actually do bleeding damage.
Yeah. You bleed
Was it the
out the
same?
entire round.
I wouldn't
That's
say it's like a
freaking
great
busted.
game. Like I just played it a little while ago for PS2. It's not the best game, but it's like definitely one of those games where you're like, I feel the nostalgia. See,
Yeah.
what else? Well, I can go Halo.
Yo. First Halo?
See,
Halo
I'm just
3?
gonna just say 1, 3. I'm just gonna have to say, put mainly Halo 3 on there.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
Try
man.
thinking about
Halo
it now. Frick. Halo 1 and... Well, that's the thing. The first 3 Halos are each iconic in their own right.
Yeah.
One is
Playing
for
the first Halo is like iconic just from like getting off the ship and onto the beach. I never actually beat the game. I mean, again, I was having a hard time with those savings. I was having a hard time trying to save a game.
Oh, man. Of all the games to not save in.
But Halo 2 and Halo 3, I don't know how I was able to keep my progress, but I did. Well, Halo 3, by that time, I was probably old enough to understand what saving was. So I understood that for 2, but I don't know what happened with 1. I don't know if I lost it or something. But Halo 2 and 3, that's where like the story mode really starts to shine and gets you engaged.
Mm-hmm.
Halo 1 was like, yeah, there's some story in it, but it wasn't as like cinematic.
Yeah, Halo
mostly-
was literally the beginning.
Yeah, it was literally the beginning. I mean, you're like experiencing everything, kind of like Doom style, where it's like everything you're experiencing is first person in the story.
Yep.
But Halo 2 and 3 is where it got cinematic. You felt more engaged. The missions, not to mention the weird twist where you're playing as one of the aliens, just in Halo 2. Arbiter.
The homie Arbiter.
The Killer Instinct character.
I was like, why the fuck am I playing this alien? I'm like, ooh. It's kind of cool being the bad guys now. Well, sort of being the
dope,
bad
man.
guys. And then Halo 3 comes and like, oh shit, we can play co-op now. It's like,
Yeah.
as you went through the franchise, it just got better and better and more fun.
Yeah.
Where
And
it's so
it was
easy.
like before, I didn't have Xbox Live, so I never played online. I thought like, what, Halo 1 or 2, they had like Halo multiplayer pack. I was like, what the hell is this?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I play it? Because it actually came in like a separate case and disc.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
All I had was like some videos of like, what, a grunt, I think, advertising to you or something. And the big hunter dude just laughing.
Freaking. Ay.
Yeah, dude. Halo 3 is iconic for me because of Sand Trap.
Hey.
Custom games on Sand Trap was so fun.
Yeah.
You just throw fusion coils everywhere, like shoot them with rocket launchers. It's just so fun.
Oh, man.
I remember always rushing to get the Banshee thinking, this is going to be great, and then immediately getting pistoled out of the sky every time. And it's like, well,
Yeah.
I guess I can't have fun.
This isn't gonna be on anyone's list because of how new it is compared to the other Halo games, but Reach is just so amazing with Forge stuff because of all the stuff that you can do in it, like Speed Halo. Well, if you don't know what Speed Halo is, you have to look it up.
I I genuinely miss being able to indulge in the Halo series like I used
Like,
to.
for
Reach
real,
was the
man.
one that I got into since
Like-
Really?
real big.
The last
Yeah.
Halo I played during that time was Halo Wars, and
Wars is fun.
I don't know why I didn't get Reach. It was either I wasn't interested, or by then I think my Xbox had the Red Ring of Death.
Oof.
So
Wrap it in a
probably
towel, you'll be fine.
Nintendo boy for a while.
Ronald, I'm
Or
gonna
not really
send you the
Nintendo
link
boy,
right
more
now.
like a Pokemon
Yeah,
dude.
go ahead.
It's only 3 minutes.
Wait, did you send it on Discord?
No, I'm about to send it right now on the chat.
Okay.
I didn't get too big into any of the other Halos just because, again, brothers played them, but Reach was the one I was able to play a lot of because the oldest brother had moved out by then, so I played
Mhm.
with my other brother and played online a lot, and it was great. I remember Infection on Oni sword base because people would hide in the one hallway on the bottom, and we would just have to throw ourselves at them until they ran out of ammo.
Yeah, dude, Infection was fun. SWAT was fun.
Yeah, I was awful at SWAT, but I loved it.
SWAT is straight up Call of Duty.
See,
Like, you would take like 2 or 3 shots and you'd die.
Yep. I was so bad at it.
Before I play this link, John, what's your number 4?
number 4. This is going to be a tough one. Since, eventually top 3.
Mhm.
If I'm going to put it here, I think it's going to be Pokemon Platinum.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Platinum till all the way till Black and White.
What?
That's
Where's
how
the-
long of a fan I became.
Where's the Pokemon Snap though?
I played a bunch of Pokemon games on the Wii, all on my DSi. Eventually, when it became that next generation, I think the 3DS. That's kind of where I stopped, because I think around that point is where I got the PlayStation. And I was like, shit, I was the biggest Pokemon nerd out there. I was the one who introduced it basically at my school and made it kind of like a thing.
This man grew the scene from the ground up.
Respect.
Yeah. I was a huge nerd. Some things I'm not proud of. I don't know, you see me outside alone, just pretending I'm a real Pokemon trainer, on the playground.
Hey,
Man,
I remember those days.
Good
of
times.
doing stuff like that.
Somebody probably saying, "Don't hang out with that kid."
Don't hang out with that kid. He'll body you and
He
take
has
your
a legend.
Pokemon.
He has
Yeah,
a
it's
legendary
weird.
Mewtwo. You should watch out.
Don't hang out with that kid, he'll beat you down.
You'll throw an invisible Pokeball at you.
Here, let me
He'll
pause.
beat you with a
throw,
Pokewalker.
Or just throw wood chips at you if you had those in the playground.
Oh, I remember those.
Bro, were you one of those kids that threw wood chips at other kids?
No, I
Maybe.
didn't throw wood chips.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
But eventually, I grew out of that stuff.
Wait a minute.
And
Yeah.
got reintroduced.
Wait,
That's weird. I have
or go ahead.
this weird phase of going from rated M games into rated E games back to rated M games.
And suddenly you're going very, very.
And what, I played Halo at 4 or something.
You remember this, Ronald?
Yeah, you showed me this. And-
Yeah. Infection game type. And his
Frick,
job
man.
is to smash the warthog.
We gotta be able to do more stuff
Okay,
like
so then
this.
as you play,
Yeah.
you
Because
start off
this
with
is
15
basically
15
infection.
warthogs,
And the point is that the zombies are the ones with the gravity hammers on the bottom of that ramp. And you're supposed to kill everyone in those vehicles. But when they get to the bottom, they teleport to the top, so they're continuously building up speed.
It gets harder and harder. It's great.
Things can go wrong.
Oh, Rooster Teeth.
Then you get airborne. I recommend
Mhm.
moments like this.
Oh god, you're on fire.
Look how crazy it gets.
And,
My bumpers are break, right?
You
yeah,
get
but
some
that was-
crazy
that was-
speed.
And,
It's
and then
amazing.
there you go. I think somebody gets 75 and that's the winner. I think.
Okay.
I love that.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
And you can see it just becomes the most.
Jesus
insane
Christ, and just seeing Chief just
mayhem. You gotta
ragdoll.
watch out for this.
Yeah.
Just rolling down.
Pushed all the way down. To the
It's
bottom
pretty
right.
great.
and it just goes in an infinite loop, faster and faster. I don't know if I've ever heard you laugh more maniacally.
Oh my
than
gosh.
Playing this game. It's the most fun I've.
I
ever
miss
had
Halo,
playing
man.
it, I'm pretty sure.
I guess I gotta get a
dude.
freaking Xbox
like,
router.
It's kind of fun to just
I
sit
agree.
on the side.
You gotta get the Xbox Series, Xbox Series, Xbox.
Like a Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan.
It just keeps going.
I've fallen in love with
Did you hear about the
Awesome.
newest Saiyan form and how it has the
I just
dumbest
heard
name
Sonic
ever?
Halo 4 came out.
In a party one day, and I just hopped in and I was like, "Hey guys,
There's a new Saiyan form.
Are you talking about Ultra
Like, and,
Instinct
like-
or Beyond
like,
Ultra Instinct?
Yeah, and
In like some mobile game or something, they had like a Super Saiyan 4 form, but they called it Super Full Powered Saiyan 4 Limits Broken.
What the fuck?
Well, that's
And
incredible.
I was like, the part that bugs me is they put something between Super and Saiyan.
Yeah.
It's like you couldn't have said like full powered Super Saiyan 4. No, you had to say Super Full Power Saiyan 4.
Hey, is that full
It's
power,
like-
man?
I hate it. My kingdom for consistency in your stupid power-up names.
Yo, Sandy,
Yeah.
you ready?
Would have been better off with Super Duper saying. Yeah.
Super
Yeah.
duper Saiyan 4. Get out of here.
That I'll
Apparently
become a
saying full
Super
power.
Duper Saiyan.
Maximum Over Saiyan.
Sandy, are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you awake? Did you want to give all of yours or keep going with the flow?
I'll just keep going with the flow.
Coolio.
You sound like you're
Alright.
dying.
It's almost
I'll
2 in the
just-
morning.
Since I didn't elaborate on, I'll just do those real. Even though I said no. Anyways. So Tekken 5, I just like the story.
Really? I don't know anything about
or-
Tekken story.
Oh no, I'm just gonna elaborate. Yeah, just like some of the endings were lighthearted and some like, I can't believe this happened.
Pretty crazy.
And it was just fun overall. And then Mario and Luigi, it was like a charming story, and like the gameplay was fun too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So for number 6, it's Soul Calibur 3.
Should have figured.
Wow, really? Only on
Yeah.
6?
So
Mhm.
Interesting.
Yes, it's very memorable, but I just put it there because I don't know.
That makes me curious.
I guess that was the game that made me realize how fun Maxie was to play as. And then, of course, like in story mode, you get these the QTEs. I think that's what they're called. Where you actually have to pay attention to make sure you didn't start off with low health.
It's like Injustice.
Yeah, kind of like that. And then I had just a bunch of stuff to do. Had a bunch of modes to play. Okay, and then my number 5 is Street Fighter 2.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
Mhm,
which version?
yes. It was the first version.
Dang,
So the
just
vanilla
raw
one?
Street Fighter 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang,
it's
Sandy,
'cause,
you
like,
wild.
I know. Well, it's because that was what my cousin had, so it's like
Oh, that makes sense.
one of the it was one of the first few fighting games that I started out with.
This was
Oh,
on the
that's-
SNES, right?
Yeah. I'll never forget not being able to pass Sagat.
Tiger.
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 Tiger uppercut.
It's Street Fighter 1 all over again.
And freaking Vega.
Oh my god.
We don't talk about Vega.
Yeah.
Freaking Israel's gonna be summoned in the chat out of nowhere.
I heard me.
Right? Did somebody say Vega?
He wakes up in a cold sweat and gets on Discord. I heard Vega.
I sensed something.
I sensed something.
Vega.
You like kip up and pull out the claw.
He's been summoned.
Oh my god, now I want to check Facebook and see if he's awake.
No, don't.
What's your number 4, Sandy?
My number 4, it's Rocket Knight Adventures.
Ooh.
Rocket Knight Adventures?
Yeah, with the K. Knight,
I'm
the
gonna need to
chivalry dude.
I'm gonna need to look that up.
It's Rocket with 2 Ks.
No.
Would you rather rocket with 3?
No.
If you do, you're a racist.
RAWCKET.
Rocket.
Dang.
Yeah, now you see where I'm going there.
Rocket.
Yeah, that game's really. It's a fun game. You're like a little possum. You got a little rocket and a little sword around.
It's
Trying
like
to save the princess.
Mega Man and Astro Boy's like love possum.
Love possum.
Better than that.
When you said Mega Man and
Please
Astro
don't
Boy, I was
use
thinking like,
words
when
like
does the possum part
Yeah,
come in?
please don't use words like love possum in a sentence.
Yeah.
Why not? They're robots. It's okay.
Anyways, this seems like it was in the era of like everyone making lovable animal mascots. Oh,
Yeah.
yep, 93.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's
it's a really good one.
Like even the soundtrack's pretty cool. Like all the levels have their own. I think most of the levels have their own sound.
I always forget, is Rocket Knight Adventures also Sparkster, or was Sparkster just another game that looked just like it?
It's like the second game.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like a sequel or like it was on a different console and they just changed the name, or...
Yeah, I never played Sparkster, so I wouldn't say it's a separate game. It's probably a sequel.
Okay. I was also hoping I wasn't just crazy and that like one of them didn't exist, and it's like, what do you mean? It's always been called Rocket Knight Adventures.
It's non-canon. No, I think it is canon.
Not my canon. Is that,
I'm gonna make a
the
note of
last
that.
one?
Yeah, that was number 4.
That's my 4.
Just Rocket Knight
Also,
Adventures.
side note, Tim, what was that game you were playing again on stream a while back with the fireman lady?
Oh, Mighty Switch Force.
Mighty Switch Force. And you said that was on Switch and Steam?
I think they made a whole collection of it that's on Steam. A bunch of them were on like DS and handheld. I'm gonna look up where some of them
But
were
there's
released.
multiple games?
There are 4 games, although one of them is a remake of the first game. And I think they are on PlayStation. Platforms for the original Mighty Switch Force is 3DS, Wii U, Microsoft Windows.
And which one were you playing?
I was playing the collection that had all of them. I'm looking up to see
Oh,
what that
really?
has. Mighty Switch Force collection.
Sorry, because
Which I think-
seeing what Sandy put kind of reminded me of that. I don't know why it reminded me of that, but it reminded me that I was gonna check out that game. But I
Yep,
couldn't
Mighty
get
Switch
it.
Force collection is on PS4. It's
Oh,
on Steam and PS4.
Yes, I'm getting that on PS4 then. Sick.
Yep.
Uh,
And yep, it's Mighty Switch Force, it's Switch Force 2, it's Hyperdrive Edition, which is the remake of 1, and then Academy. So yep, all 3 games, including the extra remake of the first one.
I'm gonna have so many games to freaking go through. I shouldn't get that game.
It was really fun. It has a amazing soundtrack because it's another Way Forward game, so it's by Vert.
Dang.
And it has my favorite credits song like ever. Because it sounds like it sounds like YMCA. You know what? I'm gonna find it and put it in song request because it's amazing.
Oh no.
It has the
Go
same
right ahead,
energy
man.
of YMCA, but better.
But
And I know that's a
better? What
big
the frick?
claim, but I will back it up.
Alrighty.
But yeah, it's that one. If someone else can put it, since I'm.
In fact,
poor.
Luis, could you do that real quick? I'm just gonna put all of my
What's going
4
on?
through. Can you put what Peter linked in song request? I'm gonna put all of my 4 through 6 all at once.
Hey, I have a question. I was AFK a little bit. Did anyone ask a question? Ask me a question or anything, because
No.
I wasn't here for a while.
Nah, I don't think so.
I just didn't want it to look like I was ignoring any question or anything. I didn't want to be rude by accident.
Oh no, you're.
Don't worry about
it. In fact, I'm gonna put my 4 through 6. Rick, there we go. Give me a second.
Alright, I'm about to put on a sound effect right now. Just
Wait, a
don't
sound
question-
effect? What?
Don't question it.
I heard that in the distance. What the frick was that?
It was a video that my sister sent me. It was apparently a dog that was trying to get to its owner, and then the owner was using his leg to push him away, so the dog overreacts.
What on earth?
So that's the sound that you hear. So it's like he didn't even touch him. He just moved away. Yeah. Try it one more time.
Oh my god. What in the
Oh,
world?
Don't worry, the dog. The dog is fine.
I don't know
Just
if y'all
keep 'em
see my 4 through 6. Frick, frack, and Halo. Do I really need to elaborate?
Halo and Tony Hank, I think, make enough sense.
Very much so. Also, I guess a bit of story time, even more. I don't even know if I should disclose this or not, but without getting too much into details, long story short, part of why the first Halo means so much to me is kind of like what someone said earlier about a different game. Halo is a game that literally all of the guys in my family played. Like me and all my brothers and my dad, we would all play it together. And one night, it got so intense, the cops came.
Oh shit.
Cause I guess we were being too loud.
Jesus, Ronald.
Halo's so freaking sick, dude. I mean, I'm saying it. Wait, what?
The multiplayer is awesome.
It is, and the campaign is great.
Yeah, it's just as good.
First 3 are amazing. Halo 4, I rented it one time and I beat the game in a night, and I legit forgot about it the next day.
Yeah,
I don't remember what
yeah.
happens in Halo 4.
There's only one thing that most people remember about it, and that's, well, spoiler warning, Cortana dying.
Well, frick.
But not really, though.
But not really.
Okay, I was gonna say, how dare you spoil that for me? Because I was gonna need to revisit that at some point. But basically,
Weird thing throughout the series, I don't know. Like Halo 1 to 3, it's pretty clear, but after that, it's like, what?
yeah, well, like you
Yeah.
can tell after 3 things get like wonky, but I mean the series as a whole is just freaking iconic, and
It's after like Reach and stuff that they changed hands to 343. So
yeah, like the
it
whole
makes
thing
sense.
changed.
The story gets a little wonky.
But
Yeah, the people caught was like, well, my favorite point was that Master Chief became too much of his own character that players couldn't really assimilate ourselves with him, you know? Because he was kind of like he barely talked, you know? He
Yeah.
just said some badass quotes, but you were basically him.
yeah,
But
well, I
the
mean,
story-
me personally, I liked when
Or-
they do more with the story and make him less of a self-insert and more of his own thing. But the rest of
Yeah.
the rest of the story has to complement that and make sense.
And it doesn't. Master Chief is a
Yeah.
good character that's in a story that doesn't really work well with him.
Yeah, they
No.
kind of forced too much, like, backstory or story on him, when really he's like, I don't know.
I mean, he's a freaking
Kinda like the person who's
cool
trying to
super
think-
soldier dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like a super soldier trying to like
But
do something.
He
Guys,
finishes fights.
right thing for others, I guess. I don't know. It's a weird thing to explain.
Yeah, especially when Luke Cage comes into Halo 5 and essentially
Is that the Guardians guy? His
that's,
rival or whatever?
Spartan Locke.
Oh.
And then he seems to have like no reference with the Infinite trailers.
I don't know. I'm
you know,
hoping
you messed
Infinite's...
up when they just drop them entirely.
Yeah.
I'm
I just
hoping
remember-
Infinite's gonna like basically rejuvenate the series with what made it good in the first place. But
Yeah,
Same.
it seems that's
Halo,
what they're doing.
hey, yeah, Halo is kind of like the Sonic series where, regardless of where it goes, it's carried by the name,
Oh
and
yeah.
people are gonna play it, and it's gonna be beloved regardless. And that's what I mean by like it's so iconic. And I keep saying like I miss the series, but I mean I genuinely want to revisit the whole Halo series, and I need to get a freaking Xbox.
Yeah, you do. Especially so you can play KI.
Steven's not even ready.
Yeah, dude.
What
get
game is he
practice
playing
that
now?
Orbiter. MK9.
Oh, there you go. See, I'm still gonna sweep him.
Damn.
Them fighting words.
Yeah, bro.
I'd say them's fighting herds, but people want me to play that game too, and I don't feel like practicing.
Yo, catch this Oleander.
Yo, catch my Oleander. Well,
No
actually,
Oleander, Ditto?
oh, I mean, we could try, but I'm pretty sure EOL would sweep both of us.
Oh yeah. Yes, he will.
Ay. Them's fighting herds is, I don't know. There's a bit of intrigue, but not enough to get me to try and get good at the game. Oh my god, this song very much has YMCA vibes. What the frick?
So good.
This is the credits song? That's freaking
Yes.
sick.
It's so good. Wait till the lyrics kick in. It's so good.
Oh, but frick, we were talking so much about Halo. Have y'all heard of a game called Tony Hawk Pro Skate? Dude,
Oh, what's that?
the first time I saw this game, I think... Okay, so if there's anything I remember vividly from the first daycare I was ever in, was the 64 games that I was introduced to. Tony Hawk and Smash. And then years later, I didn't really get into Smash until Melee, I guess. But I got Tony Hawk Pro Skater on PS1. And holy cow, I played so much of this game. Why is Tony Hawk so amazing? Like, not even just as a game, but as a person. Tony Hawk's
like,
just so cool.
I remember a thing that was like, no one can really explain how, by no stretch of the imagination, like nothing makes sense that this one random guy and of all sports, skateboarding, it perfectly just fits like the attitude and like the era and the time, like the audience. Like everything about it hit perfectly to where like everyone played a Tony Hawk skateboarding game and liked it.
You could play as the original. You could play as the original Doom guy in the first game.
Dude.
Like everything, like all accounts, and like you sit there and you go, why the heck did everyone play and love these games? And you're like, well, look at when they came out and look at how fun the games are and look at like how they're marketed and like it just all adds up. Like, well,
Yeah, it all adds
any
up
kid sees this
perfectly.
and goes, yo, skateboarding is cool, and this game lets me feel cool, and the music's cool.
Yeah, this was an
Tony
era,
Hawk's cool.
honestly, where it did the reverse, and this game made people get into skateboarding.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I tried for a good month.
Same.
And one more thing.
Tried like a
so,
week.
Doom Eternal has an actual Easter egg in this like hub base where you pretty much go after you finish a mission. When you get to this particular spot next to the PC where you play Doom 1 and Doom 2, there's an actual skateboard there referencing the Tony Hawk cameo.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. It's cool. It's cool.
Oh, and
All right.
Mega Man X5. I forgot if I gushed about it in a previous stream, but some of y'all know Mega Man X5 is the literal peak of the Mega Man series. I mean, maybe one of the Mega Man Zero games tops it. I'm not sure, honestly, but Mega Man X5 is just such a good freaking game. And again, this is like because it was around middle school that I forgot how I got introduced to the Mega Man X series, but I remember I had this homie Carlos. Not only did he let me borrow the Mega Man series, like X5 and the entire Mega Man Zero series, because he had it all for some reason, and he was letting me borrow it all, then Carlos was the homie. Frick. Carlos was the freaking homie. Because not only did he let me borrow the games, but he gave me, like, guides to all the games. He probably printed out like 40 pages from GameFAQs or something. But the Mega Man X games, especially Mega Man X5, it leaves an impression on you, especially the end of it. Like, frick, man. Mega Man X5 is such a good game. In fact, y'all probably already... Yeah, that's where it was. Y'all probably heard me gush all about it when I beat it the other day. Oh, let me go ahead and add that.
We've got another one after it, too.
I think he did it for me. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, peeps. I wanted to share more Mighty Switch Force goodness.
Thank you, because this soundtrack is bopping. And
It's
I'm going to
super
buy this
good.
game as soon as the stream is over. Well, I'm going to buy the collection, I mean. But, here we go. Top 3 territory.
Woo. Okay, so my number 3 is Smash Melee. Just in case you can tell from the Battlefield thing I just put in.
Word? Smash Melee?
So, again, it has nothing to do with competitive play. I grew up with it. The first time that I was shown Melee at all was back in maybe 3rd grade. I had a friend who had the game after I went to their house, and we were just chilling, playing through some GameCube games, and then I was introduced to Smash for the first time, and then I saw Melee, and then I think the very first character that I picked up was Yoshi, and then I was getting my ass kicked. So
This man was a Yoshi player.
I was one time. One time.
One time.
And then, yeah, because the very next time I went to visit, I picked Mario, and then I started whopping.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say that.
But yeah, not too long after I got a GameCube, I was playing the absolute hell out of Melee. I put so much time in it. I was playing through the home run contests. I was going through everybody's hit the targets. I was going through every single event, and eventually beating the last event with Luigi. And yeah, dude, I love Melee because of all the single player content that's in it.
The events are so good.
There are so much stuff. Like, playing through adventure mode is just hella fun. And especially getting those secret fights.
Yeah.
With like Luigi, Big Kirby, Giga Bowser's. It's just a lot of replay value, and I think that's why I appreciate it so much. So, my number 2 is the real last Xbox game that I appreciate the most, and that, to my boy Ronald, is Fusion Frenzy.
What a freaking shocker!
Dude, I grew up with it. Like, after Halo, Fusion Frenzy was the go-to game. Like, after being introduced to it, I played Fusion Frenzy a bunch more than I've played Halo. I would always play with my brother, with my cousins, sometimes my uncles. Drunkles when they're in really good moods.
Oh lordy.
And I remember one time where I was at my grandfather's house and we were playing Future Frenzy over there, and my cousin and I got tied for first. So it's never happened before. So I'm like, so is there not a runoff? Are we not gonna, fight for it? And then we got transported to the skyscraper sumo map, and we're like, oh shit, this is it.
Oh man.
It is so hype, man. When you get to the final two, or when you tie for first, basically, you're transported into a sumo area, which is basically skyscraper, and whoever doesn't fall wins. Yeah, it's pretty hype when you win. Twisted System, Sumo, Trailblazer, you name it. There's just so many good mini games in it. It's freaking awesome.
Another
It's
contender
easily-
for top party games.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I love it much more than I love Mario Party.
It's
And
a
then my
better
number
game.
one, mi numero uno, is going to be Clay Fighter. No, I'm fucking around.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna be
it's
like,
Clay Fighter 63 and a third.
No, I'm fucking around. It's obviously Killer Instinct on the SNES.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I grew up with it. Again, this was the go-to fighting game for me. The very first fighting game I played. I think it was. You know what? I think it was after Street Fighter 2. But this was the one I would
fighting games before
always
most of
go to.
us.
Yeah, I play this all the time. And considering how little single player content there is aside from just the arcade run, it says something. Like, my cousins and I would always use Cinder for the arcade run, spam forward X, and hopefully we get to idle and beat him. And doing, like, it's such a 90s thing where internet isn't a thing. You don't know how to do anything, special moves, nothing. You figure it out. You do an accidental ultra, you do an accidental humiliation, you do an accidental ultimate. Like, all of these things, when you get it by accident, everybody wants to know how you did it. Like, how'd you do that, man? That's crazy. How'd you do so many hits on me?
Oh no,
And
I
then-
was pushing buttons, man.
Exactly. like that's the nostalgia that you really appreciate, especially as a 90s kid. Like, doing something that everybody else wishes they knew how to do. And that's pretty much like arcade times to a T. And when you pull it off, you are worshipped until they figure it out and they just throw you in the garbage.
Man.
It's true. But yeah, man, Killer Instinct will always forever be like the trademark childhood game for me.
How does Rare do it? Where they're like, hey, let's make a fighting game. And then it's really good.
You could think Ken Lob. You could think King of Fighters. You could think Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Seriously, watch the Killer Instinct documentary. You'll be surprised.
Crazy all the stuff that went behind it.
Exactly.
Oh wait, so Sandy, this is probably mad late, but
I donated to that documentary.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's-
actually, I forgot. This is a documentary I still didn't watch yet. But Sandy, you weren't interrupted, were you? Or were you interrupted? I'm sorry, I forgot. I meant to say that like way earlier.
Interrupted for what?
Was there something you were gonna say earlier, or no? I'm just making sure I didn't interrupt you or anything.
No.
Okay, sorry. That was like mad late. But
No, it's okay.
I'm just making sure.
Gonna look back on the VOD and be like, dang it, I did.
That's okay.
Sandy's gonna clip me and get me canceled.
Yeah.
It's like Ron cut me off in the middle of my top 10.
Tax this man.
I'm kidding. No, you're good, Ronald.
Okay. Tim. Yeah, Tim. Top 3.
Alright. So, number 3 is Harvest Moon: Back to Nature on the PS1.
Harvest Moon: Back to Nature.
Yep. So, again, in the whole thing of I didn't ever really have a PS1, this was a game my older brother emulated that I then played as well.
Dude,
and,
you have
well,
the hookups, man.
when you've got an older brother that just does stupid stuff, yeah. And when you're a kid who has no money and he says, hey, free video games, you're like, sweet.
That makes sense.
You don't think about the law. But, I played N64 pretty much whenever I was playing anything that wasn't an emulator. So I was playing my Marios, playing all those things. So it was like, oh, this is a game. What's it about? You farm. That's it? You just work on a farm? I was like, that sounds kind of dumb. Let me try it. And it was amazing. And, like, it was the thing that, like, broadened my idea of, like, a game doesn't have to be run and jump and hit things like my Marios and my Smash Brothers are. So I was like, yo, it's really fun to, like, get chickens and give flowers to these people and upgrade my tools and all this cool stuff. Also, PS1 graphics are just really charming, and a lot of the characters are really silly. And, fun fact, it got remade recently as Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, and I would recommend it if it wasn't $50.
50? Rick.
I'm not gonna buy a remake of a PS1 game for $50.
I was gonna say, isn't that kind of what people say about Animal Crossing? Is that you think it's lame, and then you play it, and you're like your soul is sucked in for eternity?
Yeah, pretty much.
Frick.
That's pretty much what happened. Yeah, I remember like playing that game for like hours, and like my brothers having other save files, and we would like trade chickens and like all talk about like which characters we would hang out with, and it was great. So yeah, my number 2 is The Elder Scrolls 3: Morrowind.
Elder Scrolls 3.
So I love RPGs. Like as I played more games, I realized like that's my all-time favorite kind of game. I love RPGs. They're so much fun. Morrowind is probably the game if you count every Smash game like as a franchise, Smash is probably the game I've played the most. If you don't, Morrowind's number 1.
Dang.
For the game I probably played the most. Me and my brothers played Morrowind on our Xbox so much that the disc got like super scratched and we bought a new one. And then that disc got scratched and we bought a new one. And that disc got scratched, and the only reason we didn't buy a 4th copy is because Oblivion was coming out the next month. I'm not even joking. My brother got a job at Save Mart literally so he could buy an Xbox 360 and Oblivion day 1, and then we just all moved on to that.
That is some freaking dedication.
We played so much Morrowind. That game was insane with how much I played it. I was like, I'm going to... That game, like, ignited my love for orcs. It ignited my love for a lot of fantasy stuff. And it was like, I will make an orc in heavy armor that hits things with a big weapon, and I will have a great time. And I did. It's like, a ton of, like... a ton of things I've come up with for, like, D&D campaigns I was in, and, like... things I thought about back when I used to like mess around with Game Maker and like want to make games, like a ton of characters I've come up with and things I've thought, all of it, like all of my love for role-playing games and RPGs and role-playing stuff, like 80% of it can be traced back to Morrowind.
Dang.
Like it is insane how much I played that game and how much I just love doing whatever in it. So with all that said, there's only one game that can beat it, and the number 1 game of the most memorable game I played growing up is Star Ocean Till the End of Time on the PlayStation 2.
Well, that's not what I expected.
Not at all.
Exactly. So,
Wait, which Star Ocean again?
Till the End of Time. It's the third one. I've never played any other Star Ocean game, by the way.
Oh.
So, this one will have a bit of a story. GameCube was me and my middle brothers. Xbox was my oldest brother's. My sister had a PS2. And the one game she had on it when she first got it was Kingdom Hearts. And of course, I played Kingdom Hearts and I liked it. And in the instruction manual for Kingdom Hearts, on one page was an ad for Star Ocean Till the End of Time. And sister's like, oh, this game looks kind of cool. And we got it. And so everything I said about Morrowind and like, oh, RPGs and all, Star Ocean was like, first off, Star Ocean's combat is amazing. Holy crap, I can write books of how much I love Star Ocean's combat. This is you can do weak or strong hits into cancels into special moves that you can cancel into other special moves.
What the frick?
And every character plays different. This is a RPG with like, you can pick different, you don't need to use the main character even. You can literally like drop him from the party instantly and play other characters and be like, yo, how do their moves work? How do their cancels work? Combat is amazing.
This sounds like Indivisible before Indivisible.
Story in this game is amazing. It is quality peak mid-2000s anime. So every level of cheesy dialogue and some delivery being great and some delivery being garbage is in this game. I have a ton of lines memorized from it. Your characters saying like lines whenever they do special moves and having win lines that they will say every time they win. I've got like all of them memorized from how much I've played it. I love it so much. The characters are so great. And then on top of all that, this game has probably the greatest plot twist in all of games.
Well, the fact that I see this PS4 launch trailer for this game, you're making me more curious about it.
I'm not gonna spoil the plot twist because it is that amazing. Like literally,
I was gonna
it is
say, please don't spoil it.
phenomenal. I won't. It is something that literally, like, when it happens, I didn't think a game could do it.
I gotta check out this game now.
Well,
yeah. Sorry about that. But you've basically sold me that if this game's on PS4, I'm gonna get this game.
Basically, Star Ocean was a game that was, I remembered being a ton of fun to play, and I was like, I remember it being interesting. And then I recently went back to replay it thinking, I wonder if it'll hold up. Not only did it hold up, it held up infinitely better than I expected. Because I came back not as a dumb kid, but as an adult going, okay, what can I do in this combat system? Oh my gosh, I can do so many good things. Oh, are these characters? Oh, these characters are really good. Oh, how's this? This story's amazing. Like everything I thought was good, I went back and went, oh, it's not just good, it's great.
Oh,
and
that's
it is one of my favorite games ever.
Dang. It's making me realize too where a stream like this may also be a bad idea because now y'all are basically convincing me to get a bunch of games that I'm probably gonna take forever to play anyway.
This is me looking at a couple games going, I should finally play those.
You make it
That's
sound
not
like
a good thing if you have video game addiction.
Nope.
Gosh dang it. Yo, David, are you still awake?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Sick.
Alright.
What's your top three, homie?
Off, my dude.
So number 3 is Toy Story 2, the video game on PS1.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's like the 3D platformer one, isn't it?
Okay, hold on. Everyone watching, that one was sick. I hope you guys know about this freaking game because I've said there's a bunch of mulligans I need to do, but I can't believe that I didn't put this freaking game. Oh,
you know what else you should have put in? Toy Story Racing.
Toy Story Racing.
Yeah.
That Toy Story Racer is also good, but between Toy Story 2 and Toy Story Racer, I decided to put Toy Story 2.
It's a really good 3D platformer.
This game was amazing.
And as a big fan of Toy Story, you know, Toy Story was basically my childhood films. you know, Toy Story 1 is still one of my favorite films of all time. So yeah, Toy Story 2, you know, besides nostalgia, it's a great platformer, had great boss battles, you know, yeah, good parkour, and it was actually kind of a complicated game. I mean, you couldn't just, you know, blaze your way through. You actually
There's
had
a
to
lot
like
you could do.
solve puzzles and all that. Yeah.
It's really good. That is a strong pick.
To be honest, the graphics haven't aged completely. The game really hasn't aged that well, but you know, it's a PS1 game. You know, you can't really expect that much.
It holds
but
up pretty well compared to a lot of PS1 games.
I agree with you there. It still looks pretty good, but
Yeah.
I would say some PS1 games, in fact, some I mentioned on the list, you know, have aged better than this one. But that's just a small thing, and I'm not complaining. I'm just stating my opinion. I'm not complaining about it at all. It's still a great game. I still play it occasionally, to be honest. And yeah, you know, I really hope it gets remastered someday.
Oh my god, that would be. See, they missed the opportunity for that because, like, when Toy Story 4 came out, or like all the little TV show side series and stuff, they could have capitalized on that. Do some remasters. Dang it.
Like, they brought back, like, they re-released, like, the old, like, Aladdin and Lion King games on, like, SNES or Genesis. Would bring back, like, some PS1 games. Come on, Disney.
That'd be freaking great. Yeah, if this game got a remaster, or even if I just find a reliable way to emulate it, I would definitely stream playing Toy Story 2. See, I wouldn't even know where to put that on my list, because it is up there. Toy Story 2 game is so good. Frick. Dang. What's above Toy Story 2, David? That's a big... Dang.
So, there are two games above. Some people are going to be surprised at this, but this is actually mentioned before in another person's list. It's Tekken 4.
Oh.
And Tekken 4, if I'm being honest, it's definitely not a good competitive game. You know, there are some broken mechanics. I mean, you could actually get an infinite juggle. I remember Luis said the game was broken earlier. Right, Luis? You said that?
Yep.
Yeah. So anyways, but aside from that, the atmosphere was incredible. And I still remember Tekken 3 was the first game I played. And when I suddenly went to Tekken 4, I'm like, wow, this is a great new game. They really have done a lot of new things, and the story was just absolutely incredible. Do any of you, I know everybody talks about the Tekken 5 opening scene, but does anyone remember Tekken 4, how great that was?
I do.
Yeah, it was really great. I mean, it really had a dark and realistic quality to it, and Kazuya was just completely, I mean, he was such a great character. He you know, in most of the Tekken video games, except for some kind of Tekken 7, Kazuya kind of looks like this cliche wannabe Joker. You know, well, I shouldn't say wannabe. He kind of looks like this cliche Joker, cliche villain. And in Tekken 4, they completely revamped his personality. He looked a lot more like a CEO businessman with like a warped moral perspective, a lot more like an anti-villain. And it's a shame they never brought that version of him in future games. And Heihachi was great. I mean, the Mishima saga was like really at its prime in that game. And, you know, the story battle, you know, do you remember all the prologue comics they gave in Tekken 4, how it kind of gave that music to hype you up for the story, and then you saw the ending?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember Kazuya's ending. I'm not gonna lie, when I was a kid and I saw Kazuya's ending, I was a little bit uncomfortable. I'm like, man, is this Tekken or is this like a horror movie? I was actually thinking that. So, you know, it's a shame. You know, one of the reasons why I know Tekken 5 is one of the most popular games. I know I'm going to get a lot of controversy saying this, but Tekken 5 isn't really. I mean, I play it and it could be a good competitive game, but I didn't really like Tekken 5 that much when I first played it because it didn't have that dark and gritty, realistic quality. It suddenly went from like what Tekken 4 was to suddenly like kind of like a Looney Tunes cartoon, and it just felt out of place.
Bring it on, you aliens!
I'm sorry, what?
Bring it on, you aliens!
Oh yeah, Paul Phoenix, absolutely right. I mean, compare that, Paul, to him being homeless in Tekken 4 Prologue. Remember that time when Paul fell into depression and he was freaking homeless? So, you know,
Because he
it was
lied
kind of
about being
disappointing.
Kazuya.
Huh?
He lied about beating Kazuya or Ogre.
Yeah, he thought he defeated Ogre and morphed into True Ogre, and then he left the tournament. But he already disqualified himself, so he couldn't come back into the tournament, so he got into depression and became homeless. I mean, even Law, you know how Law is considered the comical character of Tekken now? Everybody thinks he's a joke. Believe it or not, in Tekken 4, he was actually a serious character. He actually, he failed. He basically, when his Chinese restaurant went out of business, and he ended up becoming depressed and actually became an alcoholic. So even Law, even a joke character like Law actually had a serious storyline. And even Kuma, he actually had a serious storyline too. He was living by himself in the forest. He ended up, you know, abandoning his master. And, you know, I'm sorry if I'm dragging this on too much, but, you know, Tekken 4, the reason why I rank it number 2 is because to me, it's a lot more than a Tekken game. It's, in my opinion, you know, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me, but in my opinion, it's a legend, you know. And not to mention the Tekken 4 mode where you could use basically any moveset you want, the entire Tekken 4 moveset on basically a bunch of players. It's a perfect fusion of a fighting game and, you know, an action game. So,
Sounds like
yeah,
there's
I mean,
more to it than I realized.
I could drag this on for another 10 minutes, but I know it's getting late, so I'll stop right now. Huh? I'm sorry, what? I didn't hear you.
I was gonna say, it sounds like there's more to it than I realized before.
Yep.
Yeah.
Check in.
I mean, not to mention the music was also really great. By the way, Ronald, there is one song I suggest you check out. It's called and everyone listening, it's called The Inner Shrine. It's the Hanmaru theme in Tekken 4.
Inner Shrine? Let me see.
Yeah, you would not believe it's a Tekken soundtrack when you listen to it. I mean, Tekken 4 has the best soundtrack and also really great stages. But yeah, I'm sorry, I know it's getting late, and I could spend another 10 minutes talking
No,
about
you're
this,
fine. Because I just added the beach stage song to the song request because out of Tekken 4, like, I love the beach stage theme.
Yeah, beach theme is okay, but what's really great is the building theme. Let's see.
Let me add Inner Shrine to the
forest theme. The Inner Shrine is the best, though. The final stage theme is also good. Yeah, the Inner Shrine's the best.
Dang. Then what tops that? What's your number 1?
Okay, so moving on to number 1, it's this is purely nostalgia reason. This game was literally the first game I ever played when I was 3 years old. Do any of you remember Frogger?
Like
the original game?
Original Frogger?
Not the original Frogger. The Frogger where I'm ranking number 1 is a Frogger PS1 version. This is basically a remix of the original Frogger. In fact, fun fact, the same company that made Galaga Destination Earth, you know, I put in number 10, the same company, Hasbro, they actually made Frogger 1, and they did the same remix, and it is such a great game because it was a great platformer. They have some stages from the original Frogger. They also added a lot more variety. There's actually some levels where, you know, the middle of a construction site, and I think there's basically 3 lava levels. There's some levels where you're trapped in the cave and you have to keep yourself from getting eaten by a spider. There's a level where you're actually on freaking clouds. You're literally on clouds, and sometimes you jump on birds to give you a ride to keep yourself from falling down. And there's also a toxic waste level, believe it or not. There's a western theme level. And it was literally the first game I ever played, and this game has actually aged super well. I mean, the graphics are like super great even for a PS1 game, and you know, I'll admit it can be very frustrating sometimes, but the reason why I'm ranking that is because it's literally the first game I ever played, and it's still such a great game to play in my opinion. And I actually still play it more than any other old game. So yeah. Questions, comments?
I looked it up real quick, and I just want to point out that Frogger on the PS1 sold more than Spyro Year of the Dragon or Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 did.
Holy
Wow.
Christ.
So this game sold.
Yeah. I played Frogger's Adventures Temple of the Frog on the Game Boy Advance. That's the one I grew up playing.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait, that sounds familiar. Hold on. Frogger's
Temple of the
Adventure
Frog?
Temple of what?
Temple of the Frog?
Why
Yeah,
does that
that's the
sound
Game Boy Advance
familiar?
one, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I grew up playing.
Let me look that up. Adventure and what?
Temple of the Frog.
Temple of the Frog. Wait, Temple.
Yeah, well, I was looking it up right now.
That's not that. I don't mean to sound like a downer, but that's basically different. I don't think Harry Spo
Oh, yeah.
made that. That's not really it.
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
a
one I
different
played.
one. That's the one he
It's like
played,
day
yeah.
and night, basically. Let me see. Oh wait, I'm just judging it by the cover. I'll have to look it up on YouTube, but that might be it.
Oh yeah, because the gameplay looks completely different art-wise. But I feel like I played this. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I feel like I
I
played
totally
this.
have. There was like a particular gems that you needed to in order to complete the actual game, and then it's more of an actual like an adventure game where you're constantly jumping, moving, you're avoiding vehicles, you're avoiding enemies, and yeah, it's pretty dope.
See, I need to play both Froggers now. Y'all are making me curious about so much stuff.
You asked us for all of our favorite games, pretty much, like favorite nostalgias.
Yeah.
I just
someone
saw-
restart the Tekken song.
And Luis, I just want to say I saw a little bit of the Frog game you mentioned online. It looks good on YouTube. I'm looking at it right now. It looks like a good game, but it doesn't really look like the game I was talking about.
No, it's not, because it's an adventure game specifically.
Yeah, this one's the Game Boy
Adventure.
one.
I'm sorry.
And then, yeah, I need to figure out how I'm gonna play all
Yeah.
this.
You can look at the Tekken song, the Inner Shrine.
Oh yeah, I put it in song request. This song is smooth. Dang. But that makes sense then, David. That's your number one.
Yeah, got the history for it.
Yeah.
I wish I knew where this game was. I'd be playing it again. Probably somewhere in like outside of California.
I actually still have the Frogger game, and if we have another game event when this whole shelter is over, I'm thinking perhaps I could bring it.
Please do.
Anyone seen
Yeah,
a
it also has
Sonic
a
Hydro
co-op
where
mode.
Frog
It has
kills
a
Luigi on
multiplayer.
accident?
Wait, what, John?
Anyone seen a Sonic for Hire where Frogger gets Luigi killed on accident?
Yo, oh wait, have you guys not seen Sonic for
in
Hire?
ages. I haven't seen it in ages.
Sonic for Hire is
That's-
freaking hilarious.
That's some peak old machinima. Like,
Yeah,
kinda stuff.
it's. Yo.
That is some quality, like, early internet video day stuff.
Yeah, if you lick Frogger, you apparently get like an acid trip or something.
One of those, like, poison frogs.
Frogger is canonically poisonous. Frick. Yo, I'm gonna need to rewatch Sonic for Hire at some point. Y'all are giving me so much.
Like, the entirety of it's like a couple hours, isn't it?
Yeah,
They
well,
apparently
the
made
episodes
more.
are extremely short.
They did like 7 or 8 seasons.
Yeah, and each episode was
They-
like what, like 5 minutes? Less than that, maybe.
Some of them were like 2 minutes.
I think they have like new ones out right now by Rooster Teeth.
Wait, what? Like going
They're
again
still
now?
doing it?
Yeah.
I thought it ended like a long time ago. They revive it or something?
Yeah, I think they revived it.
Dang, they probably played through Sonic Forces and were like, you know what, we need to revive this.
Bring it back.
Yeah, I think it went out for 5 seasons, and then the next 3 seasons was done by Rooster Teeth.
Jankies, man. Let me see. But alright.
Couple more games.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, John, so your top 3, you ready?
Oh yeah. Let's see. Alright, top 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yo, the Tekken 4 soundtrack is a freaking bop.
It's pretty dope.
Oh, okay. Number 3, SmackDown versus Raw.
Nice.
Got a wrestling.
Hold on, did
2008.
Daniel put that in his list?
I think.
Let's see. Huh, shocking.
Let's go with SmackDown versus Raw 2008. Because that was the one that introduced me to the series, basically.
2008.
Yeah, before my Pokemon phase, there was my wrestling phase.
I
Dang.
had like a very brief wrestling phase.
Dude,
I wish
it
I
was-
played more WWE All Stars.
And like going back to like 2007, when Blockbuster existed, that's how I got it.
Rest in peace.
Yo, shout out to Blockbuster.
And Hollywood Video.
And Hollywood Video.
Yeah, I can't believe we're gonna come up. Actually, we're honestly probably in that generation now of people that don't know what Blockbuster or Hollywood Video are.
What's it like outside of the coronavirus?
I'm playing 2K19 right now. And what can I say about 2008? It had the GM mode, which was pretty fun to deal with. The fact that you just like choose which wrestlers and run your kind of like own shows was pretty fun.
Can you play as Ronda Rousey?
And if you make
Probably not.
I mean, just create a superstar, so maybe. But I don't know
Yeah.
how accurate you'll get.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Alright, Ronda Rousey versus Dasamudan. Who y'all got money on?
I mean,
Probably Rhonda.
John,
I
get
mean,
to making those
I
characters.
don't think Ronda is that great with a controller, so I don't know if she could beat Dasa in a fist fight.
I mean, she'll lose in a voice fight for sure.
I don't know. That's just from my MMA expertise.
Ay.
God damn it.
Oh wait,
Hey,
Frank. Y'all didn't even tell me I
2008,
spelled
there's
that
also
wrong.
like the career mode for your own wrestlers, and you could do some like I didn't want to play Undertaker because you could do something out of character.
Is it
like
gonna be a
very
freaking noogie?
No, you have like this like promo like no matter who you pick, you always have this promo with like Maria, where you like kiss Maria or try to kiss Maria, and then some dude like comes in and tries to stop you or kisses her instead.
What the
It's
frick?
a weird promo. Like, why the hell would Undertaker kiss Maria?
I mean, I don't
It's
know the
so out
freaking
of
lore.
character. It's not right.
I guess
I
they
had to choose
didn't implement or try to implement anything aside from that.
It's weird too, because you still have his voice in there.
Ow.
Yeah, you still got like the Undertaker's voice. I don't know. What do you think? It's weird.
Wrestling games
But
are
if you like compare
hilarious.
2008 to like 2007, it has like this more I don't know, like this more gray atmosphere. It like feels more dull. But what made the game fun is like the perks of like, I don't know, you're playing someone with like a hardcore perk, like Sandman. Smash a chair against your head, do more damage and dumb shit like that. That was cool.
Oh my god.
So, what's your next one?
Next one. Super Smash Bros. Brawl. To me, it deserves very high because it pretty much did what it set out to do. I think what Smash Brothers tend to do is like bring in new people to like different franchises, you know? So like that's how I pretty much like learned what the hell Metal Gear was, what the hell Kirby was, what the hell Sonic was. I had like my own Sonic phase too, but I never like played any of the video games. I just really loved this theme song in the game, and the next thing I like started liking Sonic.
Dang, this man had a Sonic phase without even playing Sonic games.
Exactly. Let's see. That was funny too because like, what? You expect me to play the Pokemon characters because that's when also I was having my Pokemon phase, but I hardly touched them.
Oh.
Then I was like, what? I think I was playing Sheik. Actually, I was playing one Pokemon, Lucario.
Yo, Lucario's so cool.
Lucario's sick. He still is sick. I mean, I don't think he's like as good as he was, but still.
I mean, y'all already gonna know what I'm gonna tell y'all when it comes to 90% of Smash characters and which version they're the best in.
Let's see. Not to mention what? You have Kirby. And, well, I discovered like a little web series called Perfect Kirby, which was weird.
What the frick?
Yeah, apparently he was like a agent or something. I don't know. There was a lot of like wonky stuff back then.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Brawl was also the days of like tool assisted stuff and modding stuff was like people were going ham.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else? Yeah, like during that time too, it was like people doing like animations on their DSs.
It's a very interesting time.
Yeah. So yeah, that game pretty much did what it was supposed to do, and it was like introduced me to like a bunch of like these game franchises that I didn't even know about. Like that's pretty much like where I stepped up to like, wow, video games are like much bigger than I thought, I guess. Something around to that extent.
Thanks to Daddy Sakurai, man.
I didn't know what the hell. Yeah, I didn't know what the hell Fire Emblem was.
No one
did.
Yeah, now everyone does.
Now
everyone hates it.
And well, I mean, Fire Emblem Fates has literally took over my life the past week, so I don't know what to tell you.
and Smash.
Oh wait.
Yeah, what's your number one?
Yeah, before I say that, yeah, Meta Knight was a goat.
Oh my god. We got a Meta Knight player.
You mean everyone?
Actually, I was an Ike player. I loved Ike.
Oh my god, I
love
love
fun way
Ike
to play
too.
Brawl.
Well, that's the thing, is that Meta Knight was so freaking busted, but he's so cool that you can't hate him.
Because high level, mid level Brawl, any level Brawl that isn't casual sucks if you're not playing Meta Knight. Because it's just,
Yeah.
I'm going to fish for my infinite, and that is the whole game.
I mean, like, even on a casual standpoint, just looking at the character and his freaking
It's
voice,
freaking sick.
he's so cool. Like, why is this character so cool?
He's one of the coolest Kirby characters, if not coolest Nintendo characters.
How they make a little ball so cool?
They gave him a
You
mask
give him a
and
thick
wings.
accent and a cool sword. That's how.
Now, my powers without rival. Gosh dang it.
Smell my bits.
Anyway,
Come
we're
back when you start getting banned in tournaments.
Smell my pits, fool.
That was the other thing. Brawl spawned a lot of, like, I mean, obviously the mods and the tool assist and stuff, but also spawned a lot of fan content.
Everyone played Brawl.
It was like Brawl was like pretty much like it was Melee and then Brawl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so no wonder because Brawl had like the most guest characters it had.
Brawl had a giant roster.
And not to mention like, oh, they didn't even bring up story mode. Story mode in there was pretty great.
Subspace Emissary.
It did the
It's it's every kid's like dream story of I want all of my video game characters
It's
to fight
literally
together.
a fan fiction.
It's
Yeah,
so
it does what the Lego,
good.
it does what the Lego story does, and it's like they don't even need to talk. They just gotta do their actions, you know.
Honestly, solid story.
And everything worked.
The end of it is
Yeah.
like random as frick, but like in the context of the game, it all works, and it's honestly mad satisfying.
Yeah, like what? You got like Snake hiding in a box, and you think, who finds him? Pikachu?
Lucario.
Lucario senses him under the box with aura.
Pikachu's with
It's
Samus.
so cool.
And doesn't Lucario have like a boss fight with somebody? Or
Yes, you find Lucario when you're running up a mountain as Meta Knight, because Meta Knight's trying to go up to the halberd that was stolen, and he runs into the ice climbers along the way. And when they get to the top of the summit, Lucario's there, and Meta Knight fights him. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's so sick. He's just waiting. I'm about to whoop
He's just
this.
on a mountain training, and Meta Knight shows up. They're like, we have to fight. And then after they fight, they do like that like arm cross thing where they're like good fight, good honor, and then they work together. It's so good.
You have a bunch of boss fights too, like fighting
Yeah, like
Ridley, or
actual
Ripley.
boss fights.
Yeah.
Why is Rayquaza in a lake?
Rayquaza was a boss fight.
I
It was
don't
amazing.
know.
Why was he hiding in that lake?
That boss
It was
fight.
Porky.
Oh
Boss
my
fight.
god.
So yeah, it's like it was definitely fan service like all around and
Very
deserves
much
to be
so.
pretty up high there. Alright, my final one is like a game I didn't even own. Hell, it's even hard to own today. And that's Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Hey,
Yo.
That is my number one.
I'm pretty sure if we're talking about console days, a lot of people didn't own Marvel 2, you just rented it and had your life temporarily changed. Who else put MVC2? It was Sandy, wasn't it?
My memory of it was just playing it in like a fucking me and Ed's. And that's it. It's like weird. It's such a simple thing. Like my time with the game is very limited, yet that's like my biggest childhood game that I could think about, really.
Let me see.
It had like that arcade. It had that arcade feel, and I wasn't even in an arcade. I was just in a me and Ed's. I felt like I was the only one who was really into the game. That was the closest thing I was getting to an arcade experience. Because they didn't really have like, I don't think the Nickel Arcade really had much going on with it, especially like fighting games wise.
Did they have a machine for it at some point?
I don't know. It was a long time ago. I was so young. Hell, the machine's gone by now.
No, yeah, Nickel Arcade had to get rid of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, so I didn't really have like that. That was the closest thing I was going to get to like the arcade experience that fighting game players had. And I wasn't really thinking too much of that, you know? It was mostly just me and my cousins playing the game. I was always just hopping on. That was cool. I was into Marvel. I had X-Men, fucking Spider-Man. Shit.
Mega Man!
I didn't even know what Street Fighter was. I was very confused with the Capcom side.
Dang,
Venom was
really?
cool.
oh, Venom was sick.
Venom was sick. Can now forget how he animates.
So good.
Dang, MVCI. Well, MVCI partially did him justice.
MVCI Venom's alright. Like, compared to some of the characters who are, like, butchered in MVCI, Venom came out.
Yeah,
pretty
comparatively, he's fine.
good. Yeah.
Yeah,
I still
like that.
cry over Pen and Stare.
My main four would always be Morgan, Spider-Man, Venom, and Wolverine. Those were always my main four.
Freaking
X-Men and MVC right now.
It's okay, they're just functions.
They're going to be DLC. Don't worry.
That statement hurts me so bad.
See, I miss the nostalgia of MVC2, but the problem is we're in an era now where people actually know what they're doing with the game, so you can't really experience that same nostalgia. Because if you play with someone that actually knows, yeah, if you play with someone that actually knows how to play the game, you literally don't get to play the game.
Gonna learn how to do an infinite.
Exactly.
Well, I play it now. I can play. I used to have like a mobile version actually, but they updated to where it's like updated to a point where you can't even buy it on the store anymore.
Yeah,
and it doesn't even work. So that was a bummer. But man, was Cable good? Cable was great.
Hyper Viper meme, gosh dang it.
Yeah, I evolved into a Cable main on the mobile version.
You thought Cable wasn't in this game.
This man was playing meta before he even realized what it was.
You got Cable with his hype beam, you got Morgan with her hype beam. That was too much for me, and I was like, can I continue? One, who else has a hype beam? One, melted through bosses.
I mean, nowadays when
The mobile version unlocked characters.
Oh wait, frick, he put something in song request. Sorry, hang on. I wasn't playing anything from song request this whole time. I was playing from a separate link. Oh, he put the banger in here.
So, it's pretty much past where my bedtime should have been. I just noticed it's 3 a.m.
Oh, frick, it is 3 a.m.
Oh, shit.
So I'm sorry to whoever hasn't. I think that's just. Okay, so I'm sorry to Sandy and you, Ronald. I won't be here for your guys' top threes.
It's fine. I'll post this all at some point.
But I need to sleep.
Yeah, get your sleep, dude. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
There's a lot of games
and
now
then we
that I need
ramble
to
about
go.
eating rocks.
I like the salt flavored.
You convinced me that being able to eat rocks is a genuinely frightening ability.
You don't know how scary. Okay, so before I leave, just gonna say you don't know how scary it is because you don't know pain until like you research a new fuel cell and go, sweet, I can now explore more galaxies around me. And you explore all 5 galaxies around you, and none of them have planets you can grow plants on.
Dang.
So you're like, well, I guess I can't colonize. But if you ate rocks, doesn't matter. You can go on all of them.
About that.
It's really, really good. Eating rocks is overpowered.
How they have one guy whose powers is steel, and he can just eat metal.
Matter muncher lad.
Dude, imagine being able to eat freaking metal.
Jesus Christ, how would you even digest it?
I don't know, man.
Alright.
You might have the worst shit of your life.
Oh my god.
Y'all have fun with the rest of your lists.
Alrighty. Laters, man.
Adios.
Sandy, you want to go ahead and put your top thrizzle? Oh, frick. Is Sandy asleep?
No, she right there.
Oh, okay.
Howdy, Sandy. You want to give your top 3 real quick and call it a night?
Sure. Well, number 3 is Dynamite Hoodie.
Oh
Wait,
no.
Dynamite Hoodie?
Heady with 2 D's.
Heady.
Head.
I made to look
Why?
that up.
It's a cute game. It's basically like a little puppet. His powers come from changing his heads. And he's basically saving his little puppet world. And what's really sad is I never got to finish the game. Because of one boss that I could never pass. Luis knows which one. Right?
Bro, what the frick is this game?
It's really colorful. Like, there's some over the top stuff, but like, I think it's really creative.
to the soundtrack.
Dynasty Warriors? Wait, what's happening?
Wait, what? What? She's talking about Dynamite Heady.
Oh.
Also, Saint, I just noticed you're definitely a sucker for the classics.
Oh yeah, it's
Like
what
classic
I really
classics.
grew up with. I remember going to the swap meet and whenever we passed like by the video game booth, they had a bunch of Sega games. Yeah, I'm gonna get
Sega.
Oh, yo, howdy, Angel Freak. We are still up finishing this list. We're coming to a close, though, and then I was going to finalize my SF5 theme tier list. Probably give it one more look. It is late.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but go ahead, Sandy.
Oh yeah, pretty much what I had.
Because it makes sense. Well, in fact, now that you mention it, I don't exactly remember how I got a Sega Genesis. Maybe my mom gave it to me. But that's kind of what happens with the classics, right? You get your hands on an old console, and then you, one way or another, come across more stuff for it. And you start scrounging up the classics.
Oh yeah, you have no idea all the kinds of obscure video games I've found with Sega. Like the Chester Cheetah one.
Damn, there's YouTube videos about that.
Oh man, I had, I think the Took one, and gosh, it was so hard, but it was so, I guess, I forgot, I don't know how to say it. Broken?
Wait, what?
The Chester Cheetah game?
No, wait, I mean, what'd you say?
Huh?
But how'd you describe it? What'd you say?
It was like, dang, forgot. Dang, I'm so tired. I forgot.
Wake up.
I'm trying. But yeah, it was obscure. It was really, really weird. Controls sometimes off. That
So it
game.
was janky, is what you mean.
Yeah, there you go.
That might have been what you said. My bad.
Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to mean.
Gosh, but I'm gonna let you go ahead and get to sleep. What's your 2 in 1?
My number 2, Sonic 3. Woo.
Yo. Well, wait. Combined with Knuckles, or
To be honest, I've completed 3, but I don't remember if I completed it with Knuckles.
Oh.
But I had fun with both games. Yeah, you know, just put both. Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Let's see.
Here you go. Round out.
Wait a minute. It was in my honorable mention. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all already know Sonic 3 and Knuckles is a good freaking game.
You never forget Carnival Night. Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Never forget that level.
Gosh dang it, that freaking song.
That's
Sounds so dead inside.
There are some parts of the game that can make you feel dead inside, depending on which sections you get stuck in.
You never forget the little spinning cylinders in the water.
Oh, actually, I forgot. My view for a certain amount of time, my view of. Oh wait, hold up. Oh yeah, go to sleep, dude. I hope you guys had a good stream today. I'll catch you later, man. I forgot though. We have to keep in mind that sometimes my view of the classics are super skewed because for the longest time I was playing on a Sega Genesis where my controller couldn't press up. So like some things that you have to control by being able to press up, I couldn't do it unless I like wrapped my cord in a super jank way. It was bad.
You gotta love those Genesis. I remember those days.
Good times for the most part.
Oh yeah.
Dang. If Sonic 3 is number 2, what's your number 1?
Sonic Spinball. I'm kidding.
What? I mean, it's memorable.
Oh no! That's not worth putting on my list.
Oh, no.
No. And this comes as no surprise. Soul Calibur 2.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I did not expect that.
I know, right? It is a.
Oh, frick.
It was a big mystery.
Yeah, I didn't.
I'm
expect
surprised
that
it was over
girl who just
3.
whoops everybody's ass with a nunchuck, man.
Okay, well, to be honest, I didn't start playing Maxi till 3. I played Killikin 2 more often. And
Of
Colin.
course.
Well, I just remember like my cousin brought his PS2 and he was like, oh, check out this fighting game. And I was like, okay, cool. And like when I saw that intro, oh my gosh, it was the most beautiful thing I ever saw at the time. Like the music and everyone fight, being all dramatic and stuff. It was so good. And then
Leaves an impression.
I remember like me and my cousin were trying to like through Weapon Master, just trying to get through all those sections to the very end. Those were the times. And then once I had saved up enough money to buy my own PS2, Soul Calibur 2 was the first one I got. First game with it.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Those were good.
Dang. Alrighty. Well, I could, well, I guess I might as well just put my top 3 so y'all can go ahead and get to sleep. And then
I need my beauty rest.
Wait, what?
I need my beauty rest.
I don't know why y'all aren't sleeping already. Y'all could have just went through your whole thing like the other people did.
It seems disrespectful.
How is it disrespectful? If y'all got somewhere to be or gotta go to sleep, just let me know.
It feels like, alright, I did my list. I'm just going to sleep on you now. That's how it feels for me.
I really appreciate y'all sticking around. I don't want to be responsible for y'all getting in trouble for X, Y, or Z thing, though.
I have things to do tomorrow.
Why are you awake? Ay. I mean, to be
video games.
I mean, to be honest, I'm pretty sure y'all can guess what's in my top 3. Like, not even joking. I'm sure y'all know.
Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3.
I already put Halo 1.
Sonic the Fighters.
Okay,
Sonic
never mind.
R, Sonic 06.
Okay, I shouldn't have said anything. You freaking memesters. Come
No
on
one
now.
put. Is it Katamari Damacy?
I've actually never completed that game.
I only played that game in a demo, and it's really fun. Adventure 2 is your first one.
Bada bingo.
Bada bang.
So, again, this is all stuff that I mentioned in the Sonic tier list stream, but I played Sonic 2, I played all the classics on Sonic Genesis, of course, but my first, like, exposure to getting my own Sonic games and, like, buying my own stuff was with the GameCube era. And in 6th grade, I saw... At the time I was with some friends, and I saw Sonic Adventure for the first time, and I was like, wow, this game is freaking amazing. I can't wait to get this game. And when I finally bought my own GameCube, you know what game I ended up getting? It was Sonic Heroes.
For the PS2, right?
Well, oh my god. For the Nintendo GameCube, at the time, I was unsure if that was the game, and then it turns out it wasn't Sonic Adventure, but then I ended up absolutely loving the game, and that's part of why, that's one of the many reasons Sonic Heroes is near and dear to me, because it's the first game that first Sonic game that I bought for myself.
All these Sonic games, how much of your diet consisted of chili dogs?
Wait, what? Say that again?
How much of your diet consisted of chili dogs?
Bro, okay, so when it comes to chili dogs, I found out, I'm not sure how many years ago, but I don't think it was because of Sonic games. At some point, I just finally tried out chili dogs, and then I realized, wow, I love chili dogs. Chili dogs are freaking great. Totally
You're
not
wrong.
because of Sonic. Also, Phil, howdy. Thank you for the resub. Good to know you still have that Ronald emote.
This guy.
Why did you put that as your message? Anywho,
It's the accidental sub, Phil.
yeah, Phil, there was a bunch of accidental gift subs you could have done earlier. Also, why are you awake?
These are real Phil hours.
But that's why I love Sonic Heroes, aside from it being a great freaking game. And then I finally did get Sonic Adventure. Loved that game. And there's honestly a lot to do in the GameCube version. And then Sonic Adventure 2 is just that, but better. Like, if you know about Sonic games, there isn't really anything to elaborate on. Sonic Adventure 2 is iconic. Even people that don't even like Sonic games or play Sonic games know something about Sonic Adventure 2. They can quote a scene, they recognize City Escape, they know Live and Learn, they know who Shadow the Hedgehog is, they know something about Sonic Adventure 2, no matter who you are. But there's my list. Totally predictable. I just need to go through and finish formatting / italicizing. Sonic of the... Wait, he doesn't eat it in one bite. Doesn't he eat it in like 3 bites or something? He basically swallows it whole though. And no, I can... Well, can I do that actually? That's a good question.
If they were bite-sized.
I don't know why I even contemplated that. Oh, but as much as I would like to keep gushing about more of this stuff, I know y'all need to get your sleep, and I technically didn't finalize this Street Fighter V tier list for character themes. Wait, a sub goal for me to eat a whole chili dog in one bite?
I don't trust this man's.
Y'all have other sub goals to freaking reach first. But before I get to finalizing that, here you go.
I just realized I have no Smash games.
Yeah, what?
I have no Smash games.
Oh, snap. Me neither, actually.
I like Smash 64 and Melee.
I'd probably
play
put
on, like,
Brawl
once or
somewhere
twice.
in my list, honestly. But, see, this is something I definitely would need to revisit. But...
I didn't play Brawl till I was in high school, so...
Actually, did I play Brawl in high school? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I think I played... Wait. Frick, actually... I'd have to remember because my most distinct memories of Brawl are in high school, but I don't remember if I played it prior to that or not. What year did Brawl come out?
Like 2008.
2008.
Oh, then never mind. No, that was high school.
probably-
Well, Brawl's not on the list for me.
Prince of Persia will probably be the same level as Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for me.
Prince of Persia is sick. That's another series I never got to finish because I didn't actually own it.
I just didn't know how to save.
Bro, in fact, someone clipped that. That's the most detrimental thing to hear with someone playing all these iconic games, not knowing how to save.
How many damn times did I go through the like first puzzle in Prince of Persia, and so frustrating.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna head to bed now because I'm freaking tired.
Yeah.
Me too.
Alright, see ya, my dudes.
Night. Kudos to you guys, hanging in there.
Good.
You have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Laters. I guess I will be up a while longer.
Alrighty.
It looks like I'm going to be taking off as well. Just want to say, Ronald, thank you for letting me create my list of games. Thanks for the invite.
No problem. Thanks for joining us. In fact, sorry it was technically kind of last minute, but then again, everyone kind of confirmed last minute. But I'm glad that we were able to do this still. People enjoyed it.
Yeah. I had fun doing this. And again, thank you for the invite. I enjoyed creating the list and explaining why I like the game. So, anyways, though, it's almost 3:30, so I'm gonna be taking off right now. Have a good night.
Yeah. All right. Take care.
Take care.
Let me see. Can y'all see the whole list? Can I? Oh my God! Freaking Phil. Oh frick! Also, I was doing this on 2 monitors this time, so some of this is really hard for me to see because I'm sitting farther away from it. But I just need to format this list. But I'll do that later before I'll do that before I post it on the FreshGC group. But what I wanted to do was just attempt to mini finalize the Street Fighter V theme tier list, and then I'll call it a night. Probably will stay up playing Fire Emblem Fates anyway. Let me... But those of you that have been watching, like I said, for the people that were with me, I appreciate y'all watching such a long stream. I think like it's Shenanigans ones that I somehow have the energy to do these ones longer. But these are quite some interesting lists. Some repeats of series, some repeats of specific games. Darn, see, I said I was gonna finish formatting this later, and I'm still, like, freaking italicizing the repeats. Who else said MVC2? Someone else said that. Oh yeah. See, I kind of like streams like this for various reasons, but it also oh wait, gives exposes us to lots of different things. It also gives people a chance to gush about their favorite stuff. For those of you that have been watching, how are y'all doing, by the way? Super duper late. We should all be asleep. But, River City. You still need to let me borrow River City Girls, by the way. I still want to play that. And that kind of segues into another thing. I need to figure out who I lent my my Sonic Mania Plus to. Because I'm gonna need to play through it at some point. I don't remember who I lent it to. Oh wait, I forgot. I thought you said you had the physical copy. Wasn't there a physical copy for River City Girls? I could have sworn there was. But yeah, these were the lists that we did. Whole lot of stuff. If you want to check them out, be sure to look the games up. Oh, what he did. You're asking to borrow it 'cause I still have his costume.